And we welcome you to the 2018-19 boys basketball season and the 2018 12th annual Pittsfield Saukee Turkey Tourney. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John Hull is alongside as well, and we welcome you inside Central Illinois Sports online now, live on YouTube, and also audio streaming on Mixlr. Just simply go to mixlr.com and search Central Illinois Sports. Good evening to you. We're glad you're alongside here on the pregame show, the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney, and games scheduled throughout the week here, and we'll be here for each and every contest. This first one will feature the short-handed Camp Point Central Panthers. Perhaps you've heard their football team going to be taking a trip to Champaign for a chance at a title in Class 1A. Coming up on our returning two starters from a team, and John, hard to believe, already the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney.
It seems like just yesterday we had to listen to the first couple tournaments to get the stats figured out for the book, but yeah, that was about 10 years ago probably.
It was a day or two ago anyway. These Western Wildcats, when you talk about their returners from a season ago, a couple of guys who were thrown into the fire early in their career in Preston Wellman and Kyle Colgrove are now all of a sudden juniors, and they give the Western Wildcats a nice 1-2 punch, John. You have Wellman with doing the ball handling duties. Colgrove can really come inside out. He's kind of a tough matchup as far as a big goes. This is a good start for them. Now, the other pieces that fall into play for them will include the likes of Tristan Rube, who last season we saw as a sixth man do really well at times, especially in the Winchester tournament. You'll remember a game that he helped them kind of fight back in the second half of the contest, was big in that one. Caleb Archambault coming back to the hard court is also going to be a big benefit for this squad. A 6'1" senior, real broad-shouldered young man, and is a good rebounder. We saw him play a lot as a sophomore on the varsity kid who really has put in the work. His team, and I don't know that Reese was ever a heavy young man by any stretch of the imagination, but he's pretty well put together at this point. Kind of reminds you of his dad long time ago.
I didn't know his dad then.
Well, I didn't know him, and he's probably never been that good in shape. How about the Camp Point Central Panthers? Coach James Barnett, they're short-handed, John, but I'm going to tell you, if you talk to Coach Barnett, he's not too upset about it because he's got a pretty good number of guys who play on the basketball team, who also play on the football side. They're without them tonight, but I guess when all comes, when push comes to shove, when you start out with 4 of your 5 starters and you're short-handed, it's a lot better than it could be.
Certainly, and when you get those guys, you're going to be gaining an awful lot of strength and also an awful lot of ability in knowing how to win, Charlie. And sometimes that's the struggle early on in a basketball season, is figuring out how to win, and I don't think those guys will have any trouble with that.
No, definitely some winners there, and you look at a kid like Lane Ippinson, John, and when he's been healthy, Lane Ippinson has been one of the better players in the whole area when it comes to post play. We saw him, burst onto the scene really as a sophomore, but he's battled injuries throughout his career. Freshman year, knee injury. Last year, knee injury. End of the season. You just hope the best for him in the senior year, because when he's on the court, he and Hayden Eisen work so well together in the paint. They really make it tough for other teams to guard them down by the block.
Yeah, sir, they sure do, because they're both big, strong young men, and they really do a great job of boxing out, especially Hayden Eisen, as he is not necessarily the tallest young man in a lot of games, but he will beat a taller man a lot of the time and gain them fouls because he just boxes out so hard.
We take a look at the schedule for the rest of the night tonight. This game's scheduled to start at 5 o'clock. Then at 6:30, it's Rount and Lovejoy. 8 o'clock, Pittsfield, the host team, will play Illini West in a rematch of a game that was played on a Friday night a year ago. And then they played, I think, also at the Macomb tournament, if memory serves me correctly. But Illini West will have a new head coach. The only coaching change in the tournament field coming at that point. Curtis Stout, a guy who's kind of establishing his own mark on this program. James Barnett doing the same for Camp Point Central. And, I think if you're extremely honest, you would have looked at both of those young men when they started coaching and you said, hey, are we sure they're ready to be a varsity head coach? And I think both of them have proved that they definitely are ready to really take the reins of a program. They're both doing a really nice job.
Charlie, they really are both doing a nice job. Both had pretty successful seasons last year, and just looking to build on that coming into the season.
Good crowd on hand already, but it'll fill up as the night goes on this evening, and I think we're going to see some good basketball throughout the week. I don't know, John, that we have a team on paper that will come in and just dominate play. I think we'll see an improved squad in Liberty, a team that played actually pretty well in this tournament. They were 2-23 last year, but 11 games of those 23 losses were by 10 points or less. And so, I was thinking earlier today, if you're Liberty, you could flip those 11 games around this season and plus gain a couple of more. All of a sudden, you're talking about 15 wins or so, and no seniors on their roster. They're not on the lineup for games tonight, but they'll definitely play a big part in this tournament. Routt's a team that doesn't have a ton of size, but they have a pretty good experience with the guard play and some versatile athletes that are going to give people some matchup. Lovejoy is a team, and we'll talk about it more on the next broadcast when they play Rout. Lovejoy is a team that probably would have been the favorite coming into this tournament, but transfers of Kyrie Jackson and Antoine Glasper to Madison High School have left them a little short-handed. It's pretty tough when your top two leading scorers from a season ago are no longer on the roster when you're pretty much counting on both of them to be back.
Especially when you're a school of, what did you say now, 21, I believe?
Lovejoy's official enrollment is 21 students, and they have 13 on the basketball roster, so pretty impressive for Coach KJ Haywood there to have that many, probably 3, 4, 5 years possibly, and did a nice job, but definitely will be looking to get better as the season goes on. And then, John, when you take a look at Payson Seymour is the squad that is always extremely consistent, and they have been since the day that Brian Ray walked in the door at Payson Seymour, first as an assistant, then as the head coach there. It's pretty hard to find a program that's been more consistent over that stretch of time than the Indians of Payson Seymour High.
And I would say Payson Seymour, recent memory at all, and he has really built a program and found a consistent matchup against most any team.
Central Illinois Sports, glad to be here tonight with you on the broadcast. We invite you to share the link for the YouTube page, like us on Facebook, and follow us on Twitter to keep up with all the broadcasts away from the tip-off of this contest. Let's pause for a timeout here to hear from some of our sponsors of the broadcast this evening. We're back with you after this.
The Camp Point Central Panthers will play for the 1A state championship at the University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock, and GearedUpBroadcasting.com will be there to bring you the broadcast. If you want to watch it on TV, turn the sound down and join us on GearedUpBroadcasting.com. Jack Hull, along with Steve Surratt, Randy Blake, and Bob Ray, will bring you all the action live with a pregame at 9:15. Hope you'll join us for the 10 o'clock championship. Go Panthers for the state championship. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services.com. Wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank, offers home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back on the pregame show, Central Illinois in Pittsfield. Taking a look at the some tournament notes. John, do you have that sheet sitting next to you there that you could slide my way possibly? Thank you. The teams in the tournament field last year, you take a look at Camp Point Central, 12-15 was their final record, but if you take out injuries to Reed Gibbon and to Lane Ippenson, both happening at the Macomb Holiday Tournament, that team is probably a lot more competitive down the stretch. They lost to Payson Seymour in the regional semifinal last year. The squad from Western lost to Rout in the regional semifinal. They finished with a record of 18-11 on the season. And, so a good season there for Western. The other teams in the tournament field, Illini West was 15-14 last year. They lost to West Hancock in the regional final. Liberty, as we talked about, 2-23, but that record is a little bit ill in the regional championship game. Payson Seymour was 27-3 on the season, and they won a regional, lost to Peoria Quest in the sectional semifinal. Pittsfield finished 8-18, lost to Beardstown in the regional quarterfinals. Rout was 20-9, lost to New Berlin in the regional championship. So the teams were combined 119 and 107, and that's with two teams in Liberty and Pittsfield being pretty well under 500 on the season. So pretty impressive that some of those other teams had some really, really good years and helped make up that overall record just a little bit. John, we're just about ready to tip off this contest here on Central Illinois Sports. We're glad you're alongside. You can watch live on YouTube. You can also Go to Mixlr, that's MIXLR.com, search Central Illinois Sports, and have the audio feed live from your computer, smartphone, or tablet at any time.
And there is, of course, a Mixlr app for that too, Charlie.
There is as well. You can go to your app store and go to Mixlr, MIXLR, and download that to your smartphone today. You'll be able to have all the broadcast here in the Turkey Tourney. We'll also be broadcasting other games throughout the area during the season, and hope you choose to tune in there. Let's meet the starters for this contest. First of all, for Camp Point Central, James Barnett, their head coach, assisted by Aaron McDonald and Cody Ahrens. At a guard, a 5'8 senior, Jalen Vance. At another guard, a 5'9 junior, Bryce Long. And at the third guard is the 5'9 sophomore, Peyton Clampett. At a center spot tonight, he's the 6'3 senior, Lane Ippenson. And at the forward spot is the 6'2" senior, Hayden Nyson. Nyson, Ippenson, Clampett, Long, and Vance for the Central Panthers. For the Western Wildcats, Curtis Stout is the main man there as the head coach. They'll start the following. At a guard, a 5'10 junior, Preston Wellman. At another guard is the 5'10 senior, Reese Dunker. And at the third guard spot is the 6' senior, Tristan Rube. At a forward, a 6'1 junior, Kyle Colgrove. At the other forward, a 6'1 junior, Joseph Depke. Depke, Colgrove, Rube, Dunker, and Wellman for the Western Wildcats. See Shiloh Savage, one of our officials tonight. Shiloh, a guy who's been at it a long time, does a really nice job. And I think that's one of the things, John, that gets overlooked so often is, you know, people notice referees a lot more when there's a controversial call, but there's a lot of games that go by that those guys do a really, really good job. You don't even notice they're there. They call the game, and there's a lot of guys who are working very hard, and we invite you, if you're interested in becoming an official, log on to ihsa.org. You can find all of the information there. The Central Panthers will be in the visiting black uniforms with the old gold numbers and white trim. Westerns in the home whites with the red numbers and gray trim tonight. Sit back and enjoy high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports. Colgrove steps into the center circle for Western. It's Ippenson in the middle for Camp Point Central. Western starts left to right, and the tip is up and tip way in the backcourt. Well, Wellman will run it down and bring it up against the man-to-man defense of Central. Wellman across the time stripe here, just underway. First game of the 2018-2019 boys basketball season. To Rube, now back out to Wellman between the circles as they look to set up. Free throw line, here's Depke. He's going to pull up for a jumper off the dribble, no good. Went up for a rebound, tipped and kept it alive. The Dunker, he dribble drives in, kicks it to Colgrove. Baseline shot is short. And over the back on the board this time is Reese Dunker.
That'll be Dunker's first foul and the team first against Western. And it'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Camp Point Central.
7:33 to play in the first. No score here in the early going. Jalen Vance, the jet black hair on the top of his set, matches the jersey quite well. He dribbles to the left side, bounces it off to Long. Dribble drive cut off by Dunker. Free throw line, that's to Ippenson. He'll dribble around the defender, drive in, kick it right side. Was looking for Clampett in the corner. He'll swing it out front. Nyson all the way around left side. Here's a three on the way. Bryce Long, no good. A rebound to Wellman for Western, his first. Pushes ahead to Dunker into the front court. A Euro step around the man. Shot no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Colgrove. It'll be Camp Point Central basketball, length of the court to go. The Euro step, John. It's been in play a couple of years now.
Used to be called traveling.
It did, but now it's called the Euro step.
Or the crab dribble.
Nah, two different things we're talking about.
I'm aware.
Clampett with it for Central. Lobs it into Ippenson, who lays it up and into the first basket of the season. Comes on a nice assist this time from the sophomore Clampett on the lob to Ippenson. 2-0 Central. 6:44 to play in the first. Western quickly into the front court, down to Depke. His second shot of the day, no good. Ippenson another board to Jalen Vance. Stutter dribble into the front court, kicks left side. Long sets up three, good from the wing. And Camp Point with a 5-0 advantage with 6:27 to play in the first. Long is dangerous from the arc if you don't guard him out there. Rube works it out top, Dunker. Back on the wing to Depke, who shot it a couple of times. He did not see much varsity playing action last season. Now to Wellman, whose jumper is tipped and out of bounds. It will remain with Western, as it definitely was tipped. It'll be Western ball down out of bounds on the baseline for the Wildcats. Good call by the official out front to see that that ball was actually tipped from behind the shooter.
And that's why it ended up a foot and a half short of the basket.
Oh yeah, it was way short out there for sure. Inbounds pass, tipped out of bounds by the quick hands of Lane Ippenson. And I think if you look at Ippenson, John, the thing that maybe is most impressive about him is just his quickness. Those first 2 or 3 steps are very quick from Ippenson. Inbounds pass coming. Wellman will get it free throw line to Depke. Puts it on the floor with a left-hand bounce. Now behind the arc right side, that's Wellman. Doesn't use the screen, drives in, and Vance is called for the block.
Vance's first foul, team first against Camp Point Central. Ball to bounds under the basket for Western.
Wildcats to throw it in here. On the right wing is Dunker. Out top, here's Colquitt. He'll grab the board on the offensive side. Dribbles in, might have got away with steps to clamp it on the wing. Dribble drive inside, left-hand runner, no good. Rebound ripped down by Depke. Off to Wellman. The Wildcats want to run into the front court. Wellman right side, Colgrove. Fakes now, puts it inside to Depke. Out top, Dunker. Wide open 3 for the tie is good. Top of the key 3 by Reese Dunker. And the game's tied at 5 at the 5:18 mark of this first quarter of play. Scoring drought here for Central for a minute or so. Vance gets free from his man. Little rise, shoot, and kiss off the glass is good for 8. And he's got his first 2. 7-5 Central. Into the front court comes Colgrove. Western would like to play an up-style pace, I think, in about every game, especially when you're playing a Central squad that is a little short-handed. Wellman behind the arc, dishes it off to Dunker. Top of the key, that's Colgrove. Dribble drive inside, leaves it to Depke. A single bounce now out top, Rube. Rube will work off the screen to Depke for a long 2. His shot has not found the mark yet tonight. Rebound out of bounds. It will be Western ball underneath.
Kind of a 50-50 call there as it was tipped off both guys. But
we see a new man into the game for the Western Wildcats. Replacing Dunker is Carson Dell, the 5'11 junior. 4:42 to play in the first. 7-5 Camp Point Central on top of Western. Inbounds pass comes left side to Dell. Out front, Colgrove. They look for an open man on the wing. That's Wellman. Going to drive in against Vance. Kicks it to Dell in the corner. Dell with the cross-court pass to Depke. Now on the right side finds Colgrove. Looking back door wasn't open. To Dell. Left side. Spot up 3 high. Archer is good. And it's a lead for the Western Wildcats. Their first of the contest. 8-7. Long quickly into the front court for Central. Throws a pass down low that Nyson had to make a nice play on to keep alive. They'll work it back out near the sideline to Long. Out between the circles, Nyson. Nyson tries to dribble through 3 men, gets the ball tipped away, picks it up, turns around, shoots, misses. Rebound on the call here is a foul against one of the Western Wildcats, maybe Tristan Rube here.
That'll be
Depke, actually.
Depke's first, team second. Ball to bounds underneath the basket for Camp Point Central.
Into the contest comes Archambault along with Hively. They replaced Depke. And who else took a chair, John? Looks like Wellman's down for a brief stint here. Inbounds to Vance, out top, Long. 4 minutes to play first quarter. 8-7, Western leads Camp Point Central. Vance gets it on the wing. Out top, the clamp at the lefty. Dishes it left side, Ippenson. Skips it on the right wing, now Vance. Back to Ippenson. He'll try the drive inside, denied there. Out to clamp it, long 3. Left-hander is smooth there. Hits the mark from behind the arc, and a 10-8 advantage. Battling back and forth here in the first quarter. 3:37 to play in the first. Rube passes left side to Archambault. Dishes to Hively now. Hively looking back door, wasn't open to Dell. Instead clears it out front, Colgrove. Colgrove will put it on the deck one time, hands it to Rube. Rube with a weave on the right side, dishes to Dell. Passes tipped out of bounds by Vance. It'll stay sideline out of bounds here for Western. First sub of the game for Camp Point Central. We'll see Roman Adcox into the game, the 6-foot sophomore. He will replace Lane Ippenson. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left in this first quarter. 10-8, the advantage for Camp Point Central. Western has the possession. Hively off a solid screen from Archambault. Threw it down low, threw it away. Long with the steal into the front court off the first turnover of the contest. He goes coast to coast, created the contact with Hively, and Hively called for the block. Long to the stripe to shoot 2.
Hively's first foul, team third against Western. First 2 free throws of the night are coming the way of Bryce Long. He's got 3 points of the night. His team leads 10-8. 3:07 left in the first quarter of play. Long's first is up, and it's no good off the right side of the rim.
Bryce Long, a young man that started a lot as a sophomore last year. And if they can get the inside game going, Long, Vance, and Clampett could kill it from the outside.
Long's second is good. He's got 4 extends. Central's lead back out to 3. They've led by as many as 5.
11-8 with just over 3 minutes to play in the first. Hively with the ball on the left-hand bounce, passes it off to Rube. Knifes inside, shot block, rebound on the play. Adcox grabs his first board. 2 hands on it, now passes it to Vance. Wants to run, dishes left side, Clamp. It gets the feet set, fires a 3 too long. Rebound Archambault and Nyson fight for it. Archambault grabs the board. Off to Hively, into the front court. Left side to Colgrove from 17, and he's got a smooth touch from there, John.
He's got 4.
Makes it 11-10. Not quite a 3, a long 2. It's a tough one, but he's got the mark. Now Long going to put up an ill-advised 3, no good. Rebound down to Hively on an easy board there. He'll push it across, work it out to Dell, right side Rube. He'll try it just inside the arc, rattles in and out, no good. Vance with a rebound. He'll push the other way. Jalen Vance, coast to coast, contact, and an offensive foul as Hively stood in to draw the charge.
Vance's second, team second, and also first turnover of the night for Camp Point Central.
And Central cannot afford to be in foul trouble. Short-handed tonight, as we told you. Jordan Daniel going to come in, a 5'9 junior for Vance. Adcock sits down as Ippinson in the other way. On the other side, Wellman returns to the lineup, and he spells Kyle Colgrove for a moment or so. 2:10 to play first quarter, 11-10 Central, but Western has the ball. Central has slipped into still a man that's not guarding much outside the three-point arc. Wellman, right side, that's to Dell. Dell will fake, now drive to the left, gets middle, drive off the glass is good. Dell with a nice take, and the lead changed the third of the contest, John. Makes it 12-11 Western.
Western's only led by as many as 1, and then Central's come back.
1:45 to play in the first. You know what they call a 1-point lead?
A lead.
That's right. What they call a 1-point win?
A win.
You know what they call a 1-point buck? Small deer. Right side, Ippinson tries to pass down, though, tipped away by Rube. Ball loose. Ippinson fighting for it on the floor. Leaves it alive to Hayden Nyson, who leaves it off the window and in for 2. Ippinson just fought harder, wanted the ball more than anyone there. Pull up 3 the other way by Wellman, finds the bottom of the net. And with 1:15 to play in this first quarter, Western has a 2-point lead, 15-13 on the 5th lead change in this contest. 1:09 to play in the first. Left side, Long, turned down the 3, skip pass to Clampett. Clampett with a dribble drive inside, runs over a man, no call. Count the basket, and no foul either way. We're tied at 15. Good game here. 57 seconds to play in the first. Dell dishes left side, that's Rube. Rube looks in, now dribbles out front, wants to leave it off to Hively. Eric Hively off the screen from Archambault. Little pick and roll game, beats his man to the bucket, runner won't fall. Ippinson fights hard for another board. What is third or fourth?
His 4th now.
4 rebounds. He's trying for that rebound mark set by Isaac Murphy, 23.
He's going to have to hurry.
That's right. 30 seconds to play in the first. Knotted up at 15. Wood Central like to hold for a final shot here in the quarter. They'll also have the possession to start the second quarter. 23 seconds to play in the first. It worked out well for their football team the other day to score right before a break and then score right after a break, if you'll remember. Clampett's got the ball out front. He looks like a guy that's going to be a key contributor to this team. Here's a moving screen not called. Long gets it out front from Clampett. Drives into the lane. Little floater up. Right-hand runner won't go. Wellman with the board. 3 seconds. 2 trying to go the length of the court. Down to Hively. Up off the glass is good as they beat the buzzer with the fast break. And after a quarter, the Western Wildcats have a 17-15 lead over the Camp Point Central Panthers. Second quarter play-by-play your way after this.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
Well, we're ready to start the second quarter, 17-15. John's trying to get back on the saddle. We know it's tough. And John, it's a 17-15 lead for Western. I think you've got to look at shooting percentages.
Western shooting 7 of 16 from the floor, 44%. 3 of 3 from 3. Camp Point Central 6 of 14, 43%. 2 of 6 from 3.
Feels like the first time, but really it's just the first time in a long time. Nison's got the ball right wing for Camp Point Central. Works into a double team. Somehow comes out of that scrum with the ball. Works it left side to Ippenson. Now spin move down to the paint. Getting bang around, but gets it to go, and this game's tied at 17. Kind of an unconventional shot by Ippenson, but it found the bottom of the hoop. 7:34 to play in the half. Game knotted at 17. Second tie of the night. Depke with the ball to Hively along with Wellman. Bryant's into the game for the first time. That is Joel Bryant along with Carson Dell. Depke to Wellman, right wing. Looking down low to Depke. He's a long young man. Throws it up off the glass, won't go. Gets his own rebound. No, that'll be pulled down instead by Clampett for Central. Central looking to retake the lead. Already, 5 or 6 lead changes in this game?
6.
Serious number. Down low. Long to Nyson. Outside, left side. Jordan Daniel fakes. Top of the key. Clampett. Extra pass to Long. He'll try the baseline move. In on the dish to Ippenson. On a nice find. And it's 19-17 Central. 6:50 to play in the half. What a game so far in this one. These might be two of the better teams in the area before it's all said and done this year. They're playing on opening night. Wellman with the ball out front. Leaves it to Depke. Depke will dish it off to Dell in the corner to Hively. Little motion offense here for Western. Served them well so far. Putting up 17 points in the first quarter. And a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pretty good scoring output there. About 60 points a game if they could keep that up. Hively with it. Works it out between the circles to Bryant. Bryant tries to drive in. Denied and has to dish back out to Wellman. Wellman with the ball. On the between the legs dribble to Depke. Depke will help facilitate things out there. Leaves it to Bryant. Bryant a single bounce of the ball to Depke. Free throw line shot. He has not found the mark yet tonight. And the rebound pulled down by Jordan Daniel. That's Daniel with no S on the end. He'll work it out front to Long. 5:55 to play in the second quarter. No S on the end of Daniel. There's also no S on the beginning of Daniel. Here's a drive by Nyson. Poked away from behind, but run down near the sideline right side by Peyton Clampett. He'll work it out top to Daniel. Daniel inside to Nyson. Nyson fakes, trying a little high-low game. Has to work it back out to Clampett. Daniel, one more pass, they say. Left side to Long. Beats the man baseline, and that man, Bryant, is called for the foul.
Bryant's first, team fourth, and it'll be a ball out of bounds to Camp Point Central underneath the basket.
Some new subs coming into the game. John, tell us who we have coming in.
Coming in, back in the game are Dunker and Colgrove. Sitting down are Dell and Bryant. There were like a couple of guys going for a second. I thought they were going to play with 4.
My team's on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
5:30 to play in the half. Here's a pass to the corner. Long for 3, left it short. Rebound down to Hively, his second. He'll push it into the front court with the left-hand bounce. Dribble drive inside, a little out and back in. Shot no good. Rebound run down by Clampett. He'll go with the fast break into the front court. Left side to Long. Long with a little pull-up from 8 off the glass, won't fall. Rebound down to Colgrove for Western. Outlet pass goes to Wellman. 5:07 to play in the half. 19-17 Central, but here's Hively for a 3, trying to get the lead way long. And Ippenson grabs his easiest board of the night. His 5th. Already a handful of boards for Lane Ippenson. Dribbles it into the front court. Right side Long. Was looking for Jordan Daniel on the left side. Threw it out of bounds. Really, John, turnovers for both teams. Pretty good shape right now.
Got 2 for Camp Point Central and only 1 for Western.
And we have a timeout going to be called here by Western. We'll pause as well. 4:53 to play in the half. 19-17 Central on top. Back with you after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
Welcome back on Central Illinois Sports. 4:53 to play in the second quarter. 19-17 is the advantage for Camp Point Central on top of the Western High Wildcats. And Western's coach Curtis Stout called the timeout. We're back to live action here as Wellman brings the ball into the front court. He'll work it on the right side, Colgrove. Colgrove looking down low, trying to get it to Depke. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Western. I think that was a good call.
I think it was a good call, too. He was back and forth on it, but he made his decision.
4:43 to play in the second. Inbounds pass from Wellman. Goes out front to Rube. To Colgrove out front. He'll work it to Wellman on the right side. Going to shoot a three from there. That's his spot. Won't find the mark this time. Ippenson is 6th board.
4 defensive.
4:30 to play in the second quarter. He's got a pretty good height advantage over just about anybody else on the court, other than Colgrove. Here's a ball tipped and stolen away as a new man into the game for Central is Blake Eiler had it stolen. First turnover by Camp Point Central. Rube, third turnover, excuse me. Out top, Dunker, 3, short. Rebound pulled down by the aforementioned Blake Eiler.
His first.
Eiler's a 5'9" sophomore. He's a football player, I think. Some of those guys, though, that aren't going to be playing in the tournament, you might as well have them on the basketball bench, right? Here's a jump ball. No, we have a foul going to be called against Tristan Rube.
That'll be
Rube's on the reach.
Rube's first, team 5th. And
Rube didn't agree with it, but sometimes when you're aggressive, you get called for a foul, and they give you 5 for a reason. Tough spot to take the ball out of bounds, though, right in the corner if you're Camp Point Central. Not a lot of plays really designed from here. Usually they run the get it in play from this spot. 3:56 to play in the second quarter. Long looks to inbound it. He will throw it out near the half-court line. It's going to be stolen away by Colgrove. Baited him into that one, and then Long called for the foul. So a turnover and a foul.
that'll be Bryce Long's first, team 3rd against Camp Point Central.
Ball out of bounds to Western. Colgrove, saw that the whole way. Said, I can see that guy out there, and I'm pretty sure I can cover that 3 or 4 yards in that amount of time it's going to take for that lob to come in.
He was right.
3:45 to play in the second quarter. Wellman with the fake 3. Now he drives in and turns it over. First by Western, as Nyson has the steal. First since their last one, is what you're trying to tell me?
Yes.
3:35 to play in the second quarter. Long now got a nice screen set by Blake Eiler. He'll be awarded the 2 points for the takedown and also the turnover.
Eiler's second, team 4th. 5th turnover against Camp Point Central. We've been stuck at 19-17 since about a minute into the second.
Sorry. No, Grandma, I didn't get the job. Down low, Rube gets it into Colgrove to Depke, off the glass, and finally he gets one to go, and this game's tied at 19. Depke, try again, and gets this one to go. 19 all, 3:15 to play in the half. Long with it on the wing right side. Works it out front to Nyson. Nyson with the fake, now a single bounce. Leaves it off to Adcox. It's Daniel, excuse me. And the ball is stolen away by Depke. Central having some turnovers pile up here.
They're 6th now.
In the latter part of the second quarter. Here's Wellman with a shot on the rim. No good from the three-point line.
Wide open 3 at the top of the key, and he just didn't get it there.
Western's not been great from downtown.
Well, they were at the quarter break, but they have not made one since.
Here's a ball tipped into the backcourt by Dunker. He fought hard and got the steal down to Colgrove, who goes up and slams it home. The 1-2 step dunk that time from Colgrove, and it's 21-19 Western.
Another lead change, the 7th of the night.
Nice hustle play by Dunker to set that one up, though. All hustle that time, gets the dunk for Colgrove. He went up pretty easily and got that one. Now here's a travel called by Ippenson as he and Wellman were fighting hard for the ball.
8th turnover now for
Central may need a timeout, and they will get one. We'll take it too. 2:09 to play in the half. 21-19. Advantage for Western. Back with you in 30 seconds.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Well, John, do you think they'll all be like this
I don't know.
all season long?
Close games? I hope so.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Close games are a lot more fun to broadcast than blowouts.
That is true. Other games tonight, Route and Lovejoy, 6:30 scheduled start. 8 o'clock Pittsfield will play Illini West. We'll have them all for you right here on Central Illinois Sports, live streaming on YouTube. Also, audio streaming on Mixlr. That's mixlr.com. Search Central Illinois Sports. Kyle Colgrove. I was talking to a gentleman who said they watched the scrimmage. He said it was the darndest thing. He goes up a 1 foot, trying to one-hand dunk. Can't get it. 2 feet, easy. And it looked pretty easy there. We're back to live action. Dunker's got the ball out front for Western. Dishes left side to Rube. 15-footers too hard. Rebound fought for and pulled in by a hustling Kyle Colgrove. Then he threw it up for grabs and threw it away. Turnover number 3 by Western. Hayden Nyson snatched it out of the air. 1:45 left in the second quarter. 21-19 is the advantage for Western. Daniel with it for Camp Point Central. Skip pass across the top of the key. That's to Clampett. Dishes right side long. Trying to find the mark from behind the arc. No good. Archambault grabs his first rebound of the day. To Wellman into the front court. Finds Rube. Out top Dunker. Straight on 3-ball. Bang! From downtown.
He's got 6.
Dunker giving his team some really good minutes here in a starting role tonight. 24-19, the advantage for Western, their largest lead of the contest. 1:13 to play in the second. Nyson trying to answer the other way. Shot in the lane, no good. Rebound fought for. Colgrove fights for it. Tips it out front to Clampett, and he's fouled by Rube.
That will be Tristan Rube's second, team 6th. It'll be a ball out of bounds along the sideline in front of the Western bench.
You know, usually in these first games of the season, and I know I'm going to jinx ourselves because the rest of the games will be a lot of fouls, but you see a lot more fouls in this. And I don't think it's just because they're letting them play, as they say. I think it's a lot more because both the teams have played pretty good defense for the most part. 1:03 to play in the second. 24-19 advantage here for Western. Central trying to answer, and Kyle Colgrove's got another steal. He'll work it into the front court, down to Wellman. Wellman fakes, goes up, and scores. 26-19 Wildcats getting out and running there. 7-point advantage, largest of the night, 45 ticks to play in the second quarter. Into the front court, Daniel with it for Central. He has it on the sideline, now in some trouble, works it out front to Long. They've got Colgrove kind of hawking the ball all over the place out front. He's a long, slender young man who can really move well. Clampett with it. 24 seconds to play in the second quarter. Close to a 5 count here. Has to get away, and does so to Daniel with 18 ticks left. Jordan Daniel with a left-handed bounce. Looking to move it around to Long in the corner. Long drives in to Ippenson. Puts it on the floor. Shot up no good. Foul is taking the brunt of the collision. That time was Wellman, and Ippenson will shoot 2.
Wellman's first, team 7th, and Ippenson to the free throw line, shooting his first 2 free throws of the evening. He's got 6 points. 26-19 the score, 7-point lead for Western. Biggest of the night, 10.9 seconds left to go in the first half of play. And Ippenson shooting 2. He was fouled going up. First one up by Ippenson is a little short, no good.
Central had 15 points in the first quarter. And since that point, they've all been able to muster 4. And it's been a while since those 4 winning the hoop, John.
It has. They were up 19-17 with, about 6:30 to go. Next one up by Ippenson is good. Give him 7, make it a 26-20 lead.
That's their first point in 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Makes it a 6-point game, 10.9 seconds play in the half. Inbounds comes into Wellman. He'll bring it up for the Wildcats. What has Coach Stout got drawn up here? Works off of a screen. Dishes left side to Hively. Tries to drive in. Out to Dunker for a 3. No good. Rebound down to Daniel. He'll hold it. And we've reached halftime, where the squad from Western High has a 26-20 advantage over the Camp Point Central Panthers. John's going to look at halftime stats and more. Again, 26-20, the advantage for Western. We're back with you after this.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest Seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517. The Camp Point Central Panthers will play for the 1A state championship at the University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock, and GearedUpBroadcasting.com will be there to bring you the broadcast. If you want to watch it on TV, turn the sound down and join us on GearedUpBroadcasting.com. Jack Hull, along with Steve Surratt, Randy Blake, and Bob Ray, will bring you all the action live with a pregame at 9:15. Hope you'll join us for the 10 o'clock championship. Go Panthers for the state championship.
Well, we welcome you back. Halftime score 26-20. The advantage for the squad from Camp Point. Check that Western High School over Camp Point Central, and a scoring drought for Central allowed Western to build a lead. And Camp Point Central went 6 minutes and 20 seconds in that second quarter without scoring a point, John. And part of that was due to the fact they started to turn it over a little more.
Yeah, they certainly did, Charlie. As the shooting percentages really kind of tell the story, as I was convinced for a moment that I hadn't counted some shots for Camp Point Central, because they've only gotten 20 shots off to Western's 29, but they have 9 turnovers to Western's 3, and that makes a big difference in the number of shots you get up and the number of chances you get to make the shots.
Not a ton of fouls called in this contest, but both teams do have a couple of players who are going to have to be careful in the second half. Vance, we saw sit down for quite a while for Camp Point Central after he picked up that second.
Yeah, also 2 fouls for Tristan Rube on the side for Western, and then single fouls for Joel Bryant, Preston Wellman, Eric Hively, Reese Dunker, and then Joseph Depke also has a single foul for Camp Point Central on Bryce Long, also Blake Eiler. I only had them for 4 fouls in the first half. I believe that's correct.
I think you're right. We'll take a look at individual scoring and team shooting percentages and more. 26-20, the advantage for Western over Camp Point Central on Central Illinois Sports. Back after this.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday, and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield. In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865. At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
We welcome you back. A halftime score 26-20. The advantage for Western over Camp Point Central here in the opening game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. And John, a good one so far. How did we get here?
First for the Camp Point Central Panthers in the first half, they shot 8 of 20 from the floor, 40%, 2 of 8 from 3, 25%, 2 of 4 from the free throw line for 50%. Led in scoring and rebounding by Lane Ippenson. making 2 players 1 there. Lane Ippenson, 7 points to go along with 7 rebounds, also a couple of assists in the first half of play. Then it looks like 5 points for Peyton Clampett, 4 points for Bryce Long, and then 2 points apiece for Hayden Nyson and Jalen Vance. And that is the scoring in the first half for Camp Point Central. For the Western Wildcats, they shot 11 of 29 from the floor, 38%, 4 of 9 from 3, 44%. Have yet to shoot a free throw on the evening. Led in scoring with 6 points apiece for Kyle Colgrove and also Reese Dunker. And then 5 points apiece for Preston Wellman and also Carson Dell. And then 2 points for Eric Hively, also 2 points for Joseph Depke in the first half.
Good game so far, John, and we talked about, with the squad from Central being short-handed, you wondered how fatigue, depth of the bench would come into play, and do you think we maybe saw a little bit of that kind of affect some things in that second quarter when those turnovers started occurring?
Part of it was that, Charlie. Part of it was just making not very smart passes, too. They made some passes that Colgrove in particular really saw coming, as he had 3 steals, all of them in that second quarter, and he just saw him coming. We were able to either tip the ball away or just steal it from them completely.
I think the squad for Western has a huge advantage this season, John, because I don't know that there's any one player that you can really gear on that's going to completely shut down this squad. They've shown they have multiple guys who aren't afraid to shoot the ball.
Yeah, that's definitely true. The only time I can see that hurting you usually in a season, Charlie, is at the end of a game sometimes, down 2, who do you want to shoot the 3? And I guess you can say, well, it's whoever's the hot hand tonight, but you got to make sure you know who that is.
We're going to pause for a final break here on the halftime show. 26-20 is the lead for Western over Camp Point Central. Second half play-by-play your way after this.
Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonu.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com.
Welcome back to you on Central Illinois Sports. Video stream live on YouTube Live and audio stream via Mixlr. MIXLR.com. Search Central Illinois Sports. If you follow both of those, the YouTube page and also the Mixlr page, you can get notified every time we go live from any sporting event. And then you can check it out from the gym, field, or diamond nearest you. What are the keys to this second half, John? First of all, for Western, they did a nice job controlling the basketball. I think they need to maybe look, though, to get the ball inside a little bit more. I know it's tough when you have a guy like Ippenson in there, but if you work it in, those three-point shots are going to be a lot easier to set up.
Yeah, I think that's certainly true. Also, maybe making a few more shots, as they were 11 to 29, just 38%. Part of that, Camp Point Central's defense also. For Central, I think they've got to stop turning the ball over. Right now, especially, I don't think they're a team who can win a lot of games with 18 turnovers in the game.
And there was a while in this game where they had 2 turnovers and Western had none, but they've kind of caught up for the squad from Camp Point Central there down the stretch of that second quarter of play. So got to take better care of the basketball. Central will start with their original lineup of Clampett, Nyson, Ippenson, Long, and Vance. Western will have the basketball to start the second half of play, and they've got Colgrove out there along with Depke, Rube, Ducker, and Wellman. Ready to start this third quarter. Wildcats on the attack with a 6-point lead. They led by as many as 7 in the first half. So looking to try to take their biggest lead of the night, and that won't do it. As Wellman looked to enter the ball to the wing, Colgrove had already cut to the basket, and the fourth turnover of the contest comes the way of the Wildcats of Western. 7:50 to play in this third quarter. Central on the attack here. Vance works off of the screen from Long. Works it out to Long, top of the key. Down on the baseline, it goes to Nyson. Fakes, now puts it on the floor. Between the circles, Long now to Vance, right side over to Clampett. Clampett will try the drive in, try to force it into Ippenson, and it's stolen away. Dunker will take it into the front court on the pass to Wellman left side. Had Depke open for a moment, but instead pulls it back out front to Rube. Now Dunker. Dunker spins away, works it to Colgrove, left side Wellman. Wellman with a dribble drive inside, bounces off a Long. Ball loose and kept alive to Colgrove. Back out front Depke. 7:13 to play in the third, 26-20. The lead for Western. The Wildcats on the attack, and they're letting them be a little more physical here to start this third quarter for sure.
And they're taking advantage of it, too.
Depke with the ball, out top Dunker. Dunker with the shooting sleeve on the left arm. He'll work it out to Wellman on a pull-up jump shot from the free throw line. Rattles home. An 8-point lead for Western, their largest of the contest, 28-20. Just under 7 minutes to play in the third, and Wellman stopped on a dime that time. Vance with it right side, works it into Ippenson. They're definitely trying to put the ball inside early in this one. Turns it over once trying to do that. This time they draw a foul on Depke as he bumped Ippenson from behind.
Depke's second, team first in the second half. It'll be ball out of bounds to Camp Point Central.
Inbounds pass comes into Long. Rube and Depke a little late to recognize they had a man open behind them, and Rube caught with the hand in the cookie jar, called for his third foul.
Rube's third, team second. And they're going to say Long was shooting. He is 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He's got 4 points. 28-20 the score. Western with the lead, 6:41 left in the third quarter of play. And the first one up for Long is good. Give him 5.
Most free throws made in a game, 11 in tournament play. Grant handed to McComb in the 2015 tournament.
Next one up is no good. Rebound comes down to Depke. That's his second.
Not sure what the record is for most free throws missed in a game, but you or I could probably match it if he gave us a shot. Here's an entry pass into the paint that's tipped away by Ippenson. Run down, though, by Dunker. He'll drive in, leave it off the Colgrove. Fakes the shot. Now he'll pull up as everybody walked away, and he says, thank you. I'm open. 2 more. 30-20, the lead, 30-21, the lead for Western. Largest of the contest here. Here's Clampett, wide open 3, and he's shown he's deadly from behind that mark in 19-9. If you leave him open, how many points now, John?
8.
8, a pair of 3s and a 2. 6 minutes to play in the third, 30-24, the lead for Western, down to 6. Colgrove with it out front, leaves it behind the arc left side. That is to Dunker. Out between the circles, Wellman. He'll try the drive in, dishes it off to Colgrove, out top to Hively. Hively sets a screen for Dunker. He'll try the drive in, shot off the backboard, no good. Rebound tipped out, and a foul going to be called against Eric Hively.
It'll be Hively's second, team third, and it'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Camp Point Central. Ippenson was going to get the rebound that time, but he wasn't allowed to.
Yep, he got fouled. That's why he wasn't able to secure it. 5:35 to play in the third. Central down by 6. Long going to try to cut that lead in half. 3-point shot from the corner won't fall for him. And Hively's got the board for Western. Wants to push into the front court. Coast to coast. Layup up off the glass, no good. Blocking foul called on Nyson.
Nyson's first, team first of the second half. It will be Hively to the free throw line, shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the evening for him and for his team. 30-24 the score, 6-point lead for Western, have led by as many as 9. 5:24 to go in the third quarter of play. And Hively's first is up. It's a little short, no good.
Not sure it would have counted anyway. I think he crossed the line.
I thought he faulted his own line too.
As the shooter, you have to wait till it hits the rim. Everybody else can go on the release here.
I think he knew it was going to be a miss and was unhappy with himself. Next one is up, and it is good. He's got 3.
And I think he got lucky. Didn't get called for the step across the line as everybody's eyes were on the ball in the air. So I think he was across early there. 5:15 to play in the third. 31-24 the advantage. Here's a pass inside to Ippenson off the glass is good.
Who was the pass from, Carly?
That time it came from Clampett on the left wing.
Thank you.
5:05 to play in the third. Makes it a 31-26 ball game. 5 minutes now remaining in this third period. And the first game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Out top, Colgrove. He'll put it on the floor with a left-hand bounce. Rises, shoots, hangs in the air. Shot no good. Ippenson another board with his 8th.
His 8th, yes.
Into the front court finds Long. Long out to Vance. Vance and the Panthers on the attack here. Inside, they try to throw it into really nobody in particular. Hustle play by Vance keeps it alive, but it is finally stolen away by Wellman. He'll push into the front court, in against Nyson. Blocked out of bounds by Long.
They're going to call a foul.
On Nyson, they're going to call the foul here.
Okay.
Nope, on
Long. Long second, team second. And to the free throw line, Wellman shooting 2. Wellman with 7 points on the evening. 31-26 the score, 5-point lead for Western. 4:33 to go in the third quarter of play. First one up for Wellman is good. He's got 8.
Here comes Archambault back in for Western. He replaces Depke. And also are going to see Dell return to the lineup for the shooter Wellman, if Wellman can make this one count.
And Wellman second up, and it's also good. Wellman has traditionally been a good free throw shooter in the years we've seen him play.
Been playing just about every game of the varsity level since he was a freshman. And he continues here with another good night so far. 4:30 to play in the third, 33-26 advantage for Western. Vance tries to drive the lane, dribbling between people, not working well, turned over. To Hively, into the front court, bounce pass is kicked by Nyson. They had a 3-on-1 and Nyson held his ground. Out underneath here for the Wildcats. Hively will be the man to throw it in. Eric Hively, youngest of the Hively brothers. Been pretty good players for this Western program. Callgrove out top Dell. Dell to Hively on the wing. They'll leave him open for a 3, and he will miss it long, and Nyson will tip the rebound. It's finally secured by Clampett, who then throws it away. Stolen by Callgrove. Between the leg dribble, works it out to Dell. Dell finds Archambault. Inside, he and Nyson collide, and offensive foul called on Archambault.
Archambault's first, team fourth, also the 5th turnover against Western. That was a solid collision, Carly. At first I wasn't sure either were going to fall.
What a shot!
Yeah. Wham!
3:59 to play in the third. 33-26 the advantage for Western. Can Central cut it closer here in the final half of this third quarter? Long with it into a corner on the wing. He'll dribble out of that, and a blocking foul will be whistled against Dell.
Dell's first, team 5th against Western. 5 fouls in a quarter. Probably means you're going to be leaving them shooting 1-1.
Eventually, you would think that would be true. The bounce pass will go in the backcourt to Jalen Vance. He'll work it across to Clampett. Down low, Nyson. Nyson fakes, needs to get out of the lane to Clampett. Right side 3 is off the mark. Rebound is secured by Dell. Dell wants to push it into the front court. Works it into a double team and stolen away. Vance with a steal, and then he's fouled by Dunker.
That'll be Reese Dunker's second foul, team 6th. And it'll be a ball out of bounds on the far sideline, just inside the front court. 33-26 the score, 3:31 to go in the third quarter of play. Western with the lead.
Bounce pass goes in the backcourt to Vance. Works it on the pass across to Long. Long in the corner to Ippenson. Goes baseline. Around the man. Up and no good. Rebound fought for. Pulled in by Hively. Poked away by Ippenson. Bodies on the floor. Finally, Dunker comes out of the scrum with it to Callgrove into the front court quickly. Dunker gets it out between the circles. 3:11 to play in the third. 33-26 Western. Here's a shot blocked by Ippenson. Rebound saved and bounced to Archambault. You can almost give Ippenson the assist because right into Archambault's lap came that ball and makes it 35-26 as he has his first 2 of the night. Tying their largest lead of the contest, a 9-point lead, and now another turnover by Central as Long dribbled into traffic.
14th turnover against Central.
And the Wildcats and Coach James Barnett want a timeout. We'll pause as well. 2:52 to play in the third. 35-26 advantage for Western. Back with you in 30 seconds.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
2 minutes, 52 seconds to play in the third quarter. 35-26 is the advantage for Western. Over Camp Point Central, James Barnett whistling his second timeout of the night as his squad's a little rattled right now, John.
Yeah, Charlie, I feel like they're trying to do too much right now as everybody's kind of trying to take it over and get it fixed. And, trying to dribble through traffic is not helping. You just turn the ball over instead.
Do you think that's a byproduct of knowing you're a little short-handed, trying to do too much?
Possibly. I mean, Cole Williams is an extremely athletic young man, and on a really good night he can score a lot of points, but he's probably not the guy that they're going to count on to score a tremendous number of points, I wouldn't think.
But he's a solid player for them, could do a lot of things right, really guards well. And Western's playing well right now. Wellman down low, Archambault finds the open man, blocked by Ippenson, rebound on the putback though, up and good by Colgrove, and a double-digit lead for Western, 37-26, 2:33 to play in the third. Largest lead of the contest right now for the Wildcats.
Colgrove with 10 points.
Long with a right wing for Central, works it out top the Vance. Central's not been hot from behind the arc, and that's allowed Western to really pack it inside in the second half. Now Long had the ball knocked away, gets it back, dishes a nice one down to Ippenson, who lays it up and in for two.
Ippenson with 11.
Wildcats run it quickly into the front court. Colgrove out to Dunker on a dangerous pass. Dunker secures the ball, works at free throw line. Archambault, little give and go back to Dunker. Shot no good. A rebound here for Ippenson.
His ninth.
And then a foul by Dunker. 82 feet away from the basket, he fouls.
Dunker's third, team seventh. Will head to the other end, shoot 1 and 1.
And this many free throws from what you expect to be shot now.
You mean?
Would think that Central could have a chance to slowly creep back into this one.
7 fouls with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter is an awful lot, isn't it?
Do you remember at halftime when I said, both teams hadn't fouled much and we were probably jinxing ourselves?
Yeah, well, you were right.
What can I say? Except you're welcome.
Ippenson's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Make him 2 for 3. He'll get the bonus. Give him 12 now.
And the referee now coming in to talk about Wellman. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Just maybe reminding him that you can't make contact with the shooter until the ball hits the rim, possibly. I don't know.
Next one is up. It's a little short, no good. And Depke with the rebound, his third.
He'll work it quickly into the front court to Hively. Hively is going to fall down, get back up, kept the dribble the whole time. Pretty impressive there. Colgrove to Wellman. Wellman drives in. Might have got away with a travel. Shot no good. Rebound fought for. Down low. Ippenson on the floor. Dives to keep it alive, but is laying on the baseline. And it will be Western basketball.
He did everything he could to keep from touching the floor until he got it out, but he couldn't quite bend right.
My goodness, is Ippenson not hustling tonight? I mean, he is all over the place. Willing to dive on the floor, do anything he can for an extra possession for this squad. You can tell he's a senior. Here's a ball tipped, run down by Colgrove. As Vance got a hand on it there. To Depke. Depke going to force up a shot from 17. No good. And if you're Camp Point Central, those are the type of shots you want to force Western into. And they're going to say it was tipped.
Ooh. Okay.
Ippenson just had nice and asked him, did you touch it? And he very slightly shook the head no. Hively gets it on the inbounds, works it into Wellman. Wellman looking to pass it back out. Colgrove swings it around the arc. All the way it goes to Dunker. Dunker with the basketball and the handoff to Wellman. Wellman with the dribble. Leaves it on the baseline left side. Depke bounces it in the paint. And Vance knocks it away. Stolen away finally by Clampett. Clampett runs into the front court for Central. Leaves it out near the half-court line. Ippenson, 1:05 to play in the third. 37-29 lead for Western. Long, 3, on the way. Air ball. Rebound down to Ippenson.
His 10th.
Out top the Vance for a tray. No good. Ippenson another board. He'll go back up. Shot no good. A rebound down to Vance. Now bodies all over the floor, and they'll call a jump ball. It will stay with Central here. Got a little physical there, no?
Everybody was bouncing all over, weren't they?
50.7 seconds to play in this third quarter. And they'll wipe up some perspiration off the hard court here. And into the contest comes Archambault for Western, and he will replace Sear. Inbounds. Ippenson threw it off the back of the man, but couldn't secure it as it's stolen away by Hively.
15th turnover.
Hively with the basketball left side of the baseline. Gets it to Archambault. 40 seconds to play in this third quarter. He'll dribble it out front. Gives it off to Wellman. Wellman with the ball to Hively, who holds it there with 30 ticks to play in the third. Wildcats will have the lead as they go into the final quarter. Will it be 8? Will it be more? Wellman now going to nearly turn it over. He and Ippetson then get tangled up, and Ippetson is going to be called for the foul on the floor.
Ippetson's first, team third. His hustle that time hurt him, Carly.
21 seconds to play in this third. Wellman to inbound it. I think that was a sarcastic clap. He'll put it on the floor, wants Wellman to come get it. He kind of runs this ship. 10 seconds to play in the third. Wellman off the screen from Colgrove was looking for the pick and roll, and they'll say Long ran through the screen.
Long third, team fourth. Two fouls in the last 20 seconds of the quarter don't help you much either.
Nope, 6.6 seconds to play in the third. 37-29 advantage for Western. Wellman drives.
All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Well, we're ready to start the fourth and final quarter of play. A 39-29 lead for Western. And John's got to look at shooting percentages. John?
First for the Western Wildcats, shooting 16 of 42 from the floor, 38%, 4 of 10 from 3. Camp Point Central, 11 of 30, 37%, 3 of 13 from 3. Central is 4 of 8 from the free throw line, Western 3 of 4.
And it will be Western ball to start the final quarter. So they got a shot with about 2 seconds left to go, and then they will get a little 2-for-1 opportunity here. You won't find those kind of specials even on Black Friday in many places. 2-for-1. Maybe you will. Western basketball, Hively, Wellman, Rube, Colgrove, and Archambault. The 5 in white right now for the Wildcats. Wellman with the ball, going to try the drive inside. To Colgrove, 17-footer, too hard. Nyson will tip a rebound that goes all the way to the half-court line. Bodies are all over the floor after it, and a jump ball will be called. No, a timeout. A timeout will be granted to Western.
So you got to give Hively a offensive rebound laying on the top of the key on the other end.
Not sure that I've ever seen that, have you?
I have not.
Timeout granted to Curtis Stout, and those are those times when you're a head coach that you shout that. And about a time out of 7 or 8, the referee will grant it to you, and that's one of those times.
And every once in a while, you shout it, and you're like, "Oh no, wait, never mind. I was just kidding."
Yeah, JK there.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. And sometimes they grant it to you, and sometimes you have an assistant coach call a timeout.
Yeah, only about once a year, right?
Coming up on the 1-year anniversary of that monumental event. 7:40 to play in this one. 39-29 advantage for Western. Wildcats with the ball. Wellman with the dribble drive inside. Leaves it down to Archambault, who
falls down.
Yep, he cut the high line that time in the lane. And
8th turnover against Western. That's really a very good number coming into the fourth quarter.
It is. Especially first game of the season. Means you're taking pretty good care of it. Long to Vance out top. Panthers trying to fight back, and they've nearly turned it over again. Now the ball's loose on the court. Ippetson fighting hard for it again, and it finally is a turnover.
16th turnover for them.
And that's not such a good number.
No.
Wellman with the ball, lost it, gets it back down to Rube. Rube shot up, altered by Ippetson, rebound loose, and comes down to Nyson for Central.
Nyson's first board.
That's amazing. Into the front court, Vance drives in, down to Clampett. Fakes, the man goes over the top of him, and Colgrove shot no good. But 2 shots coming up for Clampett as somebody else fouled him from behind.
That foul is going to go against Tristan Rube, his 4th, team 8th. Clampett to the free throw line. He's got 8 points, shooting his first 2 free throws of the evening.
Colgrove went over the top of him that time.
39-29 the score, 6:58 to go in the ball game. Western with the lead, first one up, no good. And that's Vance. He's 1 for 2 there.
Here's a steal by Vance. Picked the pocket of the man at the half-court line. Shot up no good. Fouled hard by Wellman from behind. He made sure he wasn't going to make the easy 2 after Vance picked his pocket clean. And Vance will have to earn him at the stripe.
Wellman second, team 9th. Vance to the free throw line, shooting his first 2 free throws of the night. He's got 2 points. And makes it a 39-30 score, 6:52 to go in the ball game. And Western with the 9-point lead. First one up by Vance is a little short. Western is led by as many as 11, lead by 9 right now. And see if Vance can make his second attempt. His next one is up, and it is good. Give him 3 points in the night, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, makes it a 39-31 8-point game. That was over and back, Charlie.
It's a 1-2-2 press now for Central. First time anybody's putting any kind of pressure on. Western will get it into the front court to Wellman, drives baseline, ball tipped, and it's run down by Hively, who's fouled by Vance.
Vance is third, team fifth. Vance nearly had the steal. Hively came in to save the day right at the last second. And then Vance got caught with his hand in the wrong spot.
Yeah, Vance has some pretty quick hands, and, you know, looks like a guy that probably could have pretty easily played defensive back on a football team somewhere. Pretty deep at that position for Camp Point Central this year, though. Have we talked that they're playing a state championship game come Friday?
Very deep and extremely athletic.
My goodness, here's, speaking of athletic, Wellman drives in and finds an athlete in Ippenson who gets his 4th blocked shot of the night. Got a couple other shots altered as well. He likes to block him, and the thing about Ippenson is you think, oh, will the shot fake him off of his feet? He's just so good about knowing the difference between the shot fake and the actual shot. He doesn't just jump every time. 6:15 to play in the 4th quarter. 39-31 Western, and now a hold going to be called on Peyton Clampett.
That'll be Clampett's first foul, team 6th. It'll be ball out of bounds to Western underneath their own basket. 39-31, the score. Western with the 8-point lead, 6:13 to go in the ballgame.
Wellman to throw it in, does so on the right wing to Callgrove. Callgrove will work it out between the circles on the bounce. The 6-foot, 3-inch junior. No, they only list him at 6'1", but he looks bigger than that, doesn't he?
Nice and second board of the night on that missed shot.
Yep, he tried to force one up that time. Vance works it inside to Ippenson, has 4 guys around him, try to put it on the floor, ball knocked away. Last touch by Hively, it will stay with Camp Point Central.
You're going to give each team a turnover?
Yes, sir.
That'll be the 10th turnover for Western,
Yes.
the 17th for Camp Point Central.
Yes, sir. 5:49 to play. 39-31 advantage for Western. Camp Point Central on the attack. Jalen Vance crosses over, works it to Clampett left side. Free throw line to Ippenson. Tough pass there. One of those, here you go. Do with it what you please. To Long, drives baseline, knocked out of bounds. Ball is across the way to Clampett. Tried to force it into Nyson. Turned it over.
18th turnover.
Nyson said, I'm sorry, I was going for the rebound. Thought you were going to shoot at that time. 5:20 to play, an 8-point lead, and now the basketball for Western. Out between the circles with it is Callgrove. Fakes, now tries to drive in, leaves the back out front to Hively. On the wing to Wellman. Can burn a little clock here. Now a blocking foul going to be whistled against Jalen Vance.
Vance's 4th, team 7th, so it'll be 1-1 to the free throw line for Wellman, and that could have very easily been an offensive foul as it looked like he extended the arm that time. 39-31 the score. Western with the 8-point lead, 5:06 to go in the ballgame. Archambault comes out after playing some good minutes, and back in the game comes Joseph Depke for Western. Wellman shooting 1-1, he's got 11. First one up, no good, a rebound. Comes down to Ippenson. He's got 12.
Tried to dribble it in the front court. Wellman knocked it off, but the ball goes out of bounds, and that's a turnover by Central.
Number 19.
That's Ippenson trying to do a little too much, and if you're the point guard of this squad, then that role could be played really either by Long or Vance. You got to come get the ball. Don't let the big guy try to bring it up against their point guard. Wellman with it, works it out front to Depke.
And it's not that he can't do it most of the time, but when it doesn't happen, it looks bad for you.
Here's a nice backdoor cut by Dunker. Oh, but he blew the layup. Rebound on the play, fought for, and Vance comes down with it and then falls. So I have to give him credit for a rebound and then called for traveling as he lost his footing.
It was nearly a held possession, but then he fell at the last moment, which caused him to travel.
4:38 to play. Still that 39-31 lead for Western. Ball comes into Hively, out to Callgrove. Wellman, 3, left wing, in and out, no good. Rebound fought for. Callgrove got it, put it up, and good. Kyle Callgrove with an offensive rebound and a putback and a 10-point lead.
12 points, 3 boards.
10-point lead, 41-31, 4:20 to play. Western on top. Central needs to respond if they're going to have a chance to fight back in this one. Right side long, 4-3, goes begging once again. Ippenson and Nyson in there fighting for boards, and Ippenson called over the back.
Ippenson's second, team 8th. Walk to the other end and shoot 1-1. Reese Dunker the shooter, or is Depke?
I think it's Dunker. But first a timeout will be whistled here. 4:11 to play in the contest for the squad from Western. We're back with you in 30 seconds.
When you or your family are feeling months old, Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday, and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
4 minutes, 11 seconds to play in this one, and the squad from Western has a 41-31 lead over Camp Point Central. And to the free throw line will go Reese Dunker, shooting a 1 and bonus.
Dunker, first free throw of the night for him. He's made 2 3-pointers, both of them from the 31. Ties the biggest lead at 11 for Western. 4:11 to go in the ball game. And Dunker's second is up. It's also good. Give them a 12-point lead, biggest of the night right now.
43-31, just over 4 minutes to play. We talked about, I don't want to insinuate at all that Dunker was heavy last year, because he wasn't, but he's worked himself into better basketball shape, which has allowed him to stay on the floor and make more of an impact for his team. 4:04 to play, 43-31, the lead for Western. Ball was tipped out of bounds, back to live action now as Vance has it on the wing right side. Free throw line to Nyson. Nyson to Vance, right side, 3-ball on the way is in and out, no good. Rebound down to Nyson, put back, count it, and 1.
Nyson's got 4 points, and foul goes against Colgrove. That's his first, team 10th. Nyson shooting his first free throw of the night. He's got 4 points, as I said. 43-33 the score, Western with the 10-point lead, 3:51 to go. And Nyson looking to try to cut into that a little more. Shot up for him, rolls off, no good. Rebound comes down to Depke, his 4th, all defensive.
Into the front court come the Wildcats. Ball tipped away. Depke will run it down in the corner. He's into a double team, needs some help, and his coach Curtis Stout with a good timeout here, John. 3:42 to play. 43-33, the advantage for the Western Wildcats. And, you know, if you take a look at a kid like Depke, a young man that doesn't have a ton of varsity experience, I think he came into some games last year, but really not minutes that were in huge meaningful situations. You get in a tough spot like that, and, you know, for the first little bit of the season, your coach may bail you out. Then as the season progresses, he may say, hey, let's see how he responds. And then based on how you respond is probably whether or not depends on if you're in the game in these types of situations.
This is going to sound crazy, Charlie, but I might have let him see how he responds right now just because you're up 10 with 3:42 to go in the game, and it's not a big gamble. He was in a triple team, though, in the corner.
I think, though,
which means that 2 guys are wide open somewhere.
It's probably natural instinct if you're a guy like Curtis Stout. Guy in a tough situation like that, you're calling timeout. And he did. It was a good one. They'll take the ball out of bounds on the baseline.
He had timeouts left.
Yep, underneath their own hoop. 3:42 to play, 43-33 advantage here for the Western Wildcats. They led after a quarter, 17-15, 26-20 at half, 39-29 after 3, and they have a 10-point lead still here with 3:42 to play in the 4th.
Central's led by as many as 5. That was in the first quarter of play. Back and forth with 7 lead changes.
They went 6 minutes and 20 seconds in the second quarter. There's a steal by Nyson. He'll then throw it back away. Nearly had the turnover and a fast break opportunity, but overthrew the man.
21 turnovers now for Camp Point Central.
But went 6 minutes and 20 seconds in that second quarter without scoring. That really was a big stretch in this game, and then the turnovers started coming.
Really, Western didn't score that much either, but they did score a couple in there.
Hively down to Depke, shot up no good. Fouled by Ippenson with the body. 2 shots.
3rd, team 9th. Depke to the free throw line, shooting his first 2 free throws of the evening. 43-33 the score, Western with the 10-point lead, 3:21 to go in the game. And Depke shooting 2, as Charlie told you. And his first one is up, and it's good. He was confident on that shot. Give him 3. Makes it 44-33. If he could make this one, he could tie their biggest lead once again at 12. As they lead by 11 right now. They being the Western Wildcats. And Depke's second is up. It's a little long, no good. Rebound comes down to Vance, his third.
Vance no good on the set shot. This time Wellman comes away with it. Full speed ahead into the front court. Fouled from behind by Long. On the floor. Going to be 2 shots either way.
Long's fourth, team 10th. And Wellman to the free throw line where he is 2 for 3. He's got 11. 44-33 the score. 11-point lead for Western. 3:06 to go in the ball game now. And Preston Wellman on the night. Good night for him. Charlie's got 11 points to go along with a couple of steals and an assist. Also 3 rebounds. First one up. Next one is up. It's also good. Give him 13. And that makes it the biggest lead of the night now at 13.
Lane, runner up, finger roll, won't go. Late rebound on the play, though, comes down to Depp there. Dishes off to Hively. We'll work it off on the right side. They'll come out and guard him hard. One of the cheerleaders down there. Really knocked the bow right off of her head. 1:55 to play. She looks to be okay. First win. Here's Vance with a deep 3 ball on the way. Shoot a pair.
That'll also foul Vance out of the game.
Who's the first guy to foul out this season? Jalen? Somebody had to be the first.
8:33 the score. 15-point.
The likes of Ethan Dixon. Also out there, Hively, of course. Bryant.
Dell.
And another man wearing the number 10.
Oh.
Don't have his name in here.
Shot up. And good by Hively. Give him 4 now.
On the other side, Dominic Williams. Garrett Williams. Twins, I'm assuming. Adcox. Along with Daniel.
Shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Dominic Williams, his first.
Dominic Williams with the ball. Bounces it right side over to Eiler. Eiler out of a double team. Works the ball out front to Williams. On the right side, back to Eiler. Eiler will dribble it out top. Throws a pass, nearly stolen away. Run down, though, by Jordan Daniel. Daniel with a skip. Western and Adcox will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2.
Foul is going to go against Joel Bryant, his second. And Adcox to the free throw line shooting 2. He's looking for his first 2 points of the evening. 49-33 the score. First one up, no good for him.
Jordan Adcox is a 6-foot sophomore. He's out there along with Garrett and Dominic Williams. They're both freshmen.
Shot up, also no good. Rebound comes down to Carson Dell, his second.
Eiler's a sophomore and Jordan Daniel is a junior out there right now for Central. A minute to play. Western with the 16-point lead and the basketball. On the right side, Bryant with it. He'll drive free throw line, dishes it out top to Hively. Hively look for the open man. Looking for the backdoor, leave it off to Hively. Hively will pull it back out front, let Dixon cut through the offense with 34. Pass is going to be run down. Out.
They're 12th.
6 of those here in the fourth quarter, right? Or just 4 of them? I think you told me that 8 earlier.
I don't remember. I don't keep that by quarter, I'm sorry.
You should start thinking about it. Daniel with the ball with 11 seconds to play. He went into the Lions' den that time, and the ball knocked out of bounds, and it will be Western ball. 9.6 seconds to play.
22nd turnover for Camp Point Central.
49-33, likely to be our final score in this one.
Number 10 is Jackson Hall, H-A-L-L.
No relation, but close. Jackson Hall into the game, and he inbounds the ball to Hively, who will dribble it out, and the final of this one sees the Western Wildcats beat the Camp Point Central Panthers 49-33. John's going to look at final statistics and more after this 1-minute break.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217 473 6290. That's 473 6290 for Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards.
We welcome you back. First game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney in the books, and a win in this one for the Western Wildcats over Camp Point Central, 49-33. Western moves to 1-0 on the season. Central drops to 0-1. And these teams will play at least one more time throughout the season, and they play in enough like events that you could see them play more than that as the year goes along. John's tallying up some final stats here for you on the post-game show. And John, let's wrap this one up.
Just go over a couple leading scorers for each team. For the Western Wildcats, their leading scorer on the night is Kyle Colgrove with 12 points to go along with 4 steals, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Leading rebounder on the night for them was Hively with 6. And for the Camp Point Central Panthers, their leading scorer and leading rebounder were the same guy, Lane Ibbotson, 12 points, 12 boards, to go along with a couple of assists on the evening for him.
All right, John, thank you. Again, final score in the contest. Camp Point Central falls to Western 49-33. The next contest will be Lovejoy and Rat. We'll be back in just about 5 minutes on Central Illinois Sports with more, so stay tuned. Thanks for joining us here. Western gets the victory, 49-33. High school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live on YouTube and also audio stream live on Mixler.com. Glad you're alongside from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. John and Charlie Hull with the broadcast for you here tonight. And the second of 3 games for you this evening as the Lovejoy Wildcats take on the Routt Rockets. Good evening to you once again. A game that just finished up a few moments ago saw the Western Wildcats win their contest, their first win of the season. They defeated the squad from Camp Point Central by a score of 49-33. Central, as we have talked about a couple of times already, a little bit short due to the football playoffs extending all the way into the final game of the season, where the Panthers will take on Fullerton at 10 o'clock on a Friday morning. And what should be a terrific matchup, WIVC versus NIUC there. Lots of fun action coming from the IHSA state finals in football from Champaign. Of course, they alternate between Champaign and Northern Illinois each year. On the off year, it's in Northern. This year, though, it's in Champaign. And a thrill for the Camp Point Central Panthers. Glad they're there. And a chance for them to represent our area. John, in this contest, as we welcome you alongside of the broadcast, the Lovejoy Wildcats, quite honestly, they thought after last year maybe the team that has the favorite to win the tournament. But a couple of transfers with Kyrie Jackson and Antoine Glasper choosing to go play at Madison High School has left this team with some question marks, probably more than KJ Haywood would have really liked to see coming into the year.
Yeah, Charlie, I would agree with that, but they have what appear to be tremendous numbers still, especially for a school of only 21 enrolled students. How many do they have out there, Charlie?
13 on the roster, 12 are here tonight, it looks like. They've had pretty good success at the junior high level, has Lovejoy. Won the 7th grade state championship last year, finished 3rd in 8th grade. Not a ton of those players who have made their way to the varsity lineup here to start the season, and so you never know if those young men are still in the Lovejoy School District, if they've gone to another school district. I think there's some moving around that happens from that junior high level to the high school level in some of the Metro East areas and in cities. I think that's a pretty common thing. Not quite as much happening here. Usually if you're a student at the junior high at Pittsfield or Carthage or Grigsville or wherever it may be, you usually kind of end up in the same high school for the most part, but transfers do happen. And for Lovejoy, unfortunately, that's left them without 2 of their better players from a season ago. For Routt, Hunter Chumley graduating obviously is a big loss for this squad, a kid who played at the varsity level for 4 years, John. But when you return the likes of Dylan Marshall, Drew Winters, who both saw a ton of time last year, along with Corey Ronan, who played a lot as a freshman. Lucas May was a kind of a 6th man player for them last year, and then Adam Lindsay was a young man who didn't see a ton of varsity time that we saw him in the tournament here, but grew as time went along. Jared Plunk's another kid who played quite a bit, so they've got quite a bit of experience coming back to this roster. Not a lot of size for Routt, though, so rebounding and such will really have to be a group effort.
Yeah, it certainly will, and especially, Charlie, how much height does Lovejoy bring you?
Well, you know, when
they
you take
appear
a look,
to be big from here,
yeah,
but I'm a long way up.
When you take a look at DeAndre Loston, he's 6'5", the junior. He's played a lot since his freshman year. And Jeremiah Perry, another kid who's played since his freshman year, is finally a senior. He's 6'3". And then they also list Tyreek Matson at 6'2". And nobody else listed over really 6'1", but Loston definitely, you can tell, has done some growing since last year. And he's just a junior. Had a nice tournament last year, did DeAndre, and he's looking to carry that through this year. For Lovejoy, really, and they won a couple games in the tournament last year. First time they'd really had much success on the wins side. KJ Haywood has done a really nice job with his squad since they've been coming here to the Pittsfield tournament. They don't get down mentally. It seems like they're a bit a mentally tough squad, and I think that comes from the guy at the top, and KJ Haywood's a guy who really is kind of a no-nonsense character, it seems like. And, you know, with some young guys who've experienced success, John, once you've had that taste of success, you want to carry that through. And that's what this Lovejoy Wildcats team looking to do.
Yeah, Charlie, they certainly are, and looking to build on the couple of games of success that they had from last year to see if they can find, maybe win 3 games, win 4 games here, see what they can do with that.
And by the way, Lovejoy, when they got knocked out of their season last year, got beat by the state champs in Oakville. That's who beat them out in the regional. It's not like they lost to a slouch to end their season. by any stretch of the imagination. Glad you're alongside here on Central Illinois Sports. We're going to pause for a timeout. We'll take a look at the starting lineups. We'll have the play-by-play as Route and Lovejoy go head-to-head. Back with you after this.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools for the region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
Well, we welcome you back. Just about time to take a look at the starting lineups for this contest as Lovejoy and Route going head-to-head here. See our three-man refereeing crew out on the court. A couple of seasoned veteran officials ready to help don the nightcap. Scheduled to start at 8 o'clock. This game going to start just a few moments later than originally scheduled. But Lovejoy Wildcats, KJ Haywood is their head coach, assisted by Jesse and Jaffe Wolfork. And their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 5'9 senior, Chris Allen. At another guard, a 5'7 sophomore, Keyshawn Kent. And at the third guard is the 6'1 junior, Robert Gaithers. At a forward, a 6'3 senior, Jeremiah Perry. At the other forward, the 6'5 junior, DeAndre Loston. Loston, Gaithers, Kent, Perry, and Allen for the Lovejoy Wildcats. For the Route Catholic Rockets, Will Whalen, their head coach, assisted by Tom Hill and by Rich Smith. Their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 6' sophomore, Corey Ronan. At another guard, the 6' senior, Dylan Marshall. And at the third guard spot is the 6'1 senior, Drew Winters. At a forward, a 5'10 senior, Lucas May. At the other forward, the 6'2 junior, Adam Lindsay. Lindsay, May, Winters, Marshall, and Ronan for the Route Rockets. Route will be the home team. White uniforms with the gold numbers and white trim here tonight. Finishing up the starting lineups here at Volschel Gym. To the exits for the evening. 3 games tonight, 3 games tomorrow night, 2 games on Wednesday night. Take the day off for Thanksgiving on Thursday, and then 4 slated for 6 o'clock. Game 4. Perfect. That's going to be Loston who's stepping in there now, but they have a 0-0, and we just don't. Got the ball on the dribble for the Rockets against the man-to-man of Lovejoy. Right side works it deep in the corner. That's to May. May's into a double team. Out of it on the pass. Goes out top. Marshall throws it away down low as it's stolen by the Wildcats. Into the front court comes Allen with the basketball. Check that that's Kent. Keyshawn Kent. Allen now gets it. Out front. 7:33 to play in the first quarter. Out between the circles to Allen. Right side, Kent. Kent with the basketball against the man-to-man defense of Route. Not guarding much outside the three-point line. Now Kent going to try a drive. Shot up no good. Rebound tipped and pulled in by Lindsay. Lindsay pushes into the front court. Runner up the glass is no good by May. Rebound put back by Marshall won't fall, but he's fouled and he'll shoot 2.
Foul called on whom? I missed. Okay, foul called.
Nope, it's going to be whistled against DeAndre Loston.
His first, team first. Marshall to the free throw line shooting 2.
Robert Gaithers is now wearing number 0.
Okay.
First one by Marshall was good. Gets Round on the board. 7:07 to play in the first period. Marshall's second is also good. It's a 2-0 advantage for Route. Into the front court with the basketball comes Chris Allen. Works it to Gaithers. Gaithers is a 6'1 junior. A solid built young man. Pass goes on the right side to Jeremiah Perry. Free throw line, Loston looking for a high-low game. Loston will square up now, work it down to Gaithers. Going to try to batch down there and turned it over. Lovejoy just to kind of pester, work it on the pass right side to Lindsay. Knifes inside, runner blocked out of bounds, but there
it is. It'll be Gaithers first, team second. And to the free throw line, Adam Lindsay shooting 2. 2-point lead for Route 2-0. The score 6:31 to go in the first quarter of play. First one up is good for Lindsay. Give him a point. 1 for 1 from the free throw line.
It's been some good Lindsays to play at around different sporting events.
Second one up also good. Route's 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and they have a 4-point lead.
4-0 Rockets. 6:29 to play in the first quarter. Allen looking to knife inside. He'll throw a pass on the baseline. Turnaround shot no good by Gaithers. Rebound put back Loston is good. And Lovejoy's on the board. 6:18 to play in the first. Makes it a 4-2 score. Ronan now has it knocked away by Gaithers. Picks it up off the dribble. Dishes down low. Runner-up is good by Keyshawn Kent. And this game's tied at 4. Lovejoy wants to put the pressure on a little bit against Route. 6 minutes to play in the first. Game knotted at 4 points apiece. Out front, Marshall with the basketball. He directs some traffic. Close to a 5 count. Out of a double team, works it to Ronan. In the corner, the ball goes to May. May back to Ronan. Down low, Winters. Turnaround, fadeaway shot. Floats in the air and gets it to go. Drew Winters with his first 2. Makes it a 6-4 score. 5:38 to play in the first. Teams trading baskets back and forth a little bit here. Here's Perry. He'll throw it out front to Allen from the volleyball line. 3, no good. Rebound run down by Perry. Route had 2 guys spotting for it, and Perry says, I'll take it. He throws it down low. Ball kick, no call. Loston and Winters on the floor fighting after it. Now May gets involved. Jump ball. It will stay with Lovejoy underneath. Allen wasn't afraid to let that one fly from way downtown.
Loston, the biggest man on the court, was not afraid to get on the floor after that ball either.
5:18 left in the first. 6-4 the lead for Route. Lovejoy ball underneath their own hoop. Inbounds comes into Perry. Out front to Allen. Allen surveys the floor. Works on the left side. That's to Kent. Kent drives the lane. Little scoop shot up, no good. A rebound secured by Lindsay for Route. They're trying to double team him. He'll work out of the double team to Marshall. Marshall wants to go full speed ahead into the front court. Leaves it to Ronan. Wide open 3. The lefty stroke in and out, no good. A rebound pulled down by May, who will muscle back up and in for 2. Where there's a Will, there's a May. 4:50 to play in this first period. 8-4 advantage Route, tying their largest lead of the night. Allen gets off of his feet, leaves it to Loston. Loston going to drive inside, muscles his way up, shot no good, gets his own rebound, won't fall, tipping it alive, and Lindsay pulls down the rebound now for Route. They'll work it to Winters. Winters has a 3-on-2, pushes into the front court with a behind-the-back dribble. Now drives in, left it down low, stolen away. No, saved by Winters. Out top to Marshall, fakes now drive, dishes down low, and Winters had to go off of his fingertips, then was touched by Allen before it went out of bounds, and it will stay with Route underneath.
Allen would have just let that one go. It would have been their ball. Route tried to turn it over twice under the basket and just wasn't able to get it done.
4:20 to play in this first quarter. 8-4 Route. Ronan with it, right side to Lindsay. Lindsay looking to get free. Out top, Ronan. He'll try the 3 ball straight on, straight in. A 3 and a foul underneath, whistled against May.
That'll be Lucas May's first, team first, and it'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Lovejoy.
So count the 3. 3 was good by Ronan. Makes it an 11-4 score, largest lead of the contest. 4:07 to play in the first. And Lovejoy then gets the basketball. Perry with it on the wing, right side. Route's in a 2-3 zone now. They'll give it out front. A 3-point shot on the way by Keyshawn Kent. Got one of the nicer rolls you're going to see as a shooter as it fell through. Makes it 11-7. Here's a ball knocked away, stolen away, down low. This is Gaithers on the still, missed the shot, gets it, dishes it off to a wide open Keyshawn Kent, who lays it up and in for another 2. 11-9 the score now.
Gaithers with 3 steals already. Go along with an assist there.
3:35 to play in the first. Here's Lindsay going to fire a 3 in transition for Route, no good. A rebound down to Loston, wants to run. Has a man behind him, sees him in the rearview mirror. Works it out between the circles to Kent. Keyshawn Kent, a 5'7" sophomore. Not afraid to drive it right in there, and then he lost it out of bounds. Tried to drive into a double team and lost it on the dribble. Second turnover by the Wildcats. 3:14 to play in the first. 11-9, Route with the lead and the basketball. Corey Ronan with the behind-the-back dribble against Jeremiah Perry. Drives in, faked the pass, now goes up with it, no good. Rebound down to Perry. Perry wants to drive into the front court. Lovejoy wants to run here. Perry out top to Allen, who gets it on the right side of the pass from Kent. Down on the block to Loston. Turnaround, fadeaway, jump shot too hard. Rebound is secured by Winters. Works the outlet pass to Marshall. He wants to run. To Ronan into the front court. Says, hey, let's slow it down. 2:40 to play in the first quarter. 11-9 the advantage for Round. Winters gets it on the block. Drives in against Loston. Fakes. Shot up no good. Fouled by Loston, who picks up his second.
Loston's second, team third. He put his hands on the man when he didn't need to. And Winters to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got 2 points on the evening. 11-9 the score. Route with a 2-point lead. 2:35 to go in the first quarter of play. Route's led by as many as 7 as they led 11-4. First one up is good by Winters. Give him 3. Makes it 12-9. Loston sits down as into the game comes a number 34, who we also don't have.
That's Tyreek Matson.
Okay. Winters makes them both.
Shockingly, they didn't really let him beat 36, as indicated on the roster that we got. And now the book's going to say we don't have a 34. But we do have a 36. And now the referees will get together. They're going to take a look at the book here. They're going to say they don't have a 34 in the official book here. And, you know, both coaches get a chance to look at the official book before the game starts. They and the referees and the captains get together, and they look at the official book, and they say, is this the way you want it? If you say yes, it's official. And now that Tyreek Matson's come into the game and he's not in the book, it's going to be a technical call against the bench of Lovejoy. Route's going to get to shoot 2 free throws, and then they're going to get the basketball. They lead 13-9 here.
It's just against the bench, not against the head coach, though, right? So he does not have to sit, or does he?
That part I'm not really sure.
Okay. So we're going to have a technical foul, which is a team foul against Lovejoy. That'll be their 4th. And to the free throw line is going to go Adam Lindsay. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 2 points.
They're discussing what's going on here at the bench. 2:35 to play in the first quarter. Says he does not lose the coach's box.
That's good.
Thank you to Dave Bishop for clarifying that. It really helped out. He answered the question I was asking.
It did. And Lindsay shooting 2. His first one is up, and it's good. Give him 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Makes it a 14-9 score now. 5-point lead. And the next one is up. It's also good. Make him 4 for 4.
And that's frustrating as a coach to have that kind of thing happen. But you're more frustrated at yourself because, you know, you had the chance to look at the book.
Plunk comes in the game as May sits down.
And now Route will get the ball. Absolutely. It's a technical, so you
Yeah.
change the possession. Plunk is the man into the game, you say, John?
He is.
Jared Plunk gets it to Marshall. Marshall being pestered out there by Kent.
It's got to be close to a 5 count.
Down low, they'll work it into Winters. Turnaround fadeaway shot is good. Drew Winters with another 2.
Give him 6.
So a big 4-point swing there with the technical free throws and the basket makes it 17-9 Route. 2:11 to play in the first.
8-point lead, their biggest of the night.
Allen works it into a driving shot that time by Gaithers.
Gaithers with 2 now.
He's a strong young man. Makes it 17-11.
Shown to have quick hands as he's already got 3 steals on the night, too.
1:55 to play in this first quarter. 17-11 Route on top of Lovejoy. Lindsay, he'll try the drive in. Dishes out to Ronan. Then a spot up for a 3. Too hard. Follows the shot, but didn't follow it enough as Allen got the board. Throws it into the front court. Knocked away by Plunk. As Plunk picked it out of the air that time.
Then he ended up going into the locker room there for just a moment.
Here's Kyrus Barty into the game, a 5'8 sophomore. Sitting down is Chris Allen, the 5'9 senior for Lovejoy. 1 minute 37 seconds to play in this first quarter. 17-11 Route on top. Lovejoy Wildcats on the attack. Perry with the ball, puts it on the floor. Works it left side to the new man into the game. That is Barty. Bartee. Here's a driving shot put up no good by Kent. Rebound down low by Gaithers is up and good. Makes it 17-13 and a whistle, and we have an official's timeout.
Oh, we got an injury here, Charlie.
Oh, that man going down is Keyshawn Kent. He sits, and Nija Carlisle comes into the game, the 5'10 senior.
Seen him play a lot also.
Yeah, we have. So Lovejoy going a little deeper into their bench here. Down 17-13, 105 to play in the first quarter. Winters, right side of Lindsay. Lindsay drives in. Shot up is good. Drew the contact that time and is fouled. And he will shoot the and one as Tyreek Matson called for the foul.
That is Matson's first. Team fifth. And to the free throw line goes Lindsay, shooting one. He's 4 for 4 from there. 19-13 the score. Make it 20-13 as he makes his free throw.
A minute to play in the first. Route a 7-point lead. Lovejoy the basketball here. Second game of the night here in the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Here's the ball stolen away by Lindsay for Route. Drives inside. Tried to throw a pass off to Ronan. Ronan was not ready for it. Out of bounds goes the ball. Third turnover by Route.
3 turnovers for each team so far. Pretty clean game.
47.4 seconds to play in this first quarter. Lovejoy has Jeremiah Perry playing the point now. Looking for somebody to get on the wing is Perry. He will leave a tough pass off and turns it over. Try to work the ball that time to Barty. And Barty not ready.
They both kind of
to
lost.
Barty, 37.5 seconds
both
to play.
kind of lost control of it there, didn't they?
Yep, they did. Christopher Allen comes in, a settling force for this squad. Ronan to inbound it for Route.
I like him better as Chris Allen, like he is on my sheet here, Charlie, than Chris.
He was Christopher last year.
He was.
Now
I
he's
will
Chris.
agree.
And now a foul going to be called on Robert Gaithers. He may go by Bob next year. You never know.
Gaither's second, team sixth. Bobby.
34.8 seconds to play in the first. Ball out of bounds here for Route. They'll throw it in the backcourt to Marshall. Marshall to Lindsay. They have a man advantage here. He'll drive in and throw it away. Threw it right that time to Matson. Matson with the steal. Off to Gaithers, who when he's getting the ball, he's going to the hoop. And if you're going to stand in and take a charge against Robert Gaithers, you better be a pretty big boy because he's coming like a train running downhill.
Marshall's first, team second. Gaithers to the free throw line. He's shooting a couple. He's got 4 points. First 2 free throws of the night for Lovejoy. First one up for him is no good.
Not quite as big as old Zion Williamson, who's playing for the Duke Blue Devils. The old 6'9".
Next one's up and also no good.
280-pound guard.
Rebound to Adam Lindsay. His fourth already.
No, that's not football guard. That's basketball.
Yeah.
Lindsay works it on the baseline to Plunk. Plunk has it punched out of bounds. 12.9 seconds. Kerplunk went Plunk that time as he got knocked from his feet. 12.9 seconds to play in the first. Still corner with 10. Out top it goes to Lindsay. Lindsay traveled, no call. Drives in. Shot put up off the glass, no good. Rebound fought for. And coming out of there with it is Winters, who has it left side. Plunk for a 3 at the buzzer. Good if it goes. It goes begging. And after a quarter, it's Route 20. Lovejoy 13. Back with second quarter play-by-play after this.
The University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock. Casting.com. Jack Hull, along. When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
After a quarter of play, it's a 20-13 lead for Route over Lovejoy. Route will start with the basketball to start the second quarter of play, and John's got to look at shooting percentages.
Route shooting 5 of 14 from the floor, 36%, 1 of 5 from 3.
From 1 of 6 from 3 as Winters missed that three-point shot to start the quarter. Into the front court comes the squad from Lovejoy, and a 3 on the way in, good by Nija Carlisle, makes this a 20-16 game. Go ahead, John.
They were shooting 6 of 15 from the floor, 40%, 1 of 2 from 3. Route 9 of 9 from the free throw line. I thought that was an impressive stat.
Here's Marshall knocked from his feet, no call, gets the ball back though, Lane on his backside. No turnover. 7:25 to play in the second quarter. Here's Allen knocking it away from May, who maybe trying to do too much. Winters flashed open for a second. Instead, the skip pass comes to Lindsay for a high arching three, no good. Rebound down to Allen. Allen with the board for Lovejoy, down by 4, looking to cut it closer. 7:09 to play in the second quarter of play.
And Charlie, Chris Allen, for not a very tall guy, can really jump. I've seen him do it a couple of times.
Out front with the basketball comes Barty. Barty works it over to Carlisle, left side. On the wing to Perry. Right wing over to Allen. Drives in, shot up, no good. Rebound tipped up, won't fall by Matson. Rebound fought for this time. Coming away with it is Marshall for Rout. Routes Marshall, drives inside to the rim, shot no good, and goaltending going to be called. Goaltending called, as they say the man reached up through the net.
So give the points to who, Charlie?
Marshall.
Okay. Marshall's got 4 now.
Referee Bishop explaining it to Coach Haywood. 6:42 to play in the second quarter. 22-16 the advantage for the squad from Rout. That shouting match is over. We're back to action. Perry throws the ball into a peck of trouble and throws it away. Picked out of the air by Plunk. That's May, actually. May with a steal. He wants to work the ball to Lindsay, left side, out there along with Winters, Marshall, and Ronan, their original starters, if memory serves. Winters with it on the wing, left side. He missed a 3 to start the second quarter. Now he puts up a floater. He can really jump. Shot no good. Lindsay's there to clean up a glass though, and he's got another 2.
Give him 9 already.
Adam Lindsay coming to play here in day number 1 of the 2018-19 season. And now ball stolen away in the backcourt by Ronan. Missed the layup as Allen went to challenge it. Turnover didn't turn into points that time, and then the other way, Dylan Marshall called for the block.
Marshall's second, team third against Rout, and it'll be ball out of bounds at the half-court line for Lovejoy. Back into the game, DeAndre Lowston.
It's also good to see Keyshawn Kent back into the game. He was banged up a little bit earlier.
We started out at the half-court line. Now we're about halfway back into the backcourt.
5:50 to play in the half. 24-16 the advantage for Rout. Little give and go. Back to the man in Barty. And he lays it out the glass and in.
Give Barty 2.
24-18 the lead. For Rout, down to 6. Into the front court, May from 8. Good there by May. Good spot-up shot, makes it 26-18. Rout back up to an 8-point lead. Barty throws it away. No, Winters could not secure the steal. As he went flying into the stands. Here comes Plunk back into the game, replaces Marshall. For Rout, 5:25 left in the second quarter. 26-18 the advantage for the Rockets. Over the Lovejoy Wildcats. Lindsay now just picks the ball away. No, it's going to be run down, up, under, good by Carlisle.
I have no idea how he ended up with that ball.
It looked like Lindsay was going to have an easy steal. Then the ball got knocked loose. Carlisle picked it up, went to the hoop, and was fouled by Ronan.
Ronan's first, team fourth. And Carlisle made the bucket, so he's got 5. He's shooting 1 free throw. 26-20 the score. 5:21 to go in the first half of play. And shot up, and no good. Rebound comes down to Adam Lindsay.
Lindsay having a nice game all the way around. Ronan with the ball, drives the lane, shot blocked, and a foul going to be called against Gaithers.
That'll be Gaithers' third, team 7th. And Ronan to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got a made 3-pointer on the night. 26-20 the score, 5:12 to go in the first half of play. Corey Ronan shooting 2, looking to extend that lead back out to 8 if he could make them both. First one up and good.
You'd think Gaithers would take a chair, and he will, as here comes Matson back in.
Gaithers has done an awful lot of things right.
Now somebody's got blood on themselves, and that is Lindsay, possibly?
It is Lindsay. He's got some blood on the front of his jersey there. They got to figure out where it came from, though, don't they?
Well, one would think that would be true. Do have a trainer on hand here that could help out with that. I think they'll go maybe see if he needs some help.
No, they're going to
head to the locker room.
Head to the locker room, okay.
And here comes Ronan back to the free throw line. He made the first one.
No, he made the first one. Yeah, he's only got one. No, he's shooting 1. He's already made 1.
He made 1.
Yeah.
I think you only get to shoot 2 unless you're fouled on a 3-point shot, which didn't happen.
Shot up no good for Ronan. Rebound comes down to Matson, his first.
Into the front court come the Lovejoy Wildcats, trailing 27-20. Deep three, good. Keyshawn Kent.
Give him 10. I mean, that was like standing on the Saukee Indian head over there, Charlie.
Not sure if he's related to Clark or not, but that was a Superman shot. Here's Ronan for the answer is good.
He's got 7.
Corey Ronan sporting the Mr. Clean look and getting it to go. Into the front court come the Wildcats. Down low, nice pass that time as Loston found the wide open man in Matson. Matson lays it up and in. Makes it 30. 25, 4:30 to play in the first half. Entertaining game so far. Ronan kicks it right side Winters. Winters on the deck with the dribble. Drives in. Floater up off the glass. No good. Foul. Then he'll shoot 2 shots.
I believe that'll go against Matson. It will. His second. Team 8th. Winters to the free throw line shooting 2. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 6 points. Rout is 10 of 11 from the free throw line. First one up is good for Winters. He's got 7. Makes it a 31-25 game, I do believe.
That is correct.
And Winters' second is up. It's also good. Winters was sure it was good. He was backpedaling off the line.
Reminds me a lot of myself when I shoot free throws. Backpedaling off the line, that is.
In video games when you're playing as Steph Curry, or?
Lovejoy with the basketball. Loston with it on the baseline. Muscles his way up. Shot won't go. May with the board for Rout. 32-25. Rout on top. 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. Steph Curry is a good shooter, I guess.
Right now he's not a good shooter. He's hurt.
He can still shoot it better than you. Here's
That's true.
Plunk for a 3. No good. Rebound May. Works it out to Ronan. Back to Plunk. Going to try the same shot again. This time he finds the bottom of the net.
Says, I told you I could make it.
Said I needed a little more leg. 35-25, 10-point lead now for Rout. With 3:35 to play in the second quarter. Here's a shot the other way, no good by Kent. Rebound run down by Marshall. Into the front court to Plunk. Plunk will work it out between the circles to Marshall. A 10-point lead in the basketball for Rout. To Winters. In the corner to Plunk. Keeps it alive to Marshall. Tries the drive to Plunk. Corner. 3. No good. Rebound down and into the front court quickly comes Carlisle. Got it caught on the hip. Not sure how that wasn't traveling. And then he throws it. And not crossing the half-court line yet was Barty. And that'll be a turnover.
7th turnover of the night on Lovejoy. Those two guys were across the half-court line. They thought the ball was turned over, so they were heading back the other way. And then they realized it wasn't, and they just weren't quite there yet.
Perry into the game. He will replace Barty.
It's Jeremiah Perry.
Lindsay has returned from the locker room, and they want to report his new number here, I do believe. Well, I thought he had returned from the locker room.
The coach did. Maybe he didn't.
Guy that looked just like him wearing a different jersey number. My eyes may be deceiving me. Here's a ball knocked away from behind and a delayed whistle here, and turning the ankle is the young man from Lovejoy. What was the whistle about?
I'm not sure.
I think it's because of the man who was injured, and down hurt is Nyjah Carlisle. And Coach KJ Haywood will come out and look at him. 3:01 to play in the second quarter. 35-25 is the lead right now for Rout. And Carlisle, I think, stepped on a foot as he went to drive.
That's what it looked like. It almost had to be.
And the trainer going to be...
The trainer was trying to clean that jersey up, I believe, and somebody went and said, hey, we got an injured player out here, so he headed out.
Phil Wilkerson from Quincy Medical Group out there to attend to the injured young man. Good to see Phil in attendance tonight. Hey, first contest saw Western pick up their first victory of the season. 49-33 was the final in that one.
In convincing fashion.
Yep, you have a Sharpie, John? Thought I was going to sign an autograph for you. I knew you would like that. 49.
You are famous, but maybe not quite 33. That famous. It's 35-25 the score here, out with a 10-point lead, 3:01 to go in the first half of play. Down right now is Nyjah Carlisle as he rolled an ankle.
And they're taking a look at him. Crowd starting to build a little bit for that nightcap at Spitzfield and Illini West. We'll go ahead to now.
Looking at Adam Lindsay's jersey to make sure that it was blood-free, and evidently it must be because he's going to get to keep his jersey.
And they got a wrap on his hands, too.
He was the bleeding guy.
Well, at least when you have blood on your jersey, you can blame yourself. Carlisle takes a chair as back into the contest for Lovejoy comes Lowston. 3:01 to play in the second, 35-25, the advantage for Rout. Rockets with the basketballs. We're back to live action. Marshall has the ball on the bounce across the half-court line here at Foschel Gym.
Rout shooting to extend their largest lead right now at 10.
Looking for Lindsay out top. Lindsay will put it on the floor one time, dishes right wing to Marshall. Marshall wants to go a little one-on-one against his man. Drives in, dishes to Ronan. Corner, three, right side, no good. Rebound down to Lowston as he's skying high for that one.
His fourth.
Perry will bring the ball in the front court to Allen. Allen to Perry between the circles. 2:30 to play in the half. Left side, here's Kent. Kent with the crossover. Dishes in the corner to Perry. Perry will try the dribble drive. Back out front. The ball is not tipped. This is going to be over and back, I think. And it is. Now, the referee on this side was signaling tip.
8th turnover.
And then
he doesn't speak up about it.
He's going to go with the flow. 2:18 to play in the second.
Okay.
10-point lead in the basketball now for Rout underneath their own hoop. Lindsay with it on the wing. Bounces down low to Winters. He's caught into a double team. Throws it away. Turnover. Off to the races comes Keyshawn Kent. No good on the layup. Lindsay with the board for Rout. His 7th. 7 rebounds in the first half already for Adam Lindsay.
6 defensive.
2 minutes to play in the half. Here's Winters for a 3. Makes up for the turnover with the tray from the corner, and a timeout taken.
Oh, now we're going to have a technical.
Not a timeout, a technical. Count the basket, and then a technical going to be called.
Against Jeremiah Perry, his first, team 9th. And we're going to have Lindsay shoot technical free throws for the second time in the game. He's 5 for 5 from the free throw line. He's got 9 points.
Did you see what happened?
He must have said something because nothing else really happened.
Well, I think if I read the lips of the official correctly, is he made the shot and then he shoved him back. So the referees got together to explain it. Well, they're going to say that it wasn't just a regular foul because it was more malicious, I guess, for lack of a better phrase.
First one is up and no good for Lindsay. Missed both of those that time. It'll be Rout ball on the second technical of the evening. First one was a technical on a technicality. And inbounding the ball is Plunk. Plunk gets it into Lindsay and then goes to Ronan. Charlie, you need to look up, please. Shot up and good by Adam Lindsay. Give him 11. That makes it a 15-point lead now, biggest of the night for Rout.
Hit, catch, out. Here's a nice drive to the basket. Giving up 40 points, and there's 1:25 to play in the second quarter.
They've gotten a lot of steals, but not played a good, solid defensive game otherwise.
Rout's been good from the free throw line. That's up. Here's Lindsay, 3-point shot. Tried the bank, no good. Rebound down to Lowston.
His 6th.
Off to Allen, into the front court right side. An off-balance 3, falling to his right. Kai Russ Barty.
Give him 5.
40-30. Down to a 10-point game, just like that. 55 seconds to play in the second. Into the front court. Ronan gets his lunch handed right back to him. Rebound on the play comes down to Kent. Keyshawn Kent with it with 45 seconds to play in the half. Tries the dribble drive. Might have traveled to Lowston right side. Going to muscle up. Shot up on the hanger, no good. Might have been fouled, no call. And then over the back is Tyreek Matson.
That'll be Matson's 3rd, team 10th. Head to the other end and shoot double bonus.
Lowston.
No, we're shooting 1 and 1?
Yeah, I thought. It's got to be
I was
double
going
bonus.
to say, it should be 2.
I thought Lowston drew a lot of contact down there.
I thought the same thing. To the free throw line goes Lucas May shooting 2. He's got 4 points. First 2 free throws of the night for him. And first one up and no good long.
Long and wide right. The Cowboys
Next one
kicker.
up and good. Give him 5 there.
And that'll bring to the court a freshman, 5'10", Davion Hayden. Hayden was a young man who played quite a bit on that team that finished 3rd in the IESA last year.
I'm assuming they play IESA 1A?
They do. They're playing in the Griggsville Regional this year, actually.
Oh,
Here's a shot missed. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by the squad from Lovejoy. I think Kent was the man who had it off of his fingertips. Out of bounds to Route. 41-30.
such a short trip from.
Lovejoy to Perry.
Yeah.
Just a short jaunt. Over the river and through the woods. Not sure if grandmother's house is on the way or not, but a timeout is on the way here. 22.5 seconds to play in the second quarter. 41-30, the advantage for Route. They take the timeout. Back with you after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel.
Over a Lovejoy. And Route took the timeout. Let's see what Will Wayland has drawn up on the marker board. Corey Ronan will get the ball in the backcourt, walking across the PHS here at center court. Right side to Lindsay. 15 seconds to play in the half. Lindsay will dish it out front to Winters. Winters, a two-sport athlete. Ronan down low. Lindsay. Lindsay gets free, drives in. A lot of contact. No call there. Rebound on the play. Comes down to Barty. 3 seconds. 2. Three-quarter court. One-handed shot goes off the wall as the buzzer sounds, and that's how the third quarter, or second quarter, how about, comes to an end.
This seems like a third quarter
Hey,
score.
41-30. The lead for Route at halftime over Lovejoy. John's going to look at halftime stats coming your way after this.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today. When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Welcome back. Halftime score, 41-30. The advantage for Route over at Lovejoy. Do remind you to stay tuned for the nightcap tonight. Pittsfield and Illini West will go head-to-head in the game scheduled to start at around 8 o'clock from Volschel Gymnasium here in Pittsfield. The 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. And here at halftime of game number 2 of 16, John, 2 of 16. You can't sing yet, that we're halfway there, but when we get there, I'll let you sing it. Why don't you take a look at some halftime stats?
First for the Route Rockets, they finished the first half with 5 turnovers, and they finished the first half shooting 12 of 31 from the floor, 39%, 4 of 14 from 3, 28.5%, 13 of 17 from the free throw line, 76%, 13 of their 41 from the free throw line. Led in scoring with 11 apiece for Drew Winters and Adam Lindsay. Lindsay also with 7 rebounds and a steal on the evening. 7 points for Corey Ronan, 5 points for Lucas May, 4 for Dylan Marshall, 3 for Jared Plunk, and that tallies out to your 41 for the Route Rockets. 4 of 7 from the three-point arc, 57%, 0 of 3 from 3. Led in scoring by 10 points from Keyshawn Kent, and then 5 points apiece for Nigel Carlisle and Kyrus Barty. Also 4 points for Robert Gaithers. He is one of the men in foul trouble. 4 points for DeAndre Livingston, 2 points for Tyreek Madsen. 2 men on Lovejoy with 3 fouls apiece, in Tyreek Matson and also Robert Gaithers. 2 fouls on DeAndre Loston, and 1 foul on Jeremiah Perry. Fouls for Route, 2 fouls on Dylan Marshall, a single foul on Lucas May and Corey Ronan.
What did you say the free throw shooting looked like for Route, John?
13 of 17. They made.
I gave their first 8.
I think it was even 10 of 10 or 11 of 11.
The record for free throws in a game by one team. Do you want to guess how many?
Like 30.
30. Hey, looky there. You want to say who it was?
Payson.
Nope, you're wrong.
They had to be playing Payson.
Grigsville Perry, 2007 against Liberty.
That
was way back when? Way back in the first year of the Saukee Turkey Tourney, 2007.
Long time ago. I can still remember.
Yeah. Yep, we went down to the levee, and there was something else involved. But good game here so far for Route. If you can put up 41 points and a half, John, I think Will Wayne will say, hey, we'll take that just about any day.
I wouldn't normally say it's a good idea to run with Lovejoy, but it's working so far, so why change, right?
Turnovers.
Led by as many as 15.
Turnovers in the contest, and, the first game, not too many turnovers. So not too terribly many for this team, but it seemed like for Lovejoy especially, when they did turn it over 8 times, it seemed like they came in pairs.
Yeah, and a lot of their turnovers end up happening because they get to going too fast. They've done some really good things on the defensive end here and there, but they got to play better defense. 41 points in a half is not really going to win you very many games.
Probably not, but
unless you score 42, I guess.
That's true. But a Lovejoy squad, as we talked about in the pregame show, without their 2 leading scorers from last season, who both have gone to Madison High School. Now you say, how does that happen? Well, Madison and Lovejoy co-op in football, and both Glasper and Jackson played football, and so they just kind of ended up at Madison for school too. I'm not really sure the particulars on that, but Madison's a team who lost to Oakville in the sectional championship game last year, and returned a couple of pretty nice players to that squad. And you had those 2 scoring threats, and look out for Madison in the 1A ranks for sure. We're here on the halftime show. It's a 41-30 advantage for Route over Lovejoy. We'll pause for a timeout here. Back with more halftime stats and analysis after this.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express open 7 to 7.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, or call 217-47.
Selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Halftime score, 41-30, the lead for Route over Lovejoy. And with the squad from Lovejoy, you don't like to see Nigel Carlisle limping out to the bench quite like he did, John. He went down with that ankle injury, and it does not appear we're likely to see Nigel Carlisle back in this game.
Early in the season.
Yeah, that too. But for Lovejoy, we've seen Chris Allen, Davion Hayden, Jeremiah Perry, Robert Gaithers, Keyshawn Kent, DeAndre Lawson, Nigel Carlisle, Kyrus Barty, and Tyreek Matson. They've gone 9 deep.
We haven't seen Hurst or Sworn. I believe that's it.
Almost. You say this?
Hayden.
You say no, Hayden. Davion Hayden got in for a little bit there.
Hayden has been in. Okay.
Yeah. But kind of tongue in cheek, kind of not. Almost half the schools played for Lovejoy today. 21 students, the enrollment at Lovejoy, according to the IHSA.org site. And John, that's not very many.
It is not.
Got to be one of the smaller schools in the state of Illinois.
I would have to think so, for sure.
We could look that up, but we'll do that at another time. As we're just about ready to get back to live action here, it will be Lovejoy basketball to start the second half of play. Chiefs and the Rams playing Monday Night Football tonight. John, who are you taking in that one?
The Chiefs.
Of course you would. A former disgruntled, jilted Rams fan here. John Hull.
I think their quarterback, whatever his name is really doing a nice job.
The Chiefs quarterback?
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes?
There it is. I knew I could come up with his name if you told it to me.
I thought you meant the Rams quarterback, Jared Goff.
No, I don't say nice things about that former team.
No. Well, some people are still fans of the Rams. Bill Grimsley was a Rams fan at one point. He says he doesn't remember them winning quite that much in St. Louis like they are right now. And
I do. I remember them winning like that.
Once?
Twice even. Maybe even 3 times.
3? They won 3 Super Bowls?
They did not win 3 Super Bowls.
Okay.
Nobody's won a Super Bowl yet. It's not been played for a while.
Okay. I didn't
They
know
won
what you were
1 Super
talking
Bowl.
about.
Played in 2.
Yep, had pretty good years with the old grocery stocker, Kurt Warner. Tell you what, Lovejoy's a team. They're taking all the seconds to get those shots up.
The horn is sounded. They still haven't put the basketballs back up.
Mr. Bishop, the official under the basket, said the horn is sounded.
You have to go.
We got to go. Not saying you have to go home, but you can't stay here. Lovejoy basketball. Perry, Allen, along with Kent, Gaithers, who's got 3 fouls, and Lowston. Round counters with Marshall, May, Ronan, Lindsay, and Winters. We're back to live action here in the third quarter. Allen with the ball right side for Lovejoy. He wants to drive in, left it up, shot no good, might have been fouled, no call. Rebound down to Lindsay, his 8th. He will take it and turn it the other way into the front court. Been impressed with Adam Lindsay. He'll drive inside, up, under, and in for 2. From one coast to the other goes Adam Lindsay in a 13-point lead.
He's got 13.
4 round.
You could say he's the reason they're winning.
That is true. Here's a kind of a circus shot thrown up here by Keyshawn Kent, but he'll get bailed out with a foul call, as I think Winters will be called for the foul here.
It'll be Drew Winters' foul, his first team first of the second half. Kent to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's got 10 points, first 2 free throws of the night for him. Lovejoy 0 for 3 from the free throw line so far. Kent's first one is up, and it's good. Give him 11. Makes it a 43-31 game. 7:31 to go in the third quarter of play.
Keyshawn's just a sophomore.
And the next one is up, and it's also good. Give him 12.
43-32, lead 4 round, down to 11. 7:30 to play in the third. Ronan into the front court. Dangerous spot there. Throws it out near the half-court line. Lindsay has to save it from going to the back court. Gets it into May. Tough play by Lindsay there, but he made it. Marshall tried to dish it down low to Winters. Goes out of bounds. Turnover on route.
Everybody playing very fast there and got going a little too fast, and the defense from Lovejoy made that happen.
Just over 7 minutes to play in the third. Allen fires a 3. Too long. Rebound tipped by Lowston. Kept it alive to Allen. Down low. Bounce pass across the lane. Trying to be a little unselfish that time was Gaithers, and he looked for Perry. Perry lost it out of bounds. Turnover number 9 by Lovejoy. Length of the court to go for round. Kind of a sloppy start for both teams here in the third. Marshall to throw it in. Gets it into May. Now we're going to have a warning on the baseline. We have a warning on the baseline called against Lovejoy. 7:04 to play in the third. KJ Haywood says, Jeremiah, don't reach across the baseline. 7:04 to play in the third. Now the ball will be thrown off the back of the backboard. That's out of bounds.
It's the 7th turnover against Route.
He was kind of set up for failure that time because the ball was taken out inside of the lane underneath the basket. Usually you don't see it taken out quite in that spot.
Not if you're going to call a violation. You would have thought he would have taken it out in the same spot he was in before.
Well, and it makes it tougher because then all of a sudden it's a dead ball, so you can't run the baseline. Here's Gathers, shoots, missed it, and he'll shoot 2.
Are we going with Gathers or Gaithers?
Gaithers.
Oh, okay. Foul going to go against Ronan, his second, team second. Gaithers to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's got 4 points on the night. He's 0 for 2 from the free throw line. 43-32 the score. Route with the lead, 6:47 to go in the third quarter of play. Gaithers shooting 2. Vincent eyes the bucket up with the shot. It's good. He's got 5. Cuts it back to a 10-point lead.
He was limited with some fouls in that first half. Picked up his third in the first quarter, I think.
Well,
or first couple minutes
yeah,
of the
I was gonna
second.
say maybe first couple minutes of the second. It wasn't very long in. Gaithers makes them both. Give him 6. 2 for 4 from the free throw line now.
Lovejoy going to get up and press now. See how Route handles that. Ronan to Lindsay. Has it knocked away from behind. Stolen away. If Perry can secure it, and he does. Into the front court comes Gaithers with the ball. Drives in. Layup up, no good. Rebound fought for. Loston's over the back.
That'll be DeAndre Loston's third foul. Team first of the second half. It'll be ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Route.
6:32 to play in the third. 43-34 Round on top, and we have a substitute into the game. Here comes Kyrus Barty. He will come in for Loston to pick up his third foul, as John just informed you.
Coach Haywood says, hurry up.
Lindsay has it on the baseline, gets it into Marshall. Marshall got Perry off of his feet. Now back to Lindsay to Ronan, who will take it into the front court. Down to Winters on the baseline. Drives in, scoops, missed it. Rebound pulled down by Gaithers. Gaithers wants to turn and take it the other way.
See?
Lindsay or Ronan?
It'll be Ronan's third. Team third. Ball out of bounds under the basket.
Throwing it in here is Keyshawn Kent. Out front to Gaithers. Gaithers looks for Kent in the corner. 4-3. No good there. Rebound down to May for Route.
His fourth.
They want him to have to handle it. Ooh, now they call a reach-in foul. Whistled on Chris Allen.
His first, team second. Looked like a good solid steal, but I'm a long way from it.
Yep, we're a long way away, and he wasn't. 6:05 left in the third. 43-34. The lead for Route. They've got a breakaway here. Marshall, full speed ahead, drives it against Perry. Has it blocked, and the rebound pulled down by Kent to Gaithers. He missed the runner. Rebound on the play, pulled down by Lindsay. Gets in the air, down to Marshall. Marshall with the dribble drive inside, pulls it back out of front now to May. May with the basketball on the bounce, drives the lane. Shot put up with the left-hand scoop, no good. Perry another board. Dishes it out to Gaithers. He's going to try again for the layup. And it's fouled by Ronan on the floor.
That'll be Ronan's fourth, team fourth. Ronan came into the quarter with 1 foul, now he's got 4. So he'll have to go sit down for a while, I'd have to think, and he will. He's coming into the game again is Jared Plunk. And we're going to have a timeout from Will Whalen also.
Time out of the court will pause as well. 5:38 to play in the third. 43-24. Lead for Route back in 30 seconds.
Press Yours on You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours on You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonu.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031.
5:38 to play in the third. 43-34 advantage for Route on top of Lovejoy. Lovejoy ball out of bounds underneath. See Jeff Abel, former head coach for West Central, in attendance tonight. His son Gus on the roster for Route, the freshman. His daughter who just scored her 1,000th point in her career. Congratulate her on that feat. Here's the three put up, no good by Lovejoy's Chris Allen, and the rebound comes down to Marshall. Into the front court with the basketball is Plunk. Plunk will work it to May. May looking for an opening to Winters. Winters squares to Lindsay. Left side, 3-ball from the wing, no good. And skying high for the board is Kent. Kent will push it the other way. 5:15 to play in the third. On the wing it goes to Barty. Barty out to Gaithers. He bowls his way in, and it's called for traveling.
10th turnover of the night against Lovejoy.
That, John, was the crab dribble you were referencing earlier.
It was kind of a running crab dribble that time.
Not to be confused with the Euro step. The Euro step came from Europe. The crab dribble came from Akron. 5:07 to play in the third.
Now in LA.
Via Miami. Here's a crossover by Marshall. Down low to Lindsay. And ooh, holy cow. Over the top of the man went Barty. And they're going to say he was shooting.
Barty's first, team third.
They get to see our third technical of the game here in a second.
Lucas May to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got 5 points. 43-34 the score, 9-point lead for Route. 4:59 to go in the third quarter of play. May shooting 2. Almost went all the way over top of him, but couldn't quite make it. Routes led by as many as 15. Second one up and good. Smooth that time by May. You give him 7. Makes it 45-34. 11-point lead. Routes led by as many as 15.
4:50 to play in the third. 45-34, as John told you. Route back up to that 11-point advantage. Out between the circles with it is Keyshawn Kent. He says, Perry, come set a screen. Back out to Perry, and Perry wasn't ready for it, but it's run down out there by Allen. Allen going to drive in. Full speed ahead. Layup no good. Good position on the rebound by Gaithers. He'll put the reverse layup up, won't fall. And May's got another board for out. He'll give the ball off to Plunk. Plunk looking to take it across. Couldn't dive in by him was Allen, and now the ball knocked out of bounds. No, just thrown out of bounds by Route.
Ninth turnover on Route is he
Tracy.
went to pass the ball to the man in the corner, who was May, and May had cut to the basket.
Tracy Reel was wide open, though, on the baseline.
She caught it too, didn't she?
Out of the 3 people standing there, by far the best chance to do something with the ball. By far. Here's Perry on a drive, forces one up, no good. Gaithers has the man underneath of him, and May called for the foul. May was trying to pleading his case, said I was under him. Well, the problem was he moved underneath of him.
You have to allow him a place to land.
Inbounds pass comes in to Bartee. B-A-R-T-E-E. Kyrus tried to get it back, and it's stolen away by Marshall. Marshall with the steal for Route. 3:55 to play in the third quarter. 45-34 advantage for the Rockets. Lindsay with the ball. Works it out top to Winters. Winters thought about the 3, now puts it on the floor. Crosses over, drives inside the lane. A lot of traffic, no good. Gets his own rebound. Tries to go up again, no good. He'll have a ball run down by his teammate May on the offensive side.
He could have had another one, but he didn't. He was going away from it.
Lindsay now drives the lane, and he gets the left-hand runner to go.
Give him 15.
Makes it 47-34. But after giving up 41 points in the first 2 quarters, Lovejoy has limited Route to 6 here.
Route has limited them to 4, though.
Yeah. Here's a 3, make it 7, John. As a 3-point shot is good for Keyshawn Kent. 47-37, the lead for Route on top of Lovejoy. 3:15 to play in the third. Back with you after this.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
3:15 to play in the third quarter. 47-37, the lead for Route. Lovejoy took the timeout following the made basket, and we're back to live action here. Route gets it in. One dribble by Marshall, then he'll work it to Plunk. Plunk on the run into the front court. Threw it up for Winters, who skied high for it to May. Right side Lindsay, fakes the 3, drives in to Wint, dishes back out, and it's stolen away by Gaithers. Full speed ahead into the front court, lost it out of bounds. And they'll say it's a turnover on Lovejoy.
12th turnover on Lovejoy. 10th turnover on Route.
Lovejoy will get up and pressure again here. 3 minutes to play in the third, down by 10. Lindsay gets it to Marshall. Marshall yet to cross the half-court line. Now he does. Doesn't want the double team to come his way. Works out of it to Plunk, to May on the baseline. He's trying to work out of a double team. Knocked away, ball still loose, and a foul going to be called as Gaithers called for the reach.
That'll be Gaithers' 4th, team 4th. He played a long time with 3 fouls. But now he's got 4.
Inbounds pass goes to Lindsay on the baseline. Lindsay will work it out between the circles to Marshall. Marshall will call out the new play for the Route Rockets. Up by 10 with 2:30 to play in this third quarter. Dribble drive inside by Marshall. Runner up off the glass, won't fall. Rebound of the play pulled down by Gaithers. He wants to push it into the front court. Has to be careful. Doesn't want to charge here. Shot up, no good. Rebound down to Lindsay. Lindsay will go the other way to Plunk. Knocked away, right back into his hands and turned over as Plunk couldn't secure it. Allen to Kent. Kent runs coast to coast, goes flying to the floor. No call. Rebound down to Winters. Little helter-skelter here. Winters with Kent all over him. Throws a pass. Stolen away by Matson. Matson with the bounce pass down to Gaithers off the glass. Counted and one.
Matson with 4. Excuse me. No, not Matson.
Gaithers.
Gaithers with 8. Foul on Lindsay, his first, team 6th. Gaithers to the free throw line shooting 1. He is 2 for 4 from there. As I said, he's got 8 points. 47-39 the score, 1:59 to go in the third quarter of play. And the third quarter has taken forever, Charlie.
Have I mentioned that Lovejoy has 13 players on the roster? 10 cheerleaders, which means their enrollment is up 2 this year to 23.
I was going to say that.
At least 23.
Uh-huh.
Up from 21 last year.
Yeah.
I don't know what percentage increase that is, but
it's a big one percentage-wise, yeah. Gaithers makes the shot.
And he'll sit down as he's got
9.
4 fouls.
He's unhappy about it, but it's the right thing to do with minute 57 to go in the third quarter.
Route ball, Lindsay to Ronan. Ronan back to Lindsay. Lindsay to Marshall, who takes it across. Going to try the drive in. They're just trying to get Route to play fast. Lindsay drives in, left-hand layup, no good. Rebound out to Winters, though behind the three-point arc as it was tipped around. To Ronan, 1:40 to play in the third. Route with it on the attack again.
Ronan on the floor with 4 fouls.
Winters, 3, no good. Rebound on the play, skying high for it is Allen. Christopher Allen into the front court. Rises, shoots the jumper, won't fall. Rebound fought for, pulled in and shot up and good. That's by Matson. And look out, here come the Wildcats down by 5 now. Into the front court, May. Ball knocked loose. It will be stolen away by Lovejoy. Hustle play that time by Keyshawn Kent to cause the turnover. Kent's got the ball with 1:11 to play in the third. Drives in, dishes right side to Barty. Out top, Allen. Dribble drive, shot blocked, no. Fouled by Marshall.
Marshall's third, team 7th, to the free throw line shooting 2 is Christopher Allen. Looking for his first points of the evening. He's yet to shoot a free throw on the night. Allen was a little shaken up, so he's kind of getting his breath a little bit here. He's going to step in now. He needs to shoot from there more, Charlie.
Lovejoy has Route playing faster than Route wants to play, and it's limited their scoring opportunities. They're scoring 41 in the first 2 quarters. They've scored 6.
Allen makes them both and has cut it to a 3-point lead now.
And now on the inbounds play, Christopher Allen called for the reach.
Allen second, only team 5th.
Minute to play in the third. If the clock was running, there it goes. Ronan coast to coast, runner up, high glass, won't go. Loston with the board. Lovejoy's got a chance to cut it to 1 or tie it up here. Allen with the ball.
Been down by as many as 15.
50 seconds to play in the third. Out between the circles to Keyshawn Kent. Kent draws Marshall in the man-to-man. Now he gets a 5 count started. Kent looking for an opening. 38 seconds to play in the third. Works off the screen, fakes the shot. Now works it on the left wing over to Barty. Out between the circles to Allen. Allen with the drive. Step, back, 3, tie, no good. Rebound down to Loston. He'll take the dribble, go back up. Shot no good. A lot of contact. And on the rebound, coming away with it is Marshall. 20 seconds left in the third. 3-point lead for Route. Lindsay and Route looking to capitalize now. Lindsay's taking the dribble. To Marshall with 11 seconds to play in the third. Guarded by Kent. Drives the lane. Hammered. He'll shoot 2.
Who's it going to be called on is the question here.
Loston is 4th.
Loston's 4th, team 6th. To the free throw line is Marshall shooting 2. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 4 points on the night. 47-44 the score. 5.8 seconds to go in the third quarter of play. Route with the lead. First one up for Marshall is good to give him 5.
It's not huge that a foul was called, but huge that the foul was called on Loston. He picked up his 4th, second man with 4 fouls.
Next one up, also good.
5-point lead, 49-44, 5 seconds to play in the third. Here comes Kent. Kent with a long 3, no good. Off the side of the rim as the buzzer sounds, and after 3 quarters, Route on top of Lovejoy, 49-44. Fourth quarter play-by-play your way in a minute.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and is an athlete. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
Ready to start the fourth and final quarter here. We're out on top of Lovejoy, 49-44. And here's John. Some third quarter shooting percentages, John.
We're out shooting 14 of 44 from the floor, 32%, 4 of 17 from 3. And Lovejoy, 16 of 47, 34%, 5 of 12 from 3. Lovejoy started out 0 of 3 from the free throw line. Now they're 7 of 10, so they have made all of them since then.
May gets it on the inbounds, drives to the lane, shot put up, no good. Rebound fought for, and fighting out of there with it is Keyshawn Ken, who throws a pass that's nearly stolen away by Lindsay. It is not, though, so it will remain Lovejoy ball. Lovejoy used a 10-0 run in the third quarter to cut what was once a 15-point lead all the way down to as short as 3.
Yeah, 15-point lead back, about midway through the second quarter, probably.
7:43 to play in the fourth. Barty with the ball out between the circles to Allen. Loston is on the floor. Not on the floor right now is Gaithers. They both have 4 fouls. Allen fakes the deep 3, goes for the free throw line jump shot, left it short. Rebound down to Lindsay. Lindsay into the front court on the dribble, doesn't have the numbers. Pulls it back out to May. To Marshall, Ronan, also out there Winters right now. 7:11 to play in the contest. 49-44 route on top. Lindsay with the right side. He's gone a little bit quiet here in the second half. He's going to try a little floater turnaround shot, no good. Rebound tipped around, comes out to Marshall on the offensive board. To May near the sideline, back top of the key to Marshall. Works it inside, ball tipped and stolen away.
14th turnover on route.
Into the front court, Barty. Little long 2 steps, and it's up and good. Barty with his first 2, John?
He's got 7 now.
Oh, my goodness, where have I been?
Sleeping.
Into the front court, Marshall with the ball. He'll drive, leave it out top to Ronan for a deep 3, too long. Rebound pulled down by Allen. 3-point game. Route the lead. Lovejoy the basketball with 6:33 to play. In the contest. Over on the left wing with it is the young man Barty, and he's called for traveling.
13th turnover on Lovejoy. So 13 turnovers for Lovejoy, 14 for Route. Route with a 3-point lead, 49-46, 6:27 to go in the ball game.
The bounce pass comes to the backcourt to Marshall. Guarded there by Lowson, way in the backcourt with 4 fouls. Gotta be really careful out there. Marshall with the basketball. Puts it on the floor as the 5 count was up to 3. On the right wing, leaves it off to Lindsay. Lindsay going to try the runner inside. Your contact, no call. Lowston with the board. Off to Allen. Still just that 3-point game with 6:03 remaining. Allen with the basketball on the run into the front court. Drives inside, leaves it off the window, no good. Cleaning up the glass, though, up and good is Matson. It's a 1-point game, 49-48.
Matson with 6.
Into the front court, Winters with the basketball. And Lovejoy's has simply sped up this Route squad to a speed they don't really want to play.
Route's only scored 8 points in the second half.
After 41 in the first. Lindsay into a double team, throws out of it, knocked away by Lowson, stolen away by Matson. Off to Kent, runs into his own man, has to pull it up, looking for somebody to come get the ball. He'll work it right side to Lowston, down on the baseline to Allen. Allen dishes it off on the right side to Barty for 3, good. Barty with the tray.
He's got 10.
Lovejoy has a lead, 51-49, 5:17 to play. Back with you after this timeout.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
5:17 to play in the contest, 51-49, the advantage for Lovejoy. Over route, John, and Lovejoy, have they had a lead until now?
No, first lead change of the game. They trailed by 2, 4, 7, 8, 10, 13, and then 15. And then it kept pecking back down, back down, back down. Route led at half 41-30, so that means Lovejoy has a 21-8 lead in the second half.
That's significant.
Gloston out right now, and back in the game is Gaithers. Both of them with 4 fouls, so it's kind of a trade, but...
And Lovejoy will go with the full court pressure again, and this is what's gotten them back into this game, and now with the lead. 5:17 to play. Lindsay to inbound it, gets it to Marshall. Marshall with the ball in the backcourt. Finds Lindsay. Lindsay will take it across the half-court line, but the pressure doesn't stop there. Lindsay throws it out front to Marshall. Marshall right side to Plunk for a 3, trying to answer the 3 the other end, no good. Rebound pulled down by Barty. His second. Off to Kent. Kent with the basketball. Lovejoy with a few more fans than they usually bring as well here tonight.
Lovejoy's rebounded as a team very well. Nobody with a ton of rebounds except for Lowston, who has 9, but Lovejoy's really fought hard for the rebounds also all night.
Lovejoy with the dribble out near the half-court line. Now Gaithers dishes down low. Tough pass. Picked up, put up by Matson, and he gets it to go.
He's got 8.
Matson with a tough 2 there. 53-49 the lead for Lovejoy. 4:28 to play. Lindsay with the basketball into the front court. Works out of a triple team to Ronan. Out top Marshall. Down low. Shot up, no good. Foul going to be whistled against Tyreek Matson.
4th foul against Matson, 7th foul against the Lovejoy Tech Wildcats. To the free throw line shooting 2 is going to be Plunk.
Third man with 4 fouls for Lovejoy.
Plunk with 3 points on a made 3-pointer. He's yet to shoot a free throw on the night. 53-49 the score. Lovejoy with the lead, 4:18 to go in the 4th quarter. First one up by Plunk is good. Give him 4.
Here comes Jeremiah Perry back into the game for the first time in a long time for Lovejoy.
Perry takes out Matson for now. And next one is up. No good. Rebound. Fought for. Comes down to Winters.
He turns around, puts up a shot, and gets it to go. Cuts the lead to 1. 53-52, 4:10 to play.
Winters with 13.
Kind of a quiet 13 at that. Now trying to dribble through a triple team is Keyshawn Kent, and he's fouled.
I think he's fouled by Ronan. No. They're gonna call it on Lindsay. Lindsay's second. Would have been Ronan's 5th, so Lindsay was like, no, it was mine for sure. Kent to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 15. Shooting 1 and 1 right now. 53-52 the score. Lovejoy with the 1-point lead. 4:05 to go in the ball game. First one up by Kent is a little short, no good. Rebound over the back is going to be Winters.
Somebody was in early.
Oh, no. Okay.
Ronan was in early.
Okay.
The ball's got to touch the rim if you're
He was outside the
circle.
3-point arc.
So can Kent capitalize on that mistake?
And I thought Winters could have been called for an over-the-back foul if that hadn't happened, so. Kent with his first attempt up again, if that makes any sense. And it's good, so he'll get the bonus. Makes it 54-52, 4:04 to go. And Kent with 16. His next attempt is up. It's a little short, no good. Rebound fought for.
Loose still.
Loose.
Finally, Lindsay gets it. Into the front court, Ronan lobs it to Plunk, who puts it up and in for 2. We're tied at 54. 54 all. 3:50 to play in this one.
First tie of the night.
Into the front court, Perry gets it on the baseline and travels. Travels there, turnover on Lovejoy.
Jack says we were also tied at 4.
All right. How many turnovers on Lovejoy after that one, John?
14.
Bounce pass comes to Lindsay in the backcourt. He's still got the dribble, works a dangerous pass. Nice catch by Ronan. Shovels it to Winters, fakes the 3, steps inside the arc. Jumper in and out, and no good. A rebound fought for Ronan, comes down with it, puts it up, missed the bunny. And Perry's got the board for Lovejoy. 3:30 to play in a game tied at 54. Into the front court comes Lovejoy's Keyshawn Kent. He wants Allen to come get the ball. Nearly threw it in the backcourt, though.
Allen went, I didn't really want it there.
Allen drives in, little runner up, right hand, no good. A rebound on the play. Gaithers is tied up with Winters, and a foul going to be whistled.
Against Gaithers or Winters? Against Gaithers. That'll be his fifth.
Well,
no,
against
Winters. His second. Team 9th. Gaithers to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. Gaithers is 3 for 5 from there. He's got 9. Tied at 54, 3:12 to go in the ball game. Our route and Lovejoy. And Robert Gaithers shooting 1 and 1. He eyes the bucket up with the shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Dylan Marshall. It's his 6th.
To Ronan into the front court. Tried to throw it down low, knocked out of bounds by the Lightning Cocaines of Kyrus Barty. Here comes Loston back into the game. He will replace Gaithers, so they're not willing to have both of them on the floor with 4 fouls. Yeah.
Still have Matson on the bench with 4 also.
3:06 to play. Game knotted at 54. Route trying to retake the lead. Lindsay going to fire at 3, way long. Rebound down to Plunk, no good, but he's fouled by Allen.
Allen's 3rd, team 8th. Plunk will be shooting 2. He's got 6 points. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Tied at 54, 3:01 to go in the game. Jared Plunk shooting 2. First one up is good. He'll break the tie. And that's another lead change, 2nd of the game. Plunk makes them both.
Yep, 56-54, the lead now for Route. Just under 3 minutes to play. Into the front court, Loston gets it down low. Shot up, no good. Fouled by Winters.
That'll be Drew Winters' 3rd, team 10th. Loston to the free throw line, shooting 2. Loston's yet to shoot a free throw on the night. He's got 4 points to go along with 9 rebounds and an assist. 56-54 the score. Route with the 2-point lead. 2:54 to go in the game. Route's led by as many as 15. Lovejoy is led by as many as 4. Lovejoy's lead was in the 4th quarter. Route's biggest lead was in the 2nd. First one up by Loston is good. He's got 5. He does not use the backboard, but he switched the first one, so it works, right? Next one up for him is also good. He's got 6, and we're tied at 56.
Lovejoy will call a timeout. We'll pause as well. 2:54 to play. Game tied at 56. Back with you after this.
The Camp Point Central Panthers will play for the 1A state championship at the University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock, and GearedUpBroadcasting.com will be there to bring you the broadcast. If you want to watch it on TV, bring you all the action live with a pregame at 9:15. Hope you'll join us for the 10 o'clock championship. Go Panthers for the state championship.
2:54 to play in this one, 56 all. As the squad from Lovejoy's, DeAndre Loston has tied it up with free throws again. Again, Lovejoy trailed by as many as 15 in this contest. Took a lead of as many as 4. And right now they're tied to 56. They're trying to see how many timeouts they have left.
He's got 2 timeouts. One of each kind.
All right. Come to a mutual understanding.
They've talked together a lot tonight, haven't they?
Let's get together. Yeah. Into the front court, there's a turnover. Ronan over through Lindsay, and a turnover on route, John.
They're 16th, and Lovejoy got him playing too fast once again.
Gaithers in.
Lewiston out.
Check in first. Gary Mendenhall, the official scorer here at Pittsfield, says, just pause for a moment, say hello. 2:49 to play, game tied at 56 points apiece. Jeremiah Perry to inbound, it gets it into Allen in the backcourt. Now Rout gonna put on some pressure and nearly turns it over, but Gaithers went up and got it. Had he not established all 3 points in the front court yet? I guess not. Here's Keyshawn Kent for a three, no good. Going up strong for the rebound is Gaithers. Powers up, no good. A rebound, Gaithers got it back. Might have double dribbled. Put it back up and in.
I think he definitely double dribbled, but hey, it worked, right?
And the lead now back to Lovejoy. 58-56, third lead change. 2:20 to play. With the basketball, Lindsay for Rout. Rout was basically on cruise control at one time in this game with a 15-point lead, but look out, here's Lovejoy. Here's a drive to the basket by Marshall. He missed a wide open layup, and Gaithers has the board. Pushes it to Perry into the front court. He smartly pulls it back out. 2 minutes left, a 2-point lead in the basketball. Allen with it, drives inside to Perry. Perry faked the spin move. He wants to pull it back out to Barty. Barty to Allen. Allen patient with it with a minute 47 to play. Rout trailing by 2. They won't come out and guard Keyshawn Kent. Now Perry.
I'm not sure if it was on purpose or not, but it happened.
But
it worked.
It went that way. 1:30 to play. They pull it back out. Now Allen loses it at the half-court line. Stolen away by Plunk. Layup is no good. He missed another wide-open layup. Rebound down to May, who throws it up for grabs, and it's stolen away into the front court. Lovejoy says, no. Take it back. We don't want it. You take it. As throwing it away that time was Allen as he overthrew his intended recipient. And now Rout wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 1:18 remaining.
Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
58.
Idea how it happened.
Doesn't seem like it's. The lights are on. I mean, we'll have to probably have the flashlight on right now. I don't know if that is Jesse or Jaffe Wolfwork, but they have been here as assistant coaches of the Wolfwork brothers every year since Lovejoy's been here.
And they work hard.
They do. They're enthusiastic. They're positive. They're encouraging. They've nicknamed DeAndre Loston Goofy. We don't know why. 1:18 to play in the fourth quarter. Yeah, Lovejoy had a filmer there for a while. Camera must have died, so now he's in the huddle. Says, Coach,
the camera's dead. We needed to bring the cord next time.
Probably going to need to call Central Illinois Sports for the video on that one. Don't worry, Coach. We have you. Central Illinois Sports, live on YouTube and also on Mixlr.com. Glad you're alongside. John Hull and myself, Charlie Hull, with you. Route ball, length of the court to go. They trail 58-56. Lovejoy's got a player tying a shoe, but Gaithers gets it underway before they get the ball in the front court. Ronan, May, Winters. Winters will pull it back out to Marshall.
Almost dribbled it off his leg that time, didn't he?
A minute 6 to play. Lovejoy fans come alive. Here's a turnover by Rout. Turnover by the Rockets. Their 17th, John?
18th now.
Ooh.
I thought it might have been helped out of bounds there, but it wasn't, evidently. Into the game.
Davion Hayden for the second time. Who's he coming in for?
Must be a good free throw shooter, you think? Well, for Christopher Allen, who's 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Inbounds pass comes to the backcourt to Kent. Kent into the front court on the bounce. Leaves it down low to Gaithers. Goes and travels.
Oh.
Travels, no, double dribbles. Travels, double dribbles.
17th turnover on Lovejoy.
Rout catches the break there. Here comes Allen.
If he hadn't,
Hayden will sit down.
They caught Winters in the air, he would have gotten his 4th foul.
55 seconds left. 58-56. Lovejoy on top. Ronan with it. Length of the court to go for a round. To Lindsay. Now back to Ronan. Ronan with Perry on him with a full court pressure. Both teams are in the bonus. Ronan, drive inside. Left-hand layup up and good by the left-hand sophomore. The game's tied at 58.
He's got 9.
40 seconds to play, and a carry called.
18th turnover against Lovejoy.
By Gaithers.
Could have been a foul there, too.
So they carried the ball before the contact happened. They want to bring Loston back into the game. He will replace Gaithers. And we'll have a timeout taken here by Route. It is a 1-minute break, 41 seconds to play. Route and Lovejoy are tied at 58 points apiece, and we're back with you after this.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express open 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Moschel Gym, home of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney, and home right now to a game that's tied at 58 points apiece. Lovejoy and Route tied up. Last year we saw an overtime and a double overtime game of the tournament.
Those were the first 2 overtime games of the tournament, weren't they?
Not ever.
No?
Not ever. Inbounds pass coming. Lindsay gets it into the backcourt to Marshall. Game tied at 58 with 37 seconds left. Ronan with the ball into the front court against Kent. Going to try the drive in. At the left-hand shot off the glass is good. Same shot he made a moment ago to tie it. Now he's got the lead.
He's got 11.
60-58. Into the front court. Kent on the dribble. Leaves it left side to Allen. Allen on the drive in, and he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2 with 22.2 seconds to play. Fouled by Marshall.
Marshall's 4th. Double bonus. Allen to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 2 points. 60-58 to score. Route with the 2-point lead. 22.2 seconds to go. First one up by Allen is good.
It's kind of a line drive shot, but it works.
Makes it a 60-59 game. Allen's second is up. It's also good.
And we have a
timeout, full timeout from KJ Haywood.
We'll take it too. 22.2 seconds to play. Game tied at 60. Back with you after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
Well, John, 22.2 seconds to play. Game's tied at 60. Route will have the ball length of the court to go. The last couple of times they've gone right to Corey Ronan. The sophomore's driven right in, shot with the left-handed shot.
We've been tied at 54, 56, 58, and 60, along with 4.
60 points apiece right now. Both teams have a single timeout remaining. Route again, if you're just joining us, had a lead that was as many as 15 in the contest. Lovejoy's led by as much as 4. And that's come here in the second half. Length of the court to go for Route. They can run the baseline.
4 lead changes in the game. Route was the last one to lead.
Corey Ronan to throw it in for Route. If he gets it in, he'll get it right back. Marshall with the ball. Nope, he'll keep it himself with 18 seconds left. Game tied at 60. Marshall on the drive into the front court. Leaves it off to Ronan near the half-court line. The sophomore Corey Ronan with it with 10, and a timeout called by Route. We'll keep it right here. 10.1 seconds left. Now if you're Route, you have to get the ball in as they are out of timeouts. No timeouts remaining. The ball will be inbounded just across the half-court line near the scorer's table here at Moschel Gym. And a nice crowd on hand here. About 3/4 of the way full. Still plenty of room for extras. Still to come tonight, Pittsfield and Illini West. Tomorrow night's games, 5 o'clock, Lovejoy Liberty. 6:30, Payson Seymour and Route. 8 o'clock, Gant Point Central and Illini West. We are behind schedule now because this game has taken an eternity in the second half. Didn't know if you had noticed that, John.
The third quarter lasted an extremely long amount of time.
It was a little extra than normal.
For really not that many fouls called.
A lot of turnovers, though.
Yes.
And a lot of them that went out of bounds and stopped the clock.
Yes. Tied at 60, 10.1 seconds to go in the game. Route with the ball. As Charlie told you, they're going to get the inbound the ball just inside the front court on the this side of the gym.
We're either going to try to have Ronan try his dribble drive or Lindsey. Lindsey's been pretty successful with it.
Lindsey's got 15 points in the game. He had 11 at half.
Lindsey to inbound it. Got to get it in here. No timeouts remaining. They'll throw it in the backcourt to Ronan with Allen guarding him in the man-to-man. 8 seconds left. Ronan drives right by, right to the rim, lays it up, missed it. Rebound on the play, comes down to Route. May has it stolen away. Three-quarter court shot at the buzzer by Lovejoy, no good. And we are headed to overtime. Game tied at 60 points apiece. Overtime coming your way after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Well, regulation not enough for these two teams. We're headed to overtime. Game tied at 60 points apiece. 4-minute overtime period coming up here. Route and Lovejoy both fighting hard for that first victory of the season. Lovejoy has, 3 players with 4 fouls apiece right now, John?
I believe that's correct.
So they've got to be careful here. We know Gaithers and Lowston both had 4 fouls for what seems like a long time. And very similar, Ronan's had 4 fouls for a while.
After 4 quarters of play, Route shooting 18 of 59 from the floor, 30.5%, 4 of 20 from 3. Lovejoy 21 of 58, 36%, 6 of 15 from 3.
Gaithers will jump center for Lovejoy, and Winters will jump in the middle for Route. As they get ready to start overtime, tip is up and controlled by Route. Marshall gives it to Ronan, and we're underway here in the extra period. Ronan with the ball, looking down low, nothing open there. Now needs some help, works it up to Marshall on the right wing. Devon Marshall off the screen from Ronan. On the left side to Lindsey. 3:44 to play in overtime. Lindsey on the drive in. Pass Gaithers to the rim, missed the runner. Rebound down to Perry for Lovejoy. Bounce pass goes to Allen into the front court. Allen will pull it back out to Perry. Perry will fake a pass. He's patient with it out there between the circles. It goes to Barty. He gets it back in the corner. Right side, 3 ball, no good. Perry with the rebound, but he comes down out of bounds. And it'll be a Route ball.
Yep, he tried to throw it off the Route man, but it was definitely him touching down with it first.
3:19 to play in overtime, still tied at 60 points apiece. Ronan to throw it in. Looking, he'll get it into Marshall. Marshall with a couple of men on him, has to pick up the dribble. To Lindsey, 1 bounce and back to Marshall, who takes it across the center circle here. 3:10 to play in overtime. Marshall, left side Lindsey. Lindsey will put it on the deck now. Tries to drive in, leaves it on the baseline. Shot put up by Plunk, no good. Rebound pulled down by Allen for Lovejoy.
His 6th.
KJ Haywood says let's slow it down. He's going to try to split a double team, stolen away by Lindsey. To Marshall, into the front court, Plunk. Runner up, no good, and a foul going to be whistled against Keyshawn Kent.
Kent's first, team 9th. And to the free throw line, shooting 2 goes Jared Plunk. He is 2 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 8 points. Tied at 60, so 2:49 to go in the overtime. First one up for Plunk is no good. Just a little long. He's been just a little long on his last 3.
Lowston going to come in for Allen here for Lovejoy.
They're going big here, Charlie.
Yeah.
You got Perry, you got Gaithers,
I haven't
you
seen
got
Tyreek
Lowston.
Matson for a long
You
time.
have not. Next one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Gaithers.
Gaithers gets the ball on the board. 2 misses by Plunk. 2:43 to play in overtime. Kent with it in the backcourt. Gets it across the half-court line at the 2:37 mark of this overtime period.
Beginning to feel like first one to score wins.
No scores yet here in the overtime frame. To Barty. Now Perry. Perry with the ball. Long skip pass to Kent. Kent high. Arching. Three. In and out. No good. Rebound down to Ronan.
His second.
Corey Ronan with the ball in the backcourt. The sophomore with 2:15 to play in overtime. Has the ball knocked away. It's loose on the floor. Body's fighting for it. Is the held ball. Lovejoy ball on the possession arrow change.
Turnover number 19 en route.
Game tied at 60 points apiece here, nearly halfway through the first overtime. I say first because maybe we have a second. You never know.
Or a 14th.
Okay, John.
I hope not. I really hope it's not tied at 60 after 14 overtimes, too.
Here's Gaithers with the ball on the baseline to Lowston. Try to get it back to Gaithers, and Marshall called for the reach. Gaithers to shoot a pair.
Marshall's fifth.
So he will be the first victim. No, they're going to call 4 on the board.
Okay.
The best part about the guys on the board is they're right. You're wrong.
Gaither shooting 2.
Good
He's
looking.
got 11 points.
You're not attractive.
He's
okay.
3 of 6 from the free throw line. We're still tied at 60. 1:57 to go in the overtime. First one up, no good.
Does anyone want to win this thing at the end of the contest? Captain America's here tonight.
She plays the flute.
Who would have guessed it?
Next one up, also no good. Rebound comes down to Drew Winters, his 8th.
He gets it to Marshall with 1:50 to play in overtime. Now Lindsay, they've got a 3-on-3. Can they take advantage? Now they slow it up. Lindsay will work it near the half-court line to Marshall. Back to Lindsay. Lindsay with the ball in the drive in. Right side, Winters for the 3 and the lead. No good. Rebound is tipped, and he can't touch the ball. Oh, I don't know that
Evidently
he
he established.
can do what he just did. Perry was out of bounds, came back in and touched it first, but he got it. And Lovejoy's got the ball, tied at 60 with 1:25 to play in overtime.
No one noticed but you and me because no one's yelling.
Here's a drive in, bounce pass down low to Lowston, up and good that time from Kent. Lovejoy leads 62-60 in overtime, 1:13 to play.
5th lead change as route led last.
Ronan, crossover, dribble drive to the rim, left-hand shot no good. A rebound down to Gaithers for Lovejoy. He wants to push. Now pulls it back out with a minute to play in overtime. Plunk trying to foul, and he will foul Kent with 57.9 seconds left in the overtime period.
Plunk's first. Kent to the free throw line. He is 3 for 4 from there. He'll be shooting 2. He's got 16. 62-60 the score. 57.9 seconds to go in the overtime period. And Kent shooting 2. And his first shot is up, and it rolls off no good. It'll stay 62-60. He'll get his second opportunity.
Free throws are supposed to be easy, right?
Now this late in the game, you're tired, though. The next one is a little short. He nearly gets the rebound, but Plunk ends up with it instead.
To Marshall, 55 seconds left. They don't need to foul, but they do foul. Marshall, about 75 feet away from the basket in the backcourt, and that'll be Gaithers, and it'll be his 5th.
Gaithers 5th, team 10th. Gaithers will foul out.
.8 seconds to play in overtime. 62-60 is the lead right now for Lovejoy. And Dylan Marshall going to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots. A chance to tie the game up with both of these. Here comes Tyreek Matson.
Marshall is 4 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 6 points.
So if you're out, the guy you want shooting is at the stripe right here. The chance to tie it up.
62-60 the score. And with the lead is Lovejoy. 54.8 seconds to go in the game. Or in the overtime, I mean. First one up and good by Marshall. Give him 7.
62-61. Could tie it up with less than a minute to play here in overtime.
Shot up and good, and we're tied at 62.
Silence was deafening. 50 seconds to play in overtime. Knotted at 62 points apiece. Kent with it in the backcourt. Works it across to Barty. Back to Kent. Kent's in a double team. Splits it with the dribble. Bounce pass down to Barty on the baseline. Out to Perry with 37 seconds to play in overtime. Still tied at 62. Perry to Kent, left side. Going to try the drive in. Bounce pass down. Shot up, left hand shot. Good by Matson from Kent.
Matson with 10.
64-62. Ronan with the ball is route down by 2 now to Lindsay. Baseline drive. Runs over the man. Offensive foul is drawing the charge. Keyshawn Kent.
Lindsay's third team double bonus, 20th turnover against route.
18 seconds to play in overtime. 64-62 the advantage for Lovejoy. Here comes Plunk back into the game. Sits down to Ronan because they need to foul this round.
And Ronan has 4. And Plunk only has 1.
Perry inbounds the ball in the backcourt, and he's fouled quickly by May with 16.9 seconds left.
May's third. Kent to the free throw line. He is 3 for 6. He's got 16. 64-62 the score, 16.9 seconds to go in the overtime. And Keyshawn Kent shooting 2.
That's a violation.
Last 2, yes it is. First one up, no good. And he's going to get told, no, maybe not. It is definitely a violation though.
The man was standing on the wing, nearly even with the free throw line, outside the 3-point. Used to be an issue. Maybe they changed it.
Next one is up, and it's a little bit short. Rebound comes down to Barty.
Barty to Perry in the corner, and he is fouled with 13.1 seconds to play in overtime. Barty with an offensive board and a chance for Lovejoy to put it away if they could just make some free throws.
4th foul on Drew Winters. Barty to the free throw line. He's yet to shoot free throws on the night. He's got 10. 64-62 the score.
Perry's the shooter.
Yeah, Perry is the shooter. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
The lefty.
First one up by Perry is no good. He's got no points in. 0 for 1 from the free throw line. 13.1 seconds left in the game. Lovejoy with 2 timeouts and route with 1.
Rebound down to Plunk. 10 seconds left. Marshall in the backcourt to Plunk. And a timeout by route. 6.9 seconds left in overtime. 64-62 Lovejoy, and a timeout whistled here. We'll keep it right here. The Saukees and the Illini West Chargers both waiting the start of their game, but not until this one's over. And with 6.9 seconds to play in overtime, John, it still is a 2-point game.
In the overtime, Lovejoy scored 4. Route scored 2. I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. Oh, that's true.
Lovejoy's missed 4 free throws in a row.
Correct. I think it's 6 even.
2, 4, 6, 8. Timeout by route. That is their final timeout of the contest. So they have to get the ball in here. We've not seen a 5 count on an inbounds play, but we've been close a couple of times.
I thought we had one once, but it ended up a timeout instead.
Route's gone to Ronan here a couple of times in this situation. Do you go to him again? Do you think about a guy like Winters, who quietly has, 11 points, 13 points?
Only 2 in the second half.
Ooh. Lindsay, who's got 15 points. Ronan's got 11, and 8 apiece for Plunk and Marshall, who are both on the floor. So a lot of options of guys who put the ball in the basket here tonight. Inbounds pass coming. Ronan to throw it in. Allen will be the man to guard the inbounder. He's not an extremely tall young man, but he definitely can jump. Inbounds comes in, knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Perry. They had Winters wide open under the basket.
8/10
if
of a
Lindsay
second
could have gathered. Now no timeouts for route.
8/10 of a second came off the clock.
That
there.
play you just drew up, you may try to run it again. Ronan to throw it in. Looks for an opening, gets it into Lindsay in the corner. A single dribble, now he's in some trouble. Ball tipped, stolen away by Perry. Perry shovels it ahead to Allen. Ball knocked out of bounds, foul called, buzzer sounds, and Lovejoy wins in overtime. 64-62, down by as many as 15 points, and the Lovejoy Wildcats come back and win it over route in overtime. We'll take a 1-minute break. Final stats and more coming your way after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com. Custom apparel and awards.
You know, John, this basketball thing, they play 4 quarters for a reason, and sometimes even have to play 4 minutes of overtime. And Lovejoy came and they played the entire game route. I don't know if they kind of got lackadaisical or what it was, but they let Lovejoy back into the game. Lovejoy then started believing they could win it, and by golly, by gosh, they do at the end in overtime, 64-62 the final in this one. Lovejoy moves to 1-0, round drops to 0-1, and John's got to look at some final stats.
A couple of game leaders for each team, 15 points to go along with 12 rebounds for Adam Lindsay. He's the leader on both sides there. For the Lovejoy Tech Wildcats, they were led with 16 from Keyshawn Kent.
And Lovejoy, they moved to 1-0 on the season. Central Illinois Sports, glad to be bringing you the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Charlie and John Hull alongside here at Voschel Gym. 2 games in the books, an exciting one just finishing up in overtime, a 64-62 win for Lovejoy as they defeated Round. And now the nightcap. The Pittsfield Saukee start off the 2018-2019 campaign against the Illini West Chargers. Good evening to you once again. 2 games of 16 in the books here in the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Saukee's sporting some new warm-ups here at Voschel Gym. And looking sharp out there, looking to have a sharp start to the season. Last year that finished at 8-18. Talked with Saukee head coach Brad Tomei earlier today, John, and Coach Tomei talked about how, that just doesn't meet the expectations of what's been set forth for Saukee basketball, an 8-18 record. Varsity experience and the youth that they'll be putting out there, but they'll be trying to improve on the fly here this season.
Yeah, they certainly will, and Coach Tomhave has high expectations for his team and his players, and he's got to see what he can get out of them now, Charlie.
The squad from Pittsfield will be without Noah Gay, a junior guard who most likely would have been in the starting lineup, dealing with some knee issues, and he's not in the starting lineup and not in the lineup at all, as he's been unable to practice for a majority of the first 2 weeks of practice for the Saukees, who I think kind of like a lot of teams, John, had some good days and some not so sharp days, but it's funny. High school basketball sets you up where you get 2 weeks of practice to start the season, and that's as long of a stretch as you're going to go without a game the entire year. It can make you improve on a lot of things. It can also make you a little bit stir-crazy and wanting to play somebody other than yourself. So that's what the Saukees will be doing tonight as they take on Illini West. Illini West new coach Justin Ellison has taken over at the helm for the Chargers, a team that lost Kennedy Gooding and Jackson Porter, along with some other folks who really contributed well for them. 2 players, though, who both scored over 1,000 points. Pretty tough to replace, John.
I would agree with that, Charlie. Yeah, if if you've got another guy that's at 998, then it's not a big deal. But I don't believe they do right now, and they definitely depended on those guys, especially the 3-point shooting from I'm losing
Porter.
his name, Charlie.
Yeah.
Thank you. From Porter, and then the rebounding from Gooding. So
Porter scored 111 points in the tournament last year. That's 27 3/4 points a game. Pretty good, I guess. The all-time record prior to that was 109 points by Deion Lavender back in 2000. On the edge of taking it to the next level, of getting things going, an injury happened or some adversity really struck. And, you take a kid like Cade Tomhave, who as a freshman was kind of thrown onto the varsity level out of necessity due to an injury of Noah Mendenhall last year and just a lack of guard play overall for the Saukees. He started kind of coming into his own, and then all of a sudden he goes down at the knee injury. So you're definitely looking for big things out of him. Jack Palmer's a kid who started most of the season last year, as is Isaac Shaw. So big expectations from those two as leaders in their senior year. But then there's a lot of unknowns. Will Guthrie didn't play a ton at the varsity level last year. He's going to be put in the starting lineup, the 6'6 junior. You take a look at a kid like Griffin Van Winkle, who really didn't play much varsity at all. Can Cooper Priest be a kid who can come off the bench and be a scoring threat for Pittsfield? You see Jonathan Thomas, who's a good defender. Do you see him trying to break into the scoring column a little bit more? When Noah Gay comes back, where does he fit in? How does Noah Petty, the 6'4 junior, fit in? A lot of questions, and I guess that means it must be a new season.
Everybody, a few things out, get a day of practice in.
Show. Pittsfield and Illini West both warming up. A little bit of a late start in this one. Scheduled to start at 8. We'll be starting a lot closer to 8:40 tonight. We're back with you after this.
The Camp Point Central Panthers will play for the 1A state championship at the University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock. And GearedUpBroadcasting.com will be there to bring Surratt, Randy Blake, and Bob Ray will bring you all the action live with a pregame at 9:15. Hope you'll join us for the 10 o'clock. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Welcome back to the pregame show. Pittsfield and Illini West both warming up in preparation of this contest. Good crowd on hand here at Voschel Gym. They were able to see a dandy of a game in the last one as Lovejoy came back from as many as 15 points down to win in their contest. So Lovejoy off to a good start for Coach A.J. Haywood. And if you take a look at how these This tournament is 2 pools, and then they cross over on Saturday. Pool A is Pittsfield, Camp Point Central, Illini Western, Western. Pool B is Payson, Seymour, Liberty, Route, and Lovejoy. So Payson and Liberty both have the night off tonight. Tomorrow night, Pittsfield and Western both with the night off. They actually play each other on Wednesday night at 7:30. Liberty and Payson Seymour will play at 6 o'clock on Wednesday as well. Friday's schedule, a 1:30 game, Payson Seymour and Lovejoy, 3 o'clock Route and Liberty, 4:30 Western and Illini West, and then at 6 o'clock Pittsfield and Camp Point Central, with games at 1:30, 3, 4:30, and 6 on Saturday. As we'll wrap up the final day. We're on the first day already talking about the final day, John, but that's how you get into these things where you're at the 12th tournament, and it seems like you were just at the first tournament not that long ago, but the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney, and something, as Brad Tomhaven and I discussed earlier today, that he and his program are very proud of. They've really put together a good tournament. Started with 5 teams back in 2007. The goal was always to grow it to a tournament with 2 pools and some crossovers, and that's exactly what they've done. And usually quality basketball in each and every game. And Payson Seymour was the winner of the tournament last year. I would think that they would be somewhat of a favorite coming into the tournament this year. But they lost some pretty good players. Liberty, a team who, despite only winning 2 games last season, returns everybody except for Dalton Lentz, who saw a lot of minutes for them. So, they're going to be hungry. And as we talked about earlier, if you weren't with us, Liberty was 2-23 last year with 11 games that they lost by less than 10 points. So 11 games that they were extremely competitive in. Several that they weren't extremely competitive in, but 11 of them that they were. If they can turn those into wins, Liberty's going to turn into a team that you're not going to want to reckon with as this season goes along. Hey, we're just about ready for the national anthem here, courtside at Voschel Gymnasium, as they'll have the national anthem. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and the play-by-play as Pittsfield and Illini West go head-to-head next. All right, nice job by the Saukee Singers with our national anthem as always.
They sound much different tonight.
They sound much different on tape than they do in person. The Illini West Chargers, Justin Ellison, their head coach, Dalton Hoover and Bill Lafferty are the assistants, and their lineup looks like. And at the third guard is a 6'1 senior, Carter Boyer. At a forward, he's a 6'1 sophomore, Lincoln Gooding. At the other forward is a 6' junior, Isaac Schreck. Schreck, Griner, Gooding, Boyer, and Jackson for the Illini West Chargers. For the Pittsfield Saukees and head coach Brad Tomhaven, assisted by Todd Plattner, Brad Wassel, Scott Bacon, and Jordan Coffin. Their lineup will look like this. At a guard, a 5'11 junior, Griffin Van Winkle. At another guard, the 5'10 senior, Jack Palmer. And the third guard, the 5'11 sophomore, Cade Tomhaven. At a forward, a 6'2 senior, Isaac Shaw. At the other forward, the 6'6 junior, Will Guthrie. Guthrie, Shaw, Tomhaven, Palmer, and Van Winkle for the Pittsfield Saukees. The lights are down. The Saukees are introducing their starting lineup here. And it's just about ready to kick off the third game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney here on Central Illinois Sports. Available live on YouTube Also available online at Mixlr.com. That's MIXLR.com. Search Central Illinois Sports, and you'll be able to listen to each and every game we carry for you on Central Illinois Sports. And, of course, you can watch it live on YouTube as well. Good crowd on hand. Excellent student section for the Saukees here tonight.
Overflowing even.
The special congratulations to, or I guess recognition, we should say, to Callie Sears and also to Mrs. Hebner, FFA sponsor. They really do a nice job with the student section, coordinating things well. Jack Hefner on the mic tonight for the Saukees to introduce the starting lineup as they're just introducing the Saukees starting lineup. Of course, we'll tell you again for Illini West, Jackson, Boyer, Gooding, Griner, and Scheck. For the Saukees, Van Winkle, Palmer, Tom Habe, Shaw, and Guthrie. Not a lot of size for this Illini West squad. They do have a 6'5" sophomore in Jensen Fink. Outside of that, everybody's 6'1" or shorter. The Saukees have decent size. Guthrie 6'6", Shaw's 6'2". We've got Cooper Priest at 6'2", who plays more of an off-guard spot than a forward. And Noah Petty, who's a 6'4" junior. And then they're dressing a freshman in Carter Klatt, 6'2" freshman. Klatt will wear the number 33 for the Saukees. We'll see if they'll get him in play. They've gotten rid of the tournament rule, so there's no more limiting on how many tournaments a player can play in a season. So, that may encourage folks to play some younger folks earlier in the season. 8:41 will be the official game time for this contest. Some 41 minutes past the scheduled time. Jumping center for Illini West will be Schreck. Pittsfield sends in Will Guthrie. Saukees sporting new uniforms this season. A little more of a script font on the front. They're in the home whites with the red numbers and black trim. Illini West in the blues with the white numbers and orange trim. Dwayne Kerpen, the referee, steps into the center circle. The tip is up and controlled by the Saukees as Palmer will bring it up for Pittsfield against the defense of Illini West. Tom Habe with the ball, left side, goes to Van Winkle. Dribbles toward the top of the key, looking for Will Guthrie. Out front to Shaw. Swings it left side to Palmer. Puts it on the floor. Fires a three. Good from downtown. Jack Palmer with the tray to start the season off right for the home team in white. And then he's going to get a near steal. Body's on the floor after it. Palmer's on the floor. Also tied up down there is Schreck. It'll be a jump ball. It'll stay with Illini West here. All the alternating possession arrow. How about Palmer with the confidence to let that one fly?
There were 8 or 9 guys laying on the floor going after that one.
Yeah, a lot of hustle by both teams there. 7:33 to play in the first. Inbounds pass coming here from Illini West in the backcourt. Going to get it is Carter Boyer. Had a tremendous football season at Boyer. He'll pass it right side to Jackson. Jackson out top to Schreck. Schreck looks for Boyer. Left side, open, 3-ball on the way. No good. Rebound run down by Van Winkle for Pittsfield. To Tom Habe, who will bring it up. Tom Habe, the sophomore. On the right wing to the junior Van Winkle. 3-0 Saukees here in the early going. 7:11 to play in the first. Tom Habe with it out top. Holds it high above his head. Looks for Guthrie, top of the key. As they run the play, they call Texas. Looking down low. There's Palmer free. Missed the bunny. Rebound fought for and pulled down by Gooding. Gooding, the sophomore, saw a lot of playing time last year. Here's a coast-to-coast drive by Boyer. A little fadeaway shot. Well, that's a high degree of difficulty there, and he gets it to go. And that's the kind of shot Boyer can make. 3-2 the score. 6:44 to play in the first. Into the front court, Van Winkle with a catch on the left side. He will look down low to Guthrie. Guthrie in the paint. Turnaround shot too hard. Rebound pulled down by Illini West, Matt Griner. Griner to Boyer, and Boyer will bring it up for the Chargers, shooting for their first lead of the game. 6:25 to play in the first. Right wing with it on the drive is Griner. Griner's caught on the baseline, looks for some help, throws it out between the circles to Gooding. Saukees in the man-to-man here in the early going, leading 3-2. 6:15 to play in the first. On the left wing with the basketball, Cole Jackson. Jackson works it on the wing to Griner. Back out between the circles to Jackson. Jackson going to try a little two-man game. Now he'll work it to Griner, left side to Boyer. Palmer's drawn him in a tough defensive assignment. Now Gooding with the ball. Not a lot of movement right now for the Chargers. Here's an illegal screen set by Schreck, and he'll be called for it.
That'll be Schreck's team first turnover of the night for either team against Illini West.
Pittsfield's going to sub Cooper Priest, 6'2 junior, and the senior Jonathan Thomas, the 5'10 man into the game. They sit down Shaw and Van Winkle.
There for a second, Shaw was going to stay on 2. They were going to play with 6.
My team's on the floor.
Yeah, exactly.
Right side, Priest with the basketball. He can really shoot it. Off to Thomas, sporting the mouth guard tonight between the circles. Guthrie, right side, Palmer. Palmer with the ball on the bounce. Played the quarterback on the football team. Didn't have a ton of success on the win column there, but really Jack Palmer had a pretty nice season. Priest with the ball to Guthrie. Hands it off to Palmer. Palmer looking to get free for a second. He steps inside the arc, lets it fly. This one is way off the mark, and the rebound pulled down by Griner. 5:23 to play in the first. Still 3-2 Saukee's, clinging to a 1-point advantage. Gooding works the ball left side to Jackson. Jackson will take a single bounce, looking down low, trying to get Gooding posted up. Now he'll throw it out of bounds. Turnover on the Chargers is their first since their last one, caught second of the night, John. Trying to help you keep track. 5:10 to play in the first. 3-2 the advantage for Pittsfield. Saukee scored within the first 30 seconds. Haven't scored since.
I appreciate the help.
Thomas with the ball left side. Looking down low, now to Priest. Out between the circles, right side Palmer. Palmer looking in the post, looking for Guthrie. Help side defenders there, can't throw it to Tom Have. Top of the key, three, no good. Rebound on the play, fought forward. Guthrie is over the back.
Guthrie's first team first against the Saukees. Ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Illini West.
Saukee's will look to pressure Illini West now in the full court. 4:52 to play in the first quarter, still a 3-2 score. Low scoring game. I'm not sure it's because the defense has been great so far by either squad, but it is a low-scoring game. Boyer with the ball, drive coast to coast, out of control, lost the ball nearly out of bounds, and it's stolen away by Priest. He'll throw it to Guthrie, shovels it off to Palmer. Palmer will throw it on a no-look pass to Thomas, inside to Guthrie, ball knocked out of bounds, last touched by the Saukees, and a turnover on Pittsfield.
Their first.
4:35 left in the first quarter, still 3-2. Length of the court to go. Guthrie guards the inbounds pass. Natives are restless early. Boyer with the ball in the backcourt. He goes behind the back into a double team. Needs some help. Throws it in the backcourt to Gooding. Gooding needs to cross. Throws it up for Boyer. Picked off by Palmer. Palmer with the steal into the front court. Doesn't have numbers. Slows it down. Out to Tom Have. Tom Have skips right side to Priest. Priest with a baseline drive. Into Guthrie. Lays it up and in for two. Nice find by Priest. 5-2 Saukees. 4:08 to play in the first. Chargers want to run into the front court. Gooding with the ball. Into a double team. Throws out of it out top to Boyer. Boyer with a stutter dribble. Shot up is good again. And again, another tough shot, and Boyer's gotten those both to fall tonight. He's got all four for Illini West. That was over the outstretched hand to 6'6" Will Guthrie, and Boyer showing he can really shoot the rock. 3:45 to play in the first. 5-4 Saukees. Priest. Thomas, left side Tom Have. Tom Have looks for an opening. Man cuts back door now to Palmer right side. Fakes the shot. Looking down low to Guthrie. Guthrie, little floater up, won't fall. Rebound tipped and secured by Griner for the Chargers.
Griner's third rebound, all defensive. He was right on the edge of being out of bounds, but he wasn't.
Chargers will shoot for their first lead of the night. Right side with the basketball is Jackson. Jackson looks in the post, trying to get Boyer to move. Now they work it out between the circles to Schreck, who tried to drive inside. That might have been a walk. Puts up a shot, no good. Rebound down to Guthrie for Pittsfield. His first. 3:07 to play. 5-4 Pittsfield on top. Here in the early going of this first game of the season for both of these squads. Right side Palmer with the ball. Off the screen from Guthrie. Looking for the big man. Instead back out to Priest. Trying to get a little movement here are the Saukees to Tom Have. Left side. Pull up three off the bounce is good. Okay, Tom Have tickles the twine from 19-9, and it's an 8-4 advantage for the Saukees with 2:42 to play in the first. Ties their biggest lead of the night.
It is their biggest lead of the night.
I'll be done. Out front, Boyer with the ball. Gets a screen from Schreck. Boyer one-on-one against Tom Have. No, instead finds Gooding left alone for three. Trying to answer, no good. Rebound fought forward. Thomas had it, but it's taken down by Griner instead. Works down low to Gooding, and he's fouled. 2 shots. Priest, I think, the guilty party here. But I was
They're
wrong.
all going to go against Thomas, his first, team second. And to the free throw line shooting 2 is Lincoln Gooding. He's looking for his first points of the night. 8-4 the score. Pittsfield with the 4-point lead. 2:20 to go in the first quarter of play. First one up is short, no good.
Saukees will bring Shaw and Van Winkle back in. Will replace Guthrie and Tom Have. On the other side, we see Cole Jackson take a chair, as into the contest is Josh Sanderson, a 6'1 junior, for the first time tonight.
Next one up is no good. Rebound comes down to Van Winkle, his second.
Gets it to Palmer. 2:15 to play in the first. 8-4 Pittsfield, and they'll shoot for an even bigger lead here. Thomas, right side to Priest. Priest dribbles out top of the key. Look back door. Threw it to Van Winkle. Had to go off of him and out of bounds. A lot of traffic there. Second turnover by the Saukees.
A lot of traffic. It still got through. Van Winkle could have caught it. He would have had an easy layup.
2:04 to play in the first. 8-4 Saukees. Boyer will bring it up for a lot. Now Griner has picked it up after one dribble, and Palmer just ties it up and causes the turnover. Jack Palmer, high energy right now for the Saukees. Guthrie into the game after the turnover, and he will replace Priest. Also, Tom Aves in after a quick blow. He needs to go see the official scorer, Uncle Gary, and he will replace Thomas. 1:49 to play in the first. 8-4 Pittsfield on top. And the Saukees will have the basketball on the attack here at Avoshel Gym. Palmer will bring it into the front court. Saukee point guard, left side to Van Winkle. Looks down, had the man open on the post without a help side defender. Might have it there again. Out top, Tom Hay, 4 of 3, good again from downtown. Tom Hay with another tray. It's 11-4. 1:27 to play in the first. Saukee's a 7-point lead, looking for a stop here. Gooding to Sanderson. He'll throw it free throw line to Griner. Griner lost his footing. Ball loose. It's going to be tied up here. Jump ball. It'll stay with Illini West. Good hustle by Shaw and Van Winkle to get on the floor as Griner took a chair in the lane. Out of bounds underneath here for Illini West. 1:13 to play in the first. Throwing it in here will be Boyer. Boyer, the best offensive threat for Illini West, has all 4 of their points, so you wonder if it comes back to him somehow here. Gooding with it. With Van Winkle playing him in the man-to-man. Going to try to back his man down. Little turnaround floater, threw it up, no good. Rebound down to Guthrie, his second. To Palmer on the run into the front court. Finds Van Winkle. Jump stop in the lane. Finds the big man, Guthrie, off the glass and good for 2. Nice find by Van Winkle. Big Will's got 4. 50 seconds to play in the first. 13-4 Saukees. Boyer with it into the front court. Works it right side to Griner. Griner right in front of the Saukee students section. Schreck to Boyer. Drive in, shot up, no good. Altered by Shaw. Rebound, Shaw saves it and keeps it alive to Tom Hay. 33 seconds to play in the first. Palmer wants to push. Looks now to pull it back out with 27 seconds to play in the first quarter. A 9-point lead in the basketball for the Saukees. They also right now have the possession arrow. And with barring a tie-up, they could have a 2-for-1 opportunity here. 15 seconds to play in the first. 13-4 Pittsfield on top here. In the first night of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. 10 seconds left. They'll lob it to Guthrie. Pitches it to Tom Hay. Tom Hay with a fadeaway baseline shot. Guthrie there to clean it up. Missed the shot. Rebound fought for. Shaw muscles up and gets it to go as the buzzer sounds. And after a quarter, it's Pittsfield 15. Illini West 4. Back with second quarter play-by-play in 1 minute.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. Notice Hanson has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-20.
Realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
After a quarter, 15-4 Pittsfield on top of Illini West, and John's got a look at shooting percentages.
Saukee shooting 6 of 12 from the floor, 50%, 3 of 4 from the three-point arc. Illini West 2 of 7, 28.5%, 0 for 2 from 3.
Saukee's had the basketball. Tom Have, Thomas, Palmer, Van Winkle, and Guthrie, the 5 for the Saukees here. Guthrie gets it out top, the 6'6 junior. Just started playing organized basketball 2 years ago. To Tom Have between the circles. Griffin, Van Winkle. Out top to Palmer, left side Thomas, looking down low, lob into the big man. He'll put it up, and Guthrie another 2. Good find.
He's got 6.
Thomas with the feed that time with a lob over the top with no help side defender. Makes it 17-4. Saukees build on their biggest lead of the night. Boyer with the ball into the front court. Trying to avoid a double team. Ball knocked away from behind. Nope, turned over off of his foot. 12-0 run by the Saukees right now, and the 6th turnover by Illini West. Into the contest comes Jensen Fink, the 6'5 sophomore, to try to slow down Will Guthrie. Guthrie's got 6. And he runs
like a solidly built man, doesn't he?
And he runs pretty well, this Guthrie, as he was chasing down the man to try to get the double team that time. Van Winkle with it right side. Looking in the paint. Now on the baseline, gets it to Thomas. Thomas will throw it out to Van Winkle between the circles to Palmer. 7:08 to play in the half. 17-4 Saukees. Tom Mabus hit a couple of threes. Now to Jonathan Thomas right side. Out top, Guthrie. Over on the wing, it goes to Van Winkle. Looks for Van Winkle, lets him run through the screens in the paint to Palmer, top of the key. Ooh, might have traveled there. Puts it on the floor. Right side near the near the sideline is Tom Have. Tommy with a dangerous pass across the top to Thomas. 6:37 to play in the second. Jonathan Thomas to Guthrie. Right side it goes to Van Winkle. Looking for a good shot here are the Saukees. Van Winkle lets the man cut back door, gets it to Palmer left side, fakes the three. Out to Van Winkle. 6:23 to play in the half. 17-4 Saukees on top. They can afford to be patient. Tom Have, top of the key, Guthrie. Guthrie wants to run the handoff to Tom Have. Denied there by Gooding, and a travel going to be called on Guthrie.
Third turnover against the Saukees. The defender came in a little later than Guthrie was prepared for, and he kind of hopped with the ball that time.
Thomas and Van Winkle sit down. Back into the contest, Shaw and Priest for Pittsfield.
Needed to jump stop, and instead he went bump bump.
6:13 to play in the second. 17-4 the advantage for the Saukees. Here's a fast break by Boyer. Down to Fink. Shot up, no good. Blocked by Priest. Priest is hard to the court, but gets back up. Rebound came all the way out to Gooding. He'll drive in. A little floater up is good by Lincoln Gooding. Makes it 17-6. Priest got up high off the floor that time and then came down awkwardly. Glad to see he's okay. 5:53 to play in the half. 17-6 the lead for the Saukees. Trying to answer the bucket here by Illini West. There's a nice pick by Shaw. Priest overthrows Shaw on the roll. And that is a turnover on the Saukees, their 4th.
2 in a row here, so don't want to make that a habit.
5:45 left in the half. 17-6 advantage for Pittsfield. 2-2 quarters so far. Boyer on the run out into the front court. Palmer chases him down from behind and knocks it away.
Saukees had him doubled in the backcourt corner, but didn't have the sideline sealed solidly enough.
And Boyer's quick. I mean, he was good on the football field and open field for a reason. He's quick. Inbounds pass coming. Got to be close to 5. Inbounds does come in the corner finally to Schreck. Hands it off to Boyer. Looks baseline. Pull-up jump shot. This one's short, and rebound is to Jack Palmer, his first. Palmer into the front court for the Saukees to Tom Have, who wanted it out front. Back to Palmer. 5:25 to play in the half. 17-6 the lead for the Saukees. Cooper Priest with it right side. He will drive in, leave it down low to Palmer. Palmer a little floater up over the rim, and good. Jack Palmer on the find from Priest. Makes it 19-6. Lead out to 13 for Pittsfield. Ties the biggest lead of the night. Here's Boyer with the ball as he walks it into the front court. Nearly throws it out of bounds with no pressure on him. Saved by Schreck to Gooding. Gooding looking for the illegal screen from Fink. I'm sorry, if you stick your rear end out, that's not a screen that I've ever seen. Rebound comes down
to Shaw, his second.
You ever seen that where the guy just sticks his butt out?
I have. It's always been an illegal screen.
He's trying to make a screen? I don't know that that's legal. Tom Have, top of the key. 3. Forced it that time. Too long. Rebound run down by Shaw. Shaw just out hustled everybody. To Palmer for an open 3. No good. Rebound fought for and pulled in by Boyer. Boyer on the run into the front court. Drives coast to coast. Layup up no good. Rebound pulled in by Shaw. To Palmer. Saukees want to run here. Don't have numbers. Palmer looking for an opening. He drives. Kicks it right side to Priest. Priest to Palmer. Tries the dribble drive inside. A little scoop shot up, no good. Rebound is pulled in by Schreck. Schreck for Illini West. Coast to coast. Traveled. I mean, my goodness, traveled. No call. And the rebound comes down to Tom Have. And Brad Tom Have, the elder statesman, says slow down.
Says, what are we doing?
3:55 to play in the second quarter. 19-6 the advantage for the Saukees. Priest with the ball on the right wing. Out top to Guthrie. To Palmer on the left wing. Saukees settled for a couple of threes this last time around. Not really probably what they'll look to do a lot this season. Now Palmer to Shaw. Shaw on the wing, stands about 17 feet away. Wants Guthrie to come get it. The big man playing out front right now. Over to Tom Have with Gooding guarding him. A couple of sophomores there, and now a timeout whistled. Or a foul whistled.
A foul whistled. Gooding's first, team second. Gooding tried to foul him. He Probably did it 3 or 4 times, finally got the call.
Here comes Noah Petty into the game, the 6'4 junior. Sits Guthrie down. Tommy also takes a chair as Thomas into the game. And on the other side, Matt Greiner returned to the action for Illini West, as sitting down was Sanderson. 3:29 to play in the second quarter. Saukees are trying to run an inbounds pass and a timeout called by Pittsfield. We'll pause as well. 3:29 to play, 19-6. Saukees lead Illini West back in 30 seconds.
The Camp Point Central Panthers will play for the 1A state championship at the University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock, and GearedUpBroadcasting.com will be there to bring you the broadcast. If you want to watch it on TV, turn the sound down and join us on GearedUpBroadcasting.com. Jack Hull, along with Steve Surratt, Randy Blake, and Bob Ray, will bring you all the action live with a pregame at 9:15. Hope you'll join us for the 10 o'clock championship. Go Panthers for the state championship.
Yeah, we definitely do wish the Camp Point Central Panthers good luck as they play for the 1A state title in football action coming up on Friday in Champaign. 10 o'clock start time there for Camp Point Central.
What time do the Panthers play here that day, Charlie?
6 o'clock.
They got plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Those guys can even come back and play in that game that night.
Palmer inbounds it and nearly throws it away. Priest tries to run it down. It's knocked out of bounds by Gooding.
I don't think that was the inbounds play they were supposed to run.
Don't think that's it. Saukees need somebody to take it out. That's Priest who will be the trigger man. Priest, Thomas, Shaw, Petty, and Palmer right now for the Saukees, and they say, let's get Guthrie back in real quick. Petty will take a chair. Noah and Will are similar in height. Noah a little wider.
A little?
Will's pretty thin.
Yeah.
Noah's pretty well put together at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to try to arm wrestle him, John. Shaw with the basketball to Palmer out front. 3:20 to play.
I don't think I want to get in a street fight with him either. I'm just saying.
Here's a little pick and roll action. Thomas tried to throw it into Guthrie, then he lost the ball out of bounds. Turnover on the Saukees, their 5th. They've gone stagnant here.
In the quarter, 4-2.
3:12 to play in the half. Inbounds pass comes into Boyer. They'll try to run the double team at him to get the ball to his hands. They get it free to Gooding, who's wide open for a deep three, and he Greiner.
Greiner's first, team third.
Basket counts on the 3 and makes it a 19-9 ball game, down to a 10-point game. 2:59 left in the half. As Palmer will walk it up for the Saukees. Left side to Thomas. Thomas will dribble toward the top of the key. Out front to Shaw. Shaw looks to move out a double dribble there. To Palmer on the right side.
Dribbled with both hands, didn't he? At the same time.
Guthrie looks for the handoff to Priest. Priest will come up and nearly travel. Out to Palmer. Not real clean right now for the Saukees. Palmer gets the screen from Shaw. 2:27 to play in the second. Handoff goes to Priest on the left side. He'll dribble it out between the circles to Shaw. The Saukees might want to sub here in a moment. Get a couple more guys on the offensive side back in. And right on cue, there's a turnover. Ball stolen away by Greiner. Greiner with the steal. Goes up at the other end for the layup, and it's good. Saukees turn it over, and now it's down to a single-digit game, 19-11. As Illini West not giving up here. 2 minutes to play in the half. Pittsfield put up 15 points in the first quarter and 4 so far here in the second. Thomas with the basketball. Out to Shaw. Shaw looks for the lob down low. Knocked away by Fink and stolen away. Another Saukee turnover. Their 7th, John?
Correct.
Here's Boyer. Boyer from a pull-up shot from the free throw line, no good. Rebound down to Guthrie. Hands it to Palmer. 1:39 to play in the half. 19-11 the lead for Pittsfield. Palmer into the front court finds Thomas with Gooding on him. Out top to Shaw. Shaw looks left side to Priest. Priest will throw it out front to Palmer. Palmer sets up for a 3. No good. Saukees have gone cold from downtown, and the rebound pulled in by Greiner.
His 5th.
Gets it to Boyer, who will walk it up for the Chargers. 1:17 to play in the half, and a timeout whistled for Illini West. We'll pause as well. 1:16 to play in the half. 19-11. The advantage for Pittsfield back in 30 seconds.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Well, the Saukees were up by how many, John?
They've been up by as many as 13, including in this quarter.
Right now they lead by 8, and Illini West is going to have the basketball on the attack here.
Saukees have scored 4 in the quarter. Illini West has scored 7.
Charger basketball as Griner will be the man to throw it in, the 5'10 senior. 5'10, but he's been big on the board so far. 5 boards already. Gooding with it on the wing, right side. Looks down low to Fink. Fink with Palmer on him. Throws it out top to Boyer, who turned down an open 3. Steps inside the arc and hits the shot there.
He's got 6.
Makes it 19-13, down to a 6-point game. Saukees have brought Tom Have back into the game along with Van Winkle. 54 seconds to play in the half. 19-13 the score now. Palmer to Tom Have. Tom Have will pass it off in the corner to Van Winkle. Looks for an opening right side to Palmer. Turns down the 3 ball there. Gets it to Tom Have left side. Passes a little wide. Now Boyer with his hands all over him and is called for the foul.
Boyer's first, team 4th. He tried to foul again about 3 or 4 times. Finally got it called when he had grabbed a hold of the backside arm of Tom Have.
Saukees will inbound it on the sideline. 39 seconds to play in the second quarter. Inbounds pass comes in to Shaw. Lob down low to Guthrie. Lays it up and in.
Guthrie's got 8.
Well designed. Makes it 21-13 with 30 seconds to play in the half. Saukees want to stop here to end this first half of play. Chargers want a basket. Boyer with the basketball against Guthrie. Works it left side to Griner. Griner will look at the free throw line to Schreck. Back out to Boyer. Off the screen from Fink. Going to try the drive against Tom Have with 10. Out to Griner now. Gooding with 8. Palmer comes out to play the man-to-man on him with 5. Gooding still on the dribble. Off the screen. Going to throw the lob down low to Griner, who puts it up. Shot no good. But a foul call with 0.7 of a second left in the quarter on Van Winkle.
Van Winkle's first, team 3rd. Griner to the free throw line shooting 2. He's got 2 points. First 2 free throws of the evening for him. 21-13 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. 0.7 seconds to go in the first half of play. And Matt Griner shooting 2. First one up, rolls around and falls through. Give him 3. Makes it 21-14. Saukees have led by as many as 13. Illini West yet to have a lead in this game. Have not been tied either. Next one up by Griner is also good.
Down to 6.7 seconds left. Not enough time to get a shot up here. Tom Have will Pittsfield 21, Illini West 15 at the halftime break. We take a timeout here. Back with halftime stats and more after this.
Or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865. At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819.
Welcome back at halftime, where the Pittsfield Saukees lead the Illini West Chargers 21-15. Saukees let a pretty good-sized lead dwindle down here to a 6-point game at halftime and stopped hitting shots in that second quarter. All of a sudden, we're back into a ball game, John, and you've got to look at some of our halftime stats.
Yeah, sorry, Charlie, I'm correcting something here, and then I'll get going. First for the Illini West Chargers, they finished the first half shooting 6 of 17 from the floor, 35%, 1 of 3 from 3 for 33%, 2 of 4 from the free throw line for 50%. They were led in scoring in the first half by 6 points from Carter Boyer, 5 points for Lincoln Gooding, and 4 points for Matt Greiner in the first half of play. 6 turnovers for Illini West. Pittsfield with 7 turnovers in that first half, shooting 9 of 19 from the floor, 47%, 3 of 7 from 3, 43%. Did not hit a three-pointer in the second quarter of play after being 3 for 4 in the first quarter. Yet to shoot a free throw still on the night for Pittsfield. Led in scoring by 8 from Will Guthrie, 6 from Cade Tomhave, 5 from Jack Palmer, 2 points for Isaac Shaw, 2 total out to the 21 that the Saukees have.
So talk about John, hot from the three-point arc in the first and not so much after that. And they got some good looks, a couple that were forced as well from the three-point line. And the Saukees need to make a little more of an effort to really work. You know, they're probably their best possession as far as ball control went. Actually ended in a turnover, but they ran about a minute off the clock. That's the type of offense I think Brad Tomei would like to run. Make the other team really guard, try to take their legs away a little bit so they're not quite as fresh on the offensive end. And look for Guthrie in the post. He's got 8 points, and the Saukees have done a nice job finding him a couple of times. And good of a scoring threat as Guthrie is, but they can definitely be a good 1-2 punch in the post for the Saukees. On the guard play, you know, Palmer came out with a ton of confidence with that big three. Then he missed one, and I think that's about the only 2 shots we've really seen Palmer take from behind from 3 when he tries to rush a little bit and those feet don't get quite square to the hoop. He struggles kind of like everybody else does trying to put up a shot off balance. But as it is, the Saukees lead 21-15. If you're Brad Tomave, I don't think you're too upset with giving up 15 points.
Not when you had 15 after the 1 quarter. You know, only scoring 6 in that second quarter is not what you were looking for there.
For Illini West, Boyer was 6 points, as John told you, and really outside of that, this is a Illini West squad that's really not going to light it up much. If you can guard Boyer and Gooding and make the other guys kind of beat you, this is a team that it's going to be tough for them to overcome you. But the thing about it is Boyer's hit a couple of tough shots, and then Gooding, if you start to honor that inside presence that Fink added a little bit there in the second quarter, Gooding can kind of get over. 21-15, Pittsfield on top of Illini West. We're back with you after this.
Press Yours on You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours on You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031. Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today. When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays.
We can tell you a score at halftime. Beardstown leads Griggsville Perry 39-19. McWilliams with 12 points. Pascal Guilavogi with 10. Looks like Cash Kirk and Dalton McAllister 5 and 4 for GP. Glad to see Dalton McAllister back out on the court though for GP, a young man who can really have a big presence inside for Griggsville Perry, and I think that's a Tornado squad that give them a little time to grow a little bit more on the varsity level, and a team that with some good underclassmen are going to make some noise here in the area late in the season and into next year for sure. Here it's 21-15, the lead for Pittsfield on top of Illini West at the halftime break. It will be Charger basketball to start the second half. We're about 2 minutes away from tipping off the second half of play. And if you're the Saukees, John, I think coming into the year, the offense is probably not quite as potent as it has been. Not that it was extremely potent last year, but definitely it's going to have to be a something you grind for just about every point you get. Defensively, I think the Saukees are, again, probably not upset with giving up 15 points in the first half, but the fact that they turned the ball over, as you told us, 7 times, and again, it was kind of like we talked about, I don't even remember which team it was earlier, maybe Lovejoy, who didn't have a ton of turnovers at halftime. It seemed like when one came, there came another rather quickly, and Illini West capitalized off of some of those. You cut those turnovers in half, maybe you have 3 turnovers or 4, since 7 doesn't divide evenly by 2. Maybe Illini West has a bucket or less in this contest and a little more comfortable. As it is a 6-point game, things are getting a little tight here. And Illini West will also have the ball, as we told you, to start the second half of play, so a chance for them to be right back in this one. Momentum starting to shift the way of the Chargers. If you're the Saukees, you have to kind of have in the back of your mind that Illini West beat you by 30 points here in your own tournament last year. So if you're the Saukees, I know it's a different set of players and a different head coach, but I would think you still have that in the back of your mind a little bit to help kind of fuel the fire, as they say. Just about ready to start the second half of play here on Central Illinois Sports. Live streaming on YouTube, also audio stream on Mixlr.com. So we go live with the broadcast, and we'll be with you throughout the season with Pittsfield and other area teams on Central Illinois Sports. Saukees will have their original starters, and Tom Have, Guthrie, Van Winkle, Shaw, and Palmer, as they'll be on the defensive side here. For the Chargers, they will go with who? Or whom?
We don't know yet. They're not out of their huddle.
Some referees that have already put the ball down on the half-court line.
One of those refed in the last
Not this
game.
crew, though. Dwayne Kerfman, John Shepard. And then a fill-in here, probably for some guy named Dixon, who I don't know what he's doing tonight, but probably could have been working this game. They'll have Schreck out there along with, not Schreck, instead they'll have Fink. Fink, Schreck, Griner, Gooding, and Jackson. Left side of the basketball is Griner. Griner with it out top to Schreck. On the right side over to Gooding. Gooding looking down low, nothing going there. Between the circles, it's to Schreck. Schreck with the left-hand bounce, tipped away by Tom Abe and stolen away by Guthrie. Tom Abe caused the turnover that time. He'll take it into the front court on the dribble. 7:30 to play in the third. 21-15 the advantage for the Saukees. Guthrie with it out top. Looking down low for Shaw and threw a pass in the lane and turned it over. Turnover number 8 by Pittsfield. Tried to force it in a little too much that time. Gooding. Left side to Schreck. Schreck with the basketball on the bounce in the corner. Looks for an opening. Finds Boyer. Boyer off the screen. Tries to drive in. Gets into a double team. Finds Fink on a nice find down low. The Saukees were slow to rotate. Fink with his first 2. And makes it 21-17, down to a 4-point game with just under 7 minutes to play in the third. Palmer to Guthrie. Lob down low to Shaw. Shaw catches underneath and scores. From one big man to another, Shaw's got 4. 23-17 the score. Now the Saukees have a man to the double team of the backcourt, stolen away by Van Winkle. Van Winkle takes it across in the left-hand bounce, throws it free throw line to Shaw. Shaw with a single dribble. Now the ball kicked by Boyer. It'll be Saukee ball out of bounds.
Boyer said I was trying to get away with it.
And Coach Justin Ellison just explained to his players, don't take the ball across the half-court line, outside that volleyball line. It's so much easier to trap you when you do. Tom Habe will get it into Palmer. In the front court, up by 6 and on the attack. 6:30 to play in the third. Tom Habe to Guthrie out front. Looking down low. Now on the right side, it's over to Van Winkle. To Palmer out top. Palmer will dribble toward the top of the key, leave it off to Van Winkle. Out to Shaw, looking down low to Guthrie. Guthrie catches, shoots, missed it. Rebound tipped around as he had a point-blank shot but couldn't get it to go, and the rebound comes free to Gooding. Drives into the front court, pulls up for a long 2, and is fouled by Van Winkle.
That'll be Van Winkle's second, team first in the second half. Gooding to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's 0 for 2 from there. He's got 5 points. 23-17 the score. Pittsfield with the 6-point lead. 6:06 to go in the third quarter play. Saukees have led by as many as 13. That was back in the first quarter. First one up and good by Gooding. He's got 6.
Doesn't quite have the same stature his brother had, but he is growing, you can tell.
The next one is up. It's a little long, no good. Rebound comes down to Shaw.
Who gets it to Guthrie, now to Palmer. 23-18, Pittsfield clinging to a 5-point lead, just under 6 minutes to play in the third. Tomei with it on the left wing to Palmer. On the right side, ball stolen away by Griner. Griner with the steal. He'll dribble into the front court. Behind the back pass to Boyer, who got the layup to go. And it's 23-20. Down to a 3-point game with 5:43 to play in the third. Saukee's not taking care of the ball. Palmer with it on the wing right side. Out top to Guthrie, and Brad Tomei wants a timeout. A full timeout, he says. 5:34 to play in the third, 23-20. Pittsfield leads Illini West. We're back with you after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
5 minutes, 34 seconds to play in the third. 23-20, Pittsfield on top of Illini West, and Saukee's had a double-digit lead in the first half. They scored 15 points in the first quarter, John, and then it's kind of been like pulling teeth to get the ball to go in the basket.
They have 3 turnovers in 2.5 minutes of play in the second half, too.
So
that's not very helpful
saying
either.
That's a problem. Okay, thank you, John, for that input. It'll be Pittsfield ball. Brad Tomei took the timeout. A full one at that. He was pretty emphatic that he wanted a full timeout. Tom Cade, the younger, will be the man to throw it in. Looks to get the ball in bounds. Looks to Palmer out front. As the Saukees will set up the offensive set here. Van Winkle with the basketball. Looks to Tomei left side. Little stutter dribble. Right wing over to Palmer. Palmer looks back door, finds Shaw. Shaw with the left hand finishes there. Nice find by Palmer, good finish by Shaw. Makes it 25-20. Pittsfield back up to a 5-point lead with 5:11 left in the third. In the backcourt is Gooding. Palmer all over him to Griner. Griner is a guy looks like he should be able to trap. Now to Schreck. Schreck looks for the ball to Gooding left side. Gooding going to try the dribble drive. Floater off the glass, no good. Rebound. Guthrie went up and got it. Off to Palmer. Palmer on the run into the front court for Pittsfield, up by 5. See if they can have another good offensive possession here. Free throw line Guthrie, shovel pass back out to Palmer. 25-20, the advantage for the squad from Pittsfield. Van Winkle with the basketball. To Tomhave right side, dangerous pass there. Tomhave, step back 3, short. Rebound pulled in by Fink. Fink to Boyer on the run out into the front court. To Gooding, shot up no good. Rebound is fought for, and a foul going to be called against Shaw, I think.
Is it Shaw or Tomhave?
It's the Shaw.
It's Shaw, okay. Shaw's first, team's second.
Inbounds pass comes into Gooding. Tries to drive in against Van Winkle. A lot of contact. Forced one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Guthrie, his 6th. To Tomhave, 4:15 to play in the third. Palmer with the basketball between the circles to Guthrie. Saukees want some movement on the offense here. Guthrie with it between the circles to Tomei with the free throw line. They'll run a little motion offense. Palmer at the free throw line looks into Guthrie. Guthrie had trouble with the catch. Spins, shoots, was too far away and missed the shot. Rebound to Griner again.
His 6th.
3:47 to play in the third. 25-20. Pittsfield a 5-point lead. Illini West the basketball. Boyer walks it across to Gooding. Left side over to Schreck. Schreck with the basketball, looking down low. Gooding had position for a moment. Now they'll get it into Boyer down there, looking for an opening. Throws it back out front to Gooding. Wide open 3, and he nails it. And it's 25-23.
Gooding with 9.
2-point game with 3:25 remaining in the third. As close as the Chargers have been since the get-go in this one. Palmer with the basketball. Works it out front to Tom Abe. Dangerous pass there. Tom Abe with it. Dribble drive inside. Runner up no good. Try to draw contact. Rebound down to Schreck. To Boyer. Boyer pushes it into the front court. Left side Gooding for the three and the lead. Good. And Illini West has the advantage, 26-25, and Pittsfield needs a timeout. 3 minutes to play in the third. 26-25 Illini West. Back with you after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
3 minutes to play in the third quarter, 26-25, Illini West on top of Pittsfield. Saukee's led by 13 early. They have not looked sharp since. The three ball has gone cold. They've not made baskets.
They were 3 for 4 from there, now they're 3 for 8.
Means they're 0 for their last 4 from 3. And they trail by 1 right here. How will they respond? Shaw with the basketball to Palmer on the wing left side. Works out the pick from Shaw. Gonna throw it back out to Cooper Priest, who checked in during the timeout. Now Guthrie between the circles to Palmer. Palmer to Priest on the left wing. Looks for an opening. We'll throw it out front to Shaw. Shaw looking in the lane. Nothing going there. Works it to Tom Abe now. To Palmer out front. Palmer with the dribble drive. Thought about the step back. Now to Tom Abe on the wing. 2:25 to play in the third. Tom Abe out front to Shaw. Shaw going to put his head down, drive inside. Forces one up with the left hand. No good. Rebound comes down to Schreck. Into the front court. Griner on the drive in against Priest. They're going to trap him in the corner. In some trouble. Splits the double team. Gets it to Fink. Now to Boyer. Up by 1 and on the attack. Down low, ball knocked away by Priest, and the Saukees cannot secure the ball. It'll be Illini West basketball. Priest had the deflection. It just
kept bouncing around.
Yep, just couldn't get it. Pretty good defensive play by Priest. But nobody could grab the ball. 2:04 to play in the third. 26-25, the advantage for Illini West. Griner to throw it in, looks for an opening. He'll get it into Boyer out top, fakes the three, drives in past Shaw. Runner up no good, but fouled. I think it's Palmer here. And it is.
Palmer's first, team third. Boyer to the free throw line, shooting 2 first, 2 free throws the night for him. He's got 8. 26-25, the score, Illini West with the 1-point lead. 2:01 to go in the third quarter of play. 1-point lead is the biggest tonight for Illini West. Boyer trying to extend that. First one up is very short off the front of the rim.
Good to see Dalton Huber back in the gym. 2012 Pittsfield graduate. And an assistant coach for Illini West now.
And Boyer's second is up. It is good. Extends the lead to 2.
27-25. 2:01 to play in the third. Into the front court, Tom Have with the basketball. Works it on the wing to Priest. They're really being aggressive on the wing as Illini West. Saukee's got to be careful there. To Tom Have, left side. Gets the speed under him, shoots the three, missed it long. Rebound will be run down by, who else? Griner.
His 7th. 6 defensive.
5'10" rebounding machine. Griner now gets a dribble drive inside. Blocked by Priest from behind, no foul. And 2 shots for Matt Griner.
Priest's first, team 4th. Griner is 2 for 2 from the free throw line. He's got 4 points. 27-25, the score, Illini West with the 2-point lead. 1:36 to go in the third quarter. First one up, good. Griner's got a nice, easy free throw shot. He's got 5 now.
1:36 left in the third. Saukees have scored 10 points since putting up 15 in the first.
Next one up, no good. Rebound over the back was Fink. His first, team first. Ball to bounds, length of the court to go for Pittsfield. Now trail by 3.
If you're a kid like Fink, you got to like having a coach like Dalton Huber, who played some, in college as a big man. Kind of a little more of a floater guy in the college game, but should be able to give you a couple of pointers, you'd think. Palmer with the basketball to Priest. Priest will dribble toward the right wing. Hand it off to Tom Abe. Dangerous pass there. Tom Abe with the fake. Step back shot. Got the man off his feet, and Gooding fouls him.
Gooding second, team second. Tom Have to the free throw line, shooting the first 2 free throws of the night for Pittsfield. 28-25 the score. Illini West with a 3-point lead. Tom Have looking to cut into that. 1:16 to go in the third quarter of play. And Cade Tom Have's first is up, and it's good.
Here comes Jackson into the game for the first time in a while. He sits down Schreck for Illini West. They've not gone extremely deep into their bench at the Chargers.
Next one is up and good by Tom Have. He makes them both. He's got 8.
Tom Have and Priest sit down. Van Winkle and Thomason. 1:16 to play in the third. 28-27 the advantage for Illini West. Chargers have won 5 straight meetings between these two teams. Griner to throw it in, close to 5, and it is a 5-second call.
9th turnover against Illini West.
Saukees get the turnover now, see if they can capitalize on the offense a bit. 1:16 to play in the third. 28-27 the advantage for Illini West. Palmer to throw it in. Looks for an opening. Gets it into Thomas, who shovels it back out to Palmer. Fakes the 3, fakes it, now fires it. It's way long. And the rebound comes down to Boyer. Check that Gooding. Gooding with the board. He'll take it into the front court. Left side to Jackson for a 3. It's an air ball. And Guthrie fouls over the top, trying to slap it away on the rebound.
That'll be Will Guthrie's second, team 5th against Pittsfield. Ball out of bounds underneath to Illini West.
1:02 to play in the third. A 1-point lead for the Chargers. 28-27. Low scoring game. Inbounds pass comes into Fink. He loses his footing, and Palmer with the steal. Palmer a 2-on-1 into the front court. He is tripped up from behind. It's incidental contact. Boyer's feet, Palmer's feet tied up. And in football, they'd call that incidental. In basketball, they will call it a foul.
Boyer's second, team 3rd. It'll be ball out of bounds under the basket for Pittsfield.
56.2 seconds to play in the third. 28-27 Chargers. Palmer to inbound it. Lob into Guthrie. Guthrie a spin, turn, shoot, missed it. Rebound down to Palmer. Palmer will pull it back out now with 50 seconds to play in the third. Saukees trail by a point here. They led by, 6 at half?
They did lead by 6 at half.
And outscored 13-6 here in the quarter. Here's Van Winkle to Guthrie, travels.
10th turnover for Pittsfield.
36.8 seconds to play in the third. Length of the court to go for Illini West. No sideline out of bounds in the backcourt. Up by a single point. Griner to inbound it. Didn't think he could run the sideline. He inbounds it and then throws it away to Palmer. Palmer at the steal, gets it to Van Winkle, whose shot is up and good with the left-hand runner. Saukees capitalize off the Charger turnover, lead 29-28. 24 seconds to play in the third. Into the front court, Boyer with the ball. Palmer all over him there. Boyer going to try to force his way in. Runner-up is no good, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
Foul will go against Thomas. That'll be his second, team 6th. Boyer to the free throw line shooting 2. He's 1 for 2 from there. He's got 9. 29-28 the score. Pittsfield with the 1-point lead. 16.8 seconds to go in the third quarter of play. And Boyer shoots the first. And it falls through. He's got 10. Ties us for the first time at 29.
Tom Have in. Thomas sits down.
And Boyer will get his second one up. Takes his time, dribbles it, eyes the bucket, up with the shot, and it's good. And we have a third lead change as Illini West takes the lead back at 1.
30-29 with 16.8 seconds to play in the third. Saukees will get the ball to start the final quarter, barring a tie up here. Tom Have from Palmer. Going to hand it off to Van Winkle with 8, 7. Off to Palmer with 6. Eyes the clock with 5. Going to try the step back 3. It is no good. And at the end of 3 quarters, it's Illini West 30, Pittsfield 29. Fourth quarter play-by-play your way after this.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Ready to start the final quarter of play. 30-29. Illini West leads Pittsfield. And the Saukees will have the basketball to start the final quarter of play. And John has a quick look at shooting percentages.
Saukee shooting 12 of 31 from the floor, 39%, 3 of 11 from 3. And Illini West 10 of 25, 40%, 3 of 6 from 3.
So 0 of 7 from 3 is Pittsfield since the first quarter. And some good looks in there, some not so good looks in there. And as it is, they find themselves down by a point. I don't know that we're looking at either 20-game winner out of either team. Both teams are hoping for double-digit wins. And right now, somebody's hoping for win number 1 of the season. And with 8 minutes to play, Pittsfield will have the basketball down 1. Palmer, Tom Have, Guthrie, Shaw, and Van Winkle, the 5 for the Saukees. Palmer to Shaw, fakes the pass, now goes back door to Van Winkle, who goes up with the left hand and scores.
Van Winkle with 4, another lead change to 4th.
Makes it 31-30. Palmer hounding his man in the backcourt. Boyer with it. He's trying to get past Palmer, trying to avoid the double team. There it comes from behind. Ball knocked loose and out of bounds. Last touched by Pittsfield. It'll be Illini West basketball. Here comes Schreck back into the game. Isaac Schreck, the 6-foot junior. He will replace Josh Sanderson, a 6'1 junior.
Sanderson was in there for just a moment.
7:32 to play in this one. 31-30 Pittsfield on top. Inbounds pass will come to Boyer. Boyer fakes, tries the drive, dishes out behind the arc to Schreck. Schreck out top to Gooding. Gooding would like to get free for another 3. He had a couple of big ones in the third quarter to give Illini West their first lead. Since then, it's been back and forth. 31-30 Pittsfield, 7:17 to play. Here's a drive to the basket by Griner, blocked by Shaw, out of bounds. Shaw's pretty solid in there. We're not going to move him much. Boyer to inbound it. Lobs into Gooding. Gooding will throw it in the corner to Boyer. Boyer will work off the little floater, and it's good.
Boyer with 13.
Another 2, 32-31 Illini West on top. 7 minutes to play.
Lead change number 5 as Illini West takes another lead.
Tomley with the ball. Hands it off to Palmer. Palmer with the shovel pass to Van Winkle. To Tom Have right side. Puts it on the floor. To Guthrie. Back to Tom Have for 3, and he nails it. Cade Tom Have for a 3. Makes it 34-32. First 3 since the first quarter. Into the front court. Schreck back out. Here's a 3-point shot by Griner. No good. Rebound good box out by the Saukees. Palmer secures the board. He'll push into the front court. Doesn't have numbers. Wants to pull it back out. The Tom Have, top of the key, 3, no good. Rebound to Shaw, put it back up and in. Muscles up for 2 more. 36-32. Saukees lead up to 4.
Shaw with 8.
6:15 to play. You don't mind the look from Tom Have that time after just making one, had a wide open shot. And you love the fact that Shaw hit the offensive glass. Fink. Right side, Boyer turns down the 3, puts it on the floor, likes to shoot off the dribble. Shot no good, rebound out of bounds, last touched by Schreck. Donkey, 5:57 to play, 36-32. The lead for Pittsfield. See if they want to run a little clock here.
4-point lead is the biggest either team has had in quite a while.
Palmer works it on the right wing to Van Winkle. Out between the circles to Shaw. Going to lob it down low and throws it away. Tried to force it into Guthrie.
Fink really shoved him out of the way that time.
Yeah, he was really able to move Guthrie. Guthrie's got to really work on standing his ground there. Here's a drive to the basket by Gooding right by the man, but he missed the runner. And the rebound's pulled in by Guthrie. Hands it off to Palmer with 5:28 to play. 36-32 the advantage for the Saukees here. As you listen and watch on Central Illinois Sports. John and Charlie Hull with you. Right side, Tom Have looks back door, tried to throw it into Palmer, hit him in the shoot tops, and a turnover by the Saukees. Now the ball knocked loose. Boyer runs it down. He drives coast to coast, little helter-skelter, and he scores.
He's got 15. I'm not so sure that helter-skelter isn't the name of the game for Boyer a lot of the time, Charlie.
He's got 15 to lead all scorers in this one.
Where being extremely athletic is an extreme advantage.
Now Guthrie double dribble and traveled, and he gets called for the travel.
13th turnover on the Saukees, and a couple in a row there.
And they cling to a 2-point lead with 4:51 to play. Still a long time in this game. It's not pretty basketball. And now I think Justin Ellison signaling for a timeout. 4:46 to play. 36-34, Pittsfield on top. Back with you after this.
The Camp Point Central Panthers will play for the 1A state championship at the University of Illinois Champaign on Friday at 10 o'clock, and GearedUpBroadcasting.com will be there to bring you the broadcast. If you want to watch it on TV, turn the sound down and join us on GearedUpBroadcasting.com. Jack Hull, along with Steve Surratt, Randy Blake, and Bob Ray, will bring you all the action live with a pregame at 9:15. Hope you'll join us for the 10 o'clock championship. Go Panthers for the state championship.
4:46 to play, 36-34, Pittsfield on top of Illini West. Illini West coach Justin Ellison was trying to get a timeout.
He was trying to be nice the first couple times. He was just like, timeout, hey, timeout, timeout. By the end, he was screaming at the top of his lungs and like pointing at the referee.
And the young man who had the ball tucked it under his arm and said, we'd like a timeout. That young man is Carter Boyer, has 15 points, has the basketball in his hands, goes behind the back, rises, shoots from the free throw line, partially blocked, fakes there for the offensive rebound of the putback as the Saukee stood and watched it. And this game's tied at 36.
Been tied at 29 and at 36 now.
4:28 to play. Tom Abe with the basketball for the Saukees. Hands it off to Van Winkle. Van Winkle with the dribble is fouled by Griner.
Griner's second, team fourth. Neither team really in foul trouble. Pittsfield has 6, Illini West with 4. Pittsfield only has 9 fouls in the entire game. Illini West only has 8.
4:20 to play. Game tied at 36. Inbounds. Tom Abe looking for an opening. Palmer has to come back to it.
Shaw was begging for the ball.
Palmer will set it up for the Saukees. Dribbles toward the right wing. Gonna let Guthrie cut through. Gonna let Tom Abe cut through. Gonna hand it off to Van Winkle. Van Winkle on the dribble. Threw it to Shaw. He didn't go for it. Hit off of Tom Abe's hand out of bounds. Turnover Pittsfield.
14. 3 in a row.
4:02 to play. Game tied at 36.
We're up by 4 and then had 3 turnovers in a row.
Illini West trying to retake the lead here. Gooding's got the basketball against Shaw. Works it to Boyer. Left side Schreck. Schreck looks in the post. Still looking for Boyer now. Boyer with the screen from Fink. Rises, shoots, missed it short. Offensive rebound. Schreck put back no good. Rebound fought for. Guthrie trying to grab it. Now he's knocked from his feet. Jump ball. And it will be Illini West basketball in the alternating possession arrow. Brad Tom Abe pointed down toward his 5 guys in white and said, did you box somebody out? No was the answer. 3:36 to play. Game tied at 36.
He didn't get a response from them. I don't know why they didn't answer.
Illini West isn't big. Fink's, 6'5". But other than that, a lot of 6'1", 5'10" guys are just working harder to get those rebounds right now. Boyer to throw it in. Lob pass is knocked out of bounds by Guthrie.
Guthrie says, I didn't touch that, sir.
He's just making sure he didn't get a foul called on.
I realize.
He's only got 2 fouls.
Yeah.
Has not scored, though, in the second half. Illini West has shut him down, and Fink, the 6'5" sophomore.
Fink's really pushed him around.
Here's a drive to the basket by Boyer, knocked away, then the ball loose. We're going to have another held ball. And it'll be Pittsfield ball this time on the turnover.
12th turnover on Illini West.
3:23 left in this one. Been a close game. Tied at 36. Close, competitive. Don't know that I would call it a good game, but close and competitive are accurate descriptors.
Ugly.
Tom Abe with the basketball into the front court as he plays the point. Leaves it to Palmer on the right side. Out to Guthrie. Guthrie with the dribble. Gives it off to Shaw. Shaw with the behind-the-back skills here. To Tom Abe. Out past the volleyball spike line. To Palmer right side. Fakes the 3. 3 minutes to play. Still tied at 36. Palmer with the bounce still against Boyer. Right side to Shaw. Shaw looks free throw line to Guthrie. Going to go at Fink and is going to have a foul on Fink as he put both hands on him.
Fink second, team 5th. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Pittsfield.
2:51 remaining. Still tied at 36. Palmer to throw it in. Let's see a lob here to Guthrie.
Pittsfield held the last lead.
Nope, we're going to see Shaw get it on the inbounds play, and he is held by Schreck.
Schreck second, team 6th. Ball to bounce to Pittsfield underneath the basket in the exact same spot as last time.
2:50 remaining. Still tied at 36. Both teams will be in the bonus after this. Inbounds pass. Palmer had Tomei open for a second. Now he gets it to him. Tomei with the right-hand bounce against Gooding. Pair of sophomores. Go one-on-one here. Tomei, step back jump shot. Short. Rebound loose. And Boyer grabs it for the Chargers.
His second.
He'll bring it up with 2:33 to play. Game tied at 36. Stuck on that score for a while. Boyer to Gooding out front with Shaw guarding him. He wants a screen from Boyer. Palmer comes up to guard him now. Gooding trying to muscle his way in. Shot up no good. Tomei with the board. Had it swiped away and a foul going to be called on one of the Chargers. Is it Schreck or Gooding? Schreck. And Tomei will shoot the 1-and-1.
Schreck's third, team seventh. Walk to the other end and shoot 1-and-1. Tomei's the only man on the team to shoot free throws on the night. He's 2 for 2. He's got 11 points. 36-36 the score. 2:16 to go in the ball game. Cade shooting 1-and-1.
2 minutes, 16 seconds left. Pittsfield has 2 timeouts left. Illini West with 3. Tomei with big free throws here. Sophomore at the free throw line.
Shot up. No good. Rebound. Comes down to Greiner. His 8th.
Boyer will bring it into the front court. Down low to Schreck. Fouled by Guthrie, no call. Rebound down to Palmer. He's nearly shoved out of bounds. He'll work it into the front court to Shaw, who leaked back. Fakes, puts it up, missed it. Rebound on the play, pulled down by Schreck, and they'll call it jump ball. It'll be Charger basketball. 1:59 left in this barn burner. Game tied at 36. $36 all. Boyer to walk it up for the Chargers. He's still sporting the blue hair.
Just a little bit, though. You can tell it's growing out, but not quite gone yet.
It's almost a green now, you're right.
Yeah.
Out front with it is Gooding. Gooding will dribble toward the left wing. 1:39 left in this one, still tied at 36. Now to Greiner. Greiner looks for an opening. Fink's got to get out of the lane. Out between the circles to Boyer. Boyer fakes, puts it on the floor, fakes again, now pulls it back out to Gooding with 1:27 left. To Boyer. Still knotted at 36 points apiece with 1:22 remaining. Boyer drives, forces one baseline shot, no good. The Saukees will be called for a foul. Palmer.
Palmer's second, team 7th. Boyer shooting 2. He fell down like an hour after he shot that ball.
Never foul a jump shooter. It's a no-no for sure.
Boyer is 3 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 15. Looking to break the tie. His shot is up and good. Another lead change as Illini West has taken another lead at 1. 37-36. And Boyer's second is up. And it's no good. A rebound comes down to Fink as he worked harder than anyone else.
Here the ball poked away by Palmer to Van Winkle, who picks it up as the Saukees create a turnover there. Tomei has it. Pittsfield's down by 1. 37-36, 1:05 to play. Van Winkle with it left wing. Looks in the paint. Nothing going there. Got 2 guys standing in the same spot down low. Out to Palmer with 1 minute to play. Pittsfield down by a point here. Palmer works it toward the right wing. That's to Van Winkle. Out top Shaw. Shaw looks on the left side now to Tomei. He'll throw it to Palmer, top of the key. Palmer with the drive. Step back. 45 ticks to play. Still 2 timeouts for Pittsfield. Now to Tomei. Right side to Van Winkle, and Brad Tomei calls a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 39.8 seconds to play. A full timeout. Pittsfield will be down to 1 timeout remaining. Illini West will still have 3. 37-36 is the lead for the Chargers. See what Brad Tomei comes up with here. Probably a pretty good idea to call timeout when the Saukees have run offense for a while. Unfortunately, it's turned into turnovers. And not a good night on that category, John.
14 for Pittsfield, 13 for Illini West.
Other teams in this part of the bracket are Western and Camp Point Central. Western, of course, got that win earlier tonight, 49-33. Central will be tough, though. I mean, I think if they can get some of those outside shots. Long got some good shots, good looks at shots tonight. Just didn't fall a couple of times. If he can knock a couple of those down, it's a very tough team there to beat. Yeah, and you got to think right now, if you're Camp Point, probably tough to just have practice. Not a lot of bodies there.
Yeah. They had, 11 dressed tonight? I mean, that was including 2 freshmen.
It's freshman to senior.
Yeah. Oh, 4 freshmen, sorry.
39.8 seconds to play. Pittsfield down 37-36 to Illini West. Palmer to throw it in on the sideline opposite the scorer's table. He'll throw it in the backcourt to Tom Have. Tom Have will bring it up against Lincoln Gooding. Hands it off to Palmer. Palmer will have it top of the key. Looking back door, wasn't open. Palmer has it with a bounce with 28 seconds left. Wants to go at Boyer. Spin move. Fadeaway jump shot. No good. Rebound Shaw kept it alive. It's pulled in by Schreck, and he will be fouled by Shaw with 20.9 seconds.
Shaw's second, team 8th. Walk to the other end and shoot 1 and 1. Will Schreck. Schreck has no points. He does have 7 rebounds. Yet to shoot a free throw on the night. 37-36 to score. Illini West with a 1-point lead. 20.9 seconds to go in the ball game. Isaac Schreck shooting 1 and 1. And his first is up. It rolls around. No good. Rebound comes down to Guthrie.
To Palmer with 18 seconds left. Drives into the front court. He'll hand it off to Tom Have with 13. Saukee still have a timeout, and they'll take it here with 12.8 seconds left. Down by a point. Again, we'll keep it here. They're now out of timeouts. Illini West still has 3 remaining. It is a full timeout for the Saukees. It'll be on the sideline, a very similar spot to where they had it just a moment ago.
Felt like they needed to push there, Charlie.
Well, you wonder if maybe in this situation you could see a screen set and try to lob directly to Guthrie on the inbounds pass. 37-36 the score. The Saukees led by 13 early in the contest. They scored 15 points in the first quarter and have been outscored 33-21 since that point. It has not been pretty, but it's been competitive here. It's 37-36 right now. Both teams still fighting hard for a victory. Pittsfield again out of timeouts. Possession arrow, should there be a tie-up, is in favor of the Saukees. 12.8 seconds left. Boyer is telling his squad they have no timeouts left. Kind of explaining that to everybody out there. The Saukees will set up on a line set on the sideline. Tom Hay will be the man to throw it in. Fink will shade back toward the basket here. Tom Hay will throw it into Palmer in the backcourt. He gets it across at the 10-second mark. Looks for the screen from Guthrie. Palmer with a stutter step. Drive in, lost the ball to bounds off of his own foot. 5.9 seconds left, and the Saukees turn it over.
15th turnover.
Dribbled it off of his own foot. Saukees try a denial here, and then we'll need a foul. The Chargers do get it in. Up by a point is Illini West. They get it in pretty easily to Gooding, and he's fouled by Van Winkle with 5 seconds left. And Gooding will shoot 2. Still would just be a 1-possession game, but 5 seconds left and no timeouts.
Van Winkle's third, team 9th. Gooding to the free throw line where he is 1 for 4.
And it's 1 and 1 here. They believe Fink is the only rebounder in for Illini West, so they're expecting Gooding to make this for sure.
First one up and good.
No good. Somebody's across early.
The only rebounder.
Fink was the guy who was across early. 5 seconds left, and now we'll see a length of the court to go for the Saukees. They have no timeouts. Justin Ellison thought about calling a timeout. The ball will be inbounded to Tom Have. Has it in the backcourt with 3, 2. Tom Have will hurl from the volleyball line. 3 at the buzzer. Off the back of the iron. No good. And Illini West hangs on to win this one 37-36. Chargers move to 1-0 on the season. The Saukees drop to 0-1, and we come back with post-game stats and a talk with Brad Tom Have after this.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Well, we welcome you back.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
How about now we welcome you back, 37-36. The Saukees go down in defeat to Illini West here at Boschel Gym. Not the opening of the season you were looking for if you are Pittsfield, but the cards they have been dealt now at this point. The Chargers improved to 1-0. The Saukees dropped to 0-1 on the year. Tom may have had a look at the end, maybe not the best look, but it did hit the back of the iron and then bounced out strong. And Illini West hangs on to win this one 37-36, and John's got to look at final stats.
First for the Pittsfield Saukees, they finished the game with 15 turnovers, 13 for Illini West. Saukees finished the game shooting 15 of 39 from the floor, 38%, 4 of 14 from 3, 28.5%, 2 of 3 from the free throw line for 67%. Led in scoring by 11 points from K. Tom Hay, 8 apiece for Isaac Shaw and Will Guthrie. Guthrie did not score a point in the second half. 5 points for Drac Palmer. Palmer also didn't score a point in the second half. Van Winkle with 4, and that totals out to the 36 for the Saukees. For the Illini West Chargers, they finished the game shooting 13 of 37 from the floor, 35%, 3 of 7 from 3 for 43%, 8 of 16 from the free throw line, 50%. Led in scoring by 16 from Carter Boyer, 12 from Lincoln Gooding, 5 from Matt Greiner, 4 for Jensen Fink, and that is the scoring for Illini West.
All right, John, we'll let you hand that headset over to Coach Tom Have here, and we'll visit with Coach Brad Tom Have following the 37-36 loss to Illini West. And, Coach, if you came into the contest and said, hey, only giving up 37 points, you would probably take that on the defensive side, but the offensive side of the court was kind of a struggle after that first quarter. 15 points, it seemed kind of easy, and then all of a sudden it was no longer easy.
Yeah, it was wasn't very fun to watch for 3 quarters after that first quarter. Missed some easy shots, had some silly turnovers, unforced turnovers where we just threw it away. Didn't even give us a chance to get a ball to the basket for it to go in. When we did, it just didn't fall. But defensively, we could have been a lot better. I didn't think we had gap control. I didn't think we contested, and I sure the heck don't think we really had a focus on getting the defensive rebound late in the game when we needed to and seal the deal. We had a couple silly fouls, had several silly offensive mistakes where we just threw it away. But I guess that's youth. I guess that's part of this team that they're going to keep learning, getting better with each game, hopefully, and maybe next time we can pull that one out. But I think that was a direct reflection of some guys not being real comfortable in certain spots, and they'll get better. They're going to have to. We don't have another choice.
We kind of talked about before the game that you kind of needed to get a look against a live opponent to kind of see where you're at this point and maybe try to focus on some little things. And you get the night off tomorrow night, and I'm assuming you'll have a couple of things to work on during practice tomorrow and as the season goes forward. And I think people need to understand this is not a This is not something that overnight you all of a sudden go from a team that was only able to put up 36 points to Wednesday night you put up 70. It's kind of a process.
That's a huge process, yeah. And this is one small step to a pretty lengthy trail. I have a feeling, but they'll come in. They've got, it's burning on them in there, which I like to see. You never want to lose, but it's burning on them. And if it doesn't mean anything to them, then we really have stuff to work on. So it's burning on them in there. We'll regroup tomorrow and find some way to come out and compete. We're going to have to play a heck of a lot better for Wednesday night. Western's got a tremendous team who boy, they play with a lot of energy and get up and down on both ends of the floor. So it doesn't get any easier, but that's how, it's what we expect. We don't want anything to be handed to us. We want to work for it and learn and bring these guys along.
He opened up the inside with some three-pointers in the first quarter. Then, when that three-point shot went away, they were able to kind of collapse in on Will. I think he showed when you get him the ball in good spots, Will's pretty good, 6 foot and in for the most part. You're still looking for him to be a little bit stronger down low because although Jensen Fink did a nice job coming in off the bench, I'm gonna guess probably not the strongest player Will's going to play against all season as far as the strength position goes. So there's that jump, and as you talked about, making that jump from junior varsity to varsity basketball, and one of those things we'll have to learn from.
Yeah, for sure. Situational stuff. It's not this level is not a game for the soft-hearted. You got to be wanting to compete, and our guys do, and they're going to learn that every possession, and we're going to keep going back to them. We don't have anybody else we can look and pick out of the hallway and say, oh, we're going to try you now. No, we're going to go back. We're going to keep going back to them. They've shown that they can do it before. We keep believing in them and putting them in positions that they getting guys comfortable and getting guys in spots to hopefully have a chance to be successful. So we'll keep grinding on it.
As you talked about Wednesday night, you got a break tomorrow night, Wednesday night against a good Western squad, 7:30 here at Bolshevik Gym. Coach, as always, thanks for the time.
Thanks, guys.
That's Saukee head coach Brad Tomei. Final on this one, Illini West defeats Pittsfield 37-36. We thank you for tuning in here on Central Illinois Sports, live on YouTube, also live with the audio stream on Mixlr.com. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back again tomorrow night. 3 games coming your way from the Saukee Turkey Tourney. 5 o'clock, Lovejoy and Liberty. 6:30, Payson Seymour en route. 8 o'clock, Camp Point Central. We'll play